Tratando de controlarme, no me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. Así, she let her bounce, Aussie. Shawty bad, yeah, she know she a 10. If she bring a friend at my posse. Quisiera superar la soberbia, pero sé que soy un Magdari. Big body, no suburban. Sentada linda con ese fari. La avaricia me hace comprar todas las cosas que yo deseo. Soy un cubano famoso, igual que mi tío Maceo. No dejes que la envidia te envenene, baby. Andar con Bambi te conviene. Beefsteak, Wagyu. If you want the beef, I'ma dog you. Me lo estoy comiendo por hula. El macho spending that hula. Baby, sé que él no puede controlar su ira, porque tú hangas conmigo bien tranquila. Y mezclamos la lujuria con tequila. When you see the boy pull up to be a seer. Yo no dejo que la pereza me impida, but it's more than my 2 liters. Sé que hay 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme. 7 demonios tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. No quiero nada con tu novia, está empezando a molestarme. Soy suave como el Vicrepo y por eso quieren montarme.
It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? Hey. Lately I've been on the go. It's home away from home. Inner teed up on my own. Load up the beat, I'm in my zone. I feel alive today. Don't fuck up my vibe today. Don't come at me stirring my pot. You might get erased from the plot and end up on the plot of them grass blades. They been throwing me mad shade. All this ducking and dodging, your ops in the wavelengths. You negative headspace. That version of me that you thought that you knew had been newly updated. I'm activated. Whatever they on, oversaturated. I'm the cure, my intention is pure. My life been a blur, yes sir. Yeah. I've been stitching my wounds and flipping my tunes and versing my curses. I wrote it in braille, never stale. I spoke it in cursive. I'm not from where earth is. The features ethereal, the ancestors surging through veins. I've been curving and purging on person and places and things that don't serve me. My hands on the cloud, my feet where the turf is. That's perfect. On God, yeah, I'm activated. Control, burning down trees. Big shout out my ashtrays. Never empty, I'm litty. I've been painting the city. Yeah. Still painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Tell me who can I trust now? Hey. Yeah. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down. It's love over lust now. I don't know who to trust now. Yeah. Who can I trust now? I've been painting the city. It's 3 a.m. I just touched down. Wanna call me to buzz down.
Shorty gon' check that, bang that, drop that, hit that, pack that, kick that, send that, flip that. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. I said
Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner, Loco. Yes, the day is here. The moment is here. This is going to be Mr. Bullet joining on the desk. With me joining on side is going to be Mr. Raider Slays. Raider, bye. Welcome to the stream, and how are you doing today, man? On the fine evening for the Grand Finale Day 1.
Pretty pumped up, man. Pretty pumped up, to be honest. I just have to say that this day is going to embark us on a new journey where we'll get to know who is the champion of the Middle East region. Really have to see how the competition goes on from here, because there are going to be a lot of ups and downs, to be honest. Initially, in the open qualifiers, we did saw just 6 matches in a favor of one particular team. We had Group A and B in the initial day, and then Group C and D fighting in the day number 2 for 6 maps. That was good enough. We did saw out of 32 teams, 16 teams coming out and fighting their battle in the semi-finale. But what happened in the semi-finale? Again, a complete one-sided domination coming in from Digital Athletic, and the way they were able to secure more than 200 points was just something out of the charts. But yes, if we talk about the other 8 teams, they were also doing wonders. The comeback that was there, Green Dragons, you talk about Nevermind, you talk about teams like Bad Boys. Every single team was trying to give their best, but yeah, unfortunately, quite a few teams got eliminated as well. So out of 32 teams who came in the open qualifiers, who came on the first day of this beautiful tournament, only 8 are left, and the other 8 are going to be the invited team. We'll get to talk about all those details, but yes, your question has been answered, I believe, Bullet, that I am pumped up, man, for the day.
We all are pumped up. Let's take a look on the entire event calendar. I know, like, we are at the starting of the end. We are beginning the entire grand finale set. But let me remind you, folks, the entire event started on the 14th of October. We started with the Saturday, Sunday. We all went to the semi-finale stages from 23rd up to 27th. We did have a few breaks in between, but yes, it's time for the grand finale. It's time for when the top 8 teams from the all qualifier series on the open all qualifier series is gonna battle it out for the prize pool of $10,000 on the line. Yes, it's not going to be just one day. It's not going to be just 6 or 7 maps. It's going to be a total of 12 maps coming into the set. Let's also take a look at the entire event format. We had 32 teams battling it out for the open qualifiers. We had 8 teams in each group. Then from over there, only top 4 teams from each group qualified towards the semi-finale. And we had 16 teams battling it out at the semi-finale stage. And now we have top 8 teams joining in from the semi-finale set. And then from our, as you can see on the center left of the graphics, we have the 8 invited teams, and it totals at the 16th. It totals with the total 16 teams in the grand finale lobby. Let's take a look at the prize pool breakdown. We have $10,000 on the line, total prize pool. The first place will be taking home $5,500. The second place will be taking home $3,000. And the third place team will be taking home $1,500.
Well, the prize pool is definitely something to crave for, but apart from that, the G coins, these are going to give these individuals the upliftment of securing some good RP skins and the vehicle skins, the gun skins to be precise, which is going to in turn make the game a little bit more memorable. But apart from that, yes, the $10,000 are something to talk about. Apart from that, let's talk about the points breakdown as well, that how many points an individual or a team is going to get for every single frag, and then eventually every single position points is also going to be very valuable. But look at this, the points breakdown system tells us that if you are in the top 3, yes, you are going to get a huge amount of points when you compare the points for the rest table. If you talk about the placement points for 4th number, that is just 4, 5th 3 points, 6th I will be getting just 2 points, 7th will be getting just 1 point, similar to what 8th position is also going to get. But the teams coming from 9 to 16, they're not going to get anything. Every single elimination is going to get them 1 point. That's good. Let's talk about the qualified teams. Let's talk about those names who have been qualified. We have Digital Esports, Flashbang, Sunshine, Green Dragons, Bad Boys, Stardust, 010 Esports, and Nevermind. Let's talk about the invited one, Team TWIS, Digital Athletics, one of the giants coming from Middle East region who were able to become the best out of the other teams in the previous IPs. But now if we talk about Team Elite, another interesting team, we have Server Esports, that is SRM, Team GOAT, Howl, Pacific Esports, and at the same moment we have got FUT. So if you ask me, I have very high hopes from Digital Esports, one of the best from the qualifiers, and Green Dragons. And if you ask me for the invited teams, then I have DA and Server Esports in that.
I mean, for the side of invited teams, we have seen a lot of these teams performing so well in a lot of Middle East tournaments coming from the side of Esports Club. But let's take a look, guys. Let's take a look at the entire map schedule. Of course, we're gonna start off the day with the Dusty Sands at Miramar map. Then we're gonna settle down for some little bit of grasslands here and there on the map of Tago and the third map. Then we're gonna go towards a really snowy region of Vikendi, and then we're gonna end the day with a classic OG map of Erangel. The two map set coming in for the side of Erangel. Remember, folks, we have only Weekend and Tiger just for one single map, and then for the beginning stage of the entire day and then towards the ends of the broadcast, we have two sets of Miramar at the starting and of course two sets of Erangel at the end. And let me remind you, folks, this is not just going to be kind of like a best of 6 map set. It's going to be a total of 12 maps. So whoever wins whoever wins the maximum points in the overall 2-day set is going to be a declared winner for the entire tournament.
Well, yes, the stakes of $10,000 are already at the very best moment. But apart from that, if you talk about the teams, yes, I believe these 16 teams are going to put a lot of pressure from the start. But still, teams who have been invited, who does not have the idea of how the other opponents are going to play, the rest remaining 8 qualified teams, I believe in compared to that perspective, yes, the qualified teams are going to have a little bit more of an idea of how they have to perform, what they have to do to really conquer the game. And that's what I'm really expecting. So let's have a look at what happens next, guys, because pretty soon, I believe the first matchup of Miramar is going to get started. And if an edgy fight path comes in, things might change and there might be a little bit more trouble for the teams who are trying to root for some different locations. For example, if the zone is rooting for the Los Angeles region and the teams are trying to focus for El Pozo, who might be going for the La Cobra region, yes, they're going to have a lot of trouble while rotating back. And that is the worst part that you can have in this particular map. If you have the advantage of the zone from the start, you are the best one. You are the one who has to just go for the defense. Other than that, if you talk about these teams who are circling outside the area, outside the play zone, what they have to do is just first of all go for the play zone. Even before that, they have to go for the right guns, right? Weaponry has to be there in the favor.
Exactly.
And then we talk about vehicles, that has to be there. Then the rotation has to be there. And if you are able to survive through the rotation, if you are able to survive through the harsh terrain coming in Miramar, then you have to go for a defensive cover. You have to find a specific POI to hold off till the next play zone shifts. So it is going to be a very critical map, to be honest. And starting it off in the map of Miramar, I do believe that the competition for each and individual team is going to be just top notch.
Especially we have seen like from the starting of open qualifiers, especially in the past few days of semi-finale, the first zone gets very shifted towards any kind of like a western region, or gets heavily shifted towards one of the eastern regions. So I feel like that's gonna affect a lot. Like this is what you told in the previous statement, that that's gonna affect a lot, that they have to first also get their initial looting, and then they have also to kind of like a start of an early brawl if they have a clash coming in from some other team. But I kind of disagree with the part where you said like a lot of invited teams might not have an idea of where these open qualifier teams are going to come from. I feel like they fall into a set of invited teams for a reason, folks. Like I feel like from my point of perspective, I feel like they fall in the set of the invited teams for a reason. I am pretty sure that they will be looking on how all of these open for all teams are going to get qualified and whatnot. I'm pretty sure they will be keeping up with the broadcast and keeping up with all of the scoreboards that we show on our screen. So I feel like yes, it's going to be a tough fight. I'm not saying that of course invited teams are going to just kind of like show like a sheer domination, but I feel like it's not going to be that too easy either for the side of invited teams. So I feel like it's not going to be very too easy for all of the qualified teams coming into the map.
Oh yeah, definitely. But the fact that I was talking about the qualified teams will have the idea of rest remaining 7 teams. If you are Digital Esports, you know what Green Dragons is going to do, what Nevermind is going to do, what teams like Sunshine Esports is going to do, who have been playing with you in the last few matches, like in 16 matches of semi-finale and also in 6 matches of the open qualifiers. So you know you do have an idea of how that particular team is going to perform. So with respect to that, I do believe Digital Esports, Sunshine Esports, those teams can go for those drop locations and eventually go for the drop clashes if the lobby is going to push them a lot. But initially, I do believe every single team is going to go for their safer locations. Yes, there might be some clashes, but only due to the fact that maybe the invited team do not know where the team is going to jump. Yes, they do know how to fight with them, and that is the reason why they have been invited. They have shown their stance in the previous IPs, no doubt in that. But the fact that they don't know where this particular team is going to drop or which particular vicinity they are going to choose, because there are some nuances, there are some moments where a particular team who is trying to go for the Picardo region, they see that there are 2 more parachutes opening in that vicinity. They will deflect that location. They will try to go for some other location like Chumachara or Montenuovo. At that point, maybe some invited team is jumping over there and it's too late. You can't really change your trajectory. You can't really change your path while you are in the air. So you can do only so much. Like you are jumping in Picardo, you can go for some separate compounds, not directly into the Picardo region if you see a team jumping over there. If you want to avoid that drop flash and then get 1 or 2 vehicles and rotate back to some other secluded vicinity where you are going to get some decent loots. But apart from that, I do believe that initial clash might be there in the first map of Miramar. But then when the first map is going to get done and dusted, we will go to the second match. And in that match, there will be a little bit more clarity to all the 16 teams at what the opponent is capable of and how we have to play with it and and what can be fruitful for us. Because Digirad Esports, they struggle to
Yeah.
fight back in the first day. They struggle to fight back in the first few matches. But once they pick up the pace, they go till the end and they make a record. They make sure that they have a record in their favor. You talk about the open qualifiers, they had 90 good points in just 6 matches. That is something amazing to talk about. On average, 15 points per map. That is something amazing, to be honest. And if you talk about the particular perspective of semi-finale, I believe more than 200 points was there in the favor of Digirad Esports, and nobody was even looking close to them. There was a gap of more than 80 to 90 points between them and the runner position team. That is how chaotic this team is. But now comes in the reality check. How they going to perform against the invited ones? That's what we have to see.
First of all, I definitely agree with the part where you said, momentum is going to affect a lot. But hey, folks, we have the confirmation. We got the first map of Wrangle. The first map of the entire Esports Club got a Middle East powered by
Miramar.
Zotac Gaming. The first map of Grand Finale, which is going to be the Miramar. I was about to say Grand Miramar. But yes, folks, we are so pumped up, so excited. There we go, folks. The fight plot is going to be a classic one, coming all the way from the region of none other than the side of Cruz de Valle. It's going to end up towards the edges of Porta Palacio. Yes, players do have the option to go towards the resort. They do have a really huge trajectory to go towards towards the side of Los Leones. Like I said, that Al-Azhar. But yes, the first zone shift on how the zone is going to act upon, on how the entire circle is going to get made. We have seen a lot, I have to say a lot, quite a few times towards the eastern side. So yes, team needs to be very careful about the entire, hard shifts.
Well, let's see how the hard shift is going to work out. But I'm patiently waiting for the first play zone to come. Once that marker comes in, we will have a greater idea of where the teams have to rotate. Because right now, they've chosen their own preferred vicinity to jump in and eventually play with it. So I'm looking forward to it, how the play is going to go, how the retaliation comes in. But the fact that we do see 2 to 3 teams, it's Sunshine Esports, Stardust, and also one more team, which is the invited one, jumping over there. It's Pacific Esports, I believe, which is jumping pretty close to the Los Angeles region. But it's a fairly centric circle coming in. And the team which is there in the Picado region, the giant known as Servom Esports, is already there looting it up. TWIS is also pretty close to them in the Pagre region, so they are also going to adequately loot the whole vicinity, then maybe move forward, because they are right there in the heart of circle. They don't have to make a lot of movements. But yes, if they want to take the fight, if they really want to dominate from the start, they might do it. But other than that, there is no necessity for them to really make a lot of buzz, make a lot of moves for now. Additionally, the 3 leagues on the other corner have also decided to go for the northern regions. For example, the water treatment is the area where they are trying to jump in. But at the same point, Hacienda is being conquered by the players of Team Digirad for now.
Oh boy! I mean, like we just saw on how the first central shift did took the first circle shift did took a place towards a central shift, and this is like thank you to the PUBG gods, thank you to the lords of the circle, thank you to the entire game mechanism. But hey, after that, because for the past few days, so we had a habit of saying like, hey, it's a western shift, it's a very eastern shift, but finally we see the circle going towards the San Martin region. We have the power grid coming in. We have I feel that La Cobaria is going to be on the very edges, almost towards the first phase, I guess. But yes, Spyro, Butlin, Perfect Kiss, Liu is going to come from the team of Twisted Minds. They're going to go for some initial looting. And yes, I feel like in terms of I kind of also agree with the part where you said a lot of teams might take those initial clash. I also feel that a lot of teams now, because this is the first map, I feel like that concept or that experiment game is not going to be there in the first map of Miramar, because this is a grand finale. We have a lot of things at stake here. I mean, see, in open qualifiers, in semi-final, everybody's playing for the qualifier point. Everybody's playing for the skill points. But in this part, you're playing for the bragging rights. You're playing for the lion's share of $10,000. So I feel like, yes, it could be the case like in the first 10 minutes, we don't see any kind of fight. It could be that case. Because we have seen this kind of gameplay in the other grand finale matches coming in from the side of Esports Club, coming in for the side of MENA region only.
Yeah, true. I also believe that that is a possibility where the teams are going to initially avoid all those fights, and maybe once the zone demands them to be in a closer vicinity, the proximity is going to increase. At that point, maybe some clashes will be there. Because look at this, every single team, to be precise, the qualified teams have done their homework where the opponent jumps, and they've avoided those places, to be honest. But yes, there is one place where the clash is there, and it is the Los Angeles region. So it is one of the biggest, to be honest, the biggest compound that you get in the whole game of PUBG PC. So I believe for that reason, in the whole compounds of Los Angeles, maybe more than 2 to 3 teams are going to survive at the same point, and they're not going to face off against each other, because if the teams are willing to avoid each other, they can easily hear the foots or maybe spot an individual and completely back out from that region so that they can live up and fight in the next moments. But Team Elite sitting as round number 3 for now, trying to move in, trying to get some good picks. But even before that, they've got multiple vehicles to play with. We have players like Dead, Hamdar, Billionaire, and Cobra. I would love to see what comes next from this particular team, because for now, they've done everything that they wanted to do. They've got a level 2 helmets, a vest, and then AKs are coming in, the Kupajis, the vehicles, the Mini 14s, the grenades, the smokes, the first tickets. Everything has been looted up by these individuals. And it feels like that they're more than ready to go up and slam onto a particular compound and go for a fight. But I doubt that is going to happen. I feel once again a safer approach is going to be there. And their main focus is to really be into the circle, and the play zone is pretty close to them, so that's why they're not going to have a tough time. And look at this, I was talking about Los Unis. We have Stardust and the other individual team which is also trying to rotate from the same vicinity. But at the same point, guys, make sure to check out the best of the best RTX 4070 Amparo coming from Zotac Gaming, because it has got the DLSS 3, the ray tracing, and the cooling is also going to be there, which is going to give you the best performance in those heated moments in PUBG PC. Apart from that, the 3+2, that means 5 years of warranty, is obviously going to give you a very reliable performance till the next 5 years when you purchase it. But yes, Stardust and Howl pretty close to each other. And to be honest, Neil QOP is in a very tough spot, because he's the individual who is right here in this small compound. And what if Howl decides to just check this compound out? And at that point, maybe this guy is going to get picked off.
Could be not. But talking about the side of Sunshine, we have seen, I don't know, man. Sometimes around, I was about to say, we have seen Sunshine performing very consistently in the entire round, but we have seen that even that the downward trajectory for this team, we have also seen the upward trajectory. I mean, like a huge boost in the upward trajectory on how the team named as Sunshine that we are spectating right now performs so well in the map of Miramar. So I really don't know what kind of category should I put this team on, but right now I'm going to put in the grand finale category. But for now, I'm going to start with Green Dragon. The kind of gameplay that we saw in the semi-finale, the more we expect from the side of teams like Green Dragon. I mean, like they were going so ham towards any other team which were coming in there, gunfighting coming there in their ADS, and they were dropping bodies left, right, and center, especially towards I guess I feel like that was a second day of semi-finale. So yes, Green Dragon, as they have already secured a 1 kill onto the other side on the kill feed, we do so. Never mind, taking up a fight against a very strong team named as Stardust. They got the first confirmation as well, so it's going to be a lot of players initially getting dropped by now.
Yeah, that is the case. Servam Esports, a big name who has got that experience, but I do feel that there are some roster changes coming in. But let's see what happens between Pacific Esports and Servam Esports for now, because both the teams are pretty close to each other and they've spotted those individuals and they're trying to take those shots with the SLR and ATX combination. Good enough, but I have to see what happens next, because the next 2 minutes and 30 seconds are going to be very vital, because all the teams which are outside the circle now trying to converge into the circle are definitely taking some good enough rotations. But if they get spotted in mid of those rotation, they might actually get shot down as well. But yeah, this is the first circle, so they can also survive outside the circle for a brief moment. And when the second circle is also going to get shrunken down, at that moment these teams can decide and push in so that they can have a clarity. But look at this, few more shots. Scofield really wants to take the advantage at this moment, has got the MK12 in his hand with the ATX combination. Yes, this weapon is a very good LMG, but the fact, DMR, but the fact that the bullet damage is not that much when you compare this to weapons like SKS and SLR, it definitely creates a lot of pressure. And there we go, Servam finds one. We were talking about this one, and Servam's Odun Mavisi finds a very beautiful pick onto the individual, but the fact that even if you get a knockout, you won't be able to finish off the player is obviously disheartening for this individual, because if it decides to slam in onto that compound, the other guy is already going to get revived and the team is going to be ready for this defensive approach, because there is a gap of 100 and 200 meters, to be honest. So they have to play precisely, they have to play in a very well-timed manner. Even if they get knockout, they should not push in that much. But Howl, Scofield gets taken down by Stardust. Please.
Yeah, man. Compared to what I kind of don't like comparing this tournament from the other regions, tournaments coming in from the side East Coast for the MENA region. But we have to. I mean, like, we have to compare the data. We have to, like, as a caster, we have to do the color casting part. But I feel like yes, compared to what, like, from the initial days of this tournament only, we did saw not a lot of that kind of gameplay that we have seen previously from these MENA region-based teams, coming from the guns like Mini 14, those single shot guns like Marksman, you have Mini 40, MK12. But today is the day we have to see it, and we are already down to seeing that a lot of these teams are going for those single shot, headshot. A lot of teams are going to use their sniper-based weapons. But for now, Mystic is gonna just take a look towards this ridge over here, because Nail Pop almost got popped off from the other guy. Stardust up against the side of Team Hall. This can be a little bit crucial. They're already trying to anticipate the move, already trying to anticipate the rotation from other side. But they have to be very cautious. They have to play very safe, because we all know what's on the line, folks. Is the $10,000, the line share of $10,000, and you have to commit no mistakes. You have to give no advantage to the other team in a very early gunfight. Where if you talk about any kind of a phase 3 circle gunfight, you have to be very, very on point today. You have to be just be good with your gun. Right now, we see the side of HZ picking up the player named as Six More, coming in from the team from Sunshine. This is what I was talking about. Those Mini 14. I kind of missed that. And now I'm so happy all of the players are using Mini 14. All of the players are going ham with those marksman rifles. And this is the time we see it, bro. This is the time we see it.
Yeah, the marksman rifle are now being utilized, and I do see Sunshine Esports receiving a lot of bloodshed at this point, because their individuals are getting picked off. It was Iconics, and another individual also got taken down by the players of FUT Esports, but that is not it. Digital Athletics on the other corner are also trying to perform. They're trying to take the players down from the team 010 Esports, I believe. So yes, there will be big losses coming in along the way, and I'm looking forward to see how the game is going to unfold from here. We still have 16 good teams to survive with, but the fact that teams like Sunshine Esports have lost a lot of players, and also if you talk about Team Stardust and Team Elite, I can already see that they've lost one individual from their particular team as well. So that is something which is going to be scary for them in the later stages, because you really want to have that manpower. You really want to have that command in the game. And if you have it, yes, winner chicken dinner is something that is just going to be a byproduct of that manpower, that synergy, that equation between all the individuals. But look at the shots going in. Yes, definitely they're trying to tag the player around. Let's see what happens next. 010 Esports definitely feeling pressurized, because FUT Esports, they've got that momentum. Initially took 2 players down from the particular team known as the Sunshine Esports, and FUT maintaining the pressure still now. Howl on the other corner, after getting a knock on the player, if I'm not wrong, it was Caulfield. They're still fighting back, and look at this, extraction kit has been utilized. The player is trying to jump right in Picardo, but he's going to get dropped out of the sky. I feel like that is a possibility. Scream's already at a very low amount of HP, barely surviving with 10% HP, but he survives. He survives, and he's going to live up to the next particular fight in his favor. Scofield with the AUG was absolutely amazing. His precision was definitely working out, but the fact that the other guy was able to glide his way back to the safety was also quite good. But Howl is now in a pickle situation, because their 2 players are pretty close to 010 Esports, and 2 other individuals are right there in Picardo. So if a fight comes in, the full 4-man power, the behemoth won't be there. So I do believe it's going to be a 2v4 situation for the individuals coming in from Picardo or from that secluded compound pretty close to 010 Esports.
Okay, I feel like every other team is gonna move to that compound, man. The compound of Picardo, the compound of towards the edges of the power grid, where you have a lot of compounds, a lot of those house structures where you can take cover and take advantage of. So again, it comes to the same point. You have to be very precise with your long range weapons. You have to be very on point on how you anticipate the bullet drop. So yeah, let's see on how the goats have named themselves the goats, which also coming at the invited teams slot. So it's going to be really hard to say, very initially, we have only 10 30 minutes and 20 minutes, almost 40 minutes have passed by now. So it's going to be really hard to say whichever team is going to be in a very dominating fashion. What's the first map, folks? Oh no, that was a very good anticipation of that headshot coming in from the side next, but it didn't connect it though. Voldemort does know that there's going to be someone firing up from his northern angle, so it's got to be really careful. Tabasada, never mind, they have already initiated a gunfight, and we see the Saragrinos with those 1 kill point in his favor already. So it's going to be those the team of Sunshine who are already dropped their 2 bodies on the floor. Somebody else picked them up. Somebody else picked them off. So Sunshine already down to 2 man. It's going to be really hard on how they battle it out in those gunfights when it comes down to the phase 5 circle, phase 6 circle. Talking about the side of, I guess, Team Elites also, they don't have one of their guys. I mean, also already been picked off by some other team. Stardust was picked off, I guess, from the side of Howl. So 0-1-0, one another very consistent team, which was, kind of uh, on the edges of getting qualified. But hey, we see the side of Digital Athletics taking a peg against the best team coming in from the side of Open Qualifiers, DigiRad. On the other hand, we have Bad Boys going up against the side of Green Tigers. So the 4 titans of the entire TEC Gauntlet Middle East, powered by Zotac, game with our broadcast partner Loco, taking a very early fight on the map of Miramar. And this could be very much interesting, and this could be the rivalry brew.
Yeah, and if this happens in the first map, I do believe in the next 11 maps we are going to see that kind of fight happening. And as a caster, we would love to see that. But let's see at the end what is going to happen and how the game is going to get delivered. The fact that both the individuals are trying to take some good shots onto each other is absolutely amazing. But in Picado, we do see a lot of clash going in. We do see a lot of retaliation between a lot of individuals. But at the end, who will be the conqueror? Never mind how the other corner, Zach Later and Next were able to completely shut down 2 individuals. That's amazing to watch. But still, look at the number of players surviving. Out of 64 players that were supposed to be in the game, now we are remaining with 56 players. That means we still have 56 players. That means if I say somewhere around more than 85% of the players are still there in the game. That really shows the pressure will be unfolding in the later stages, because now we are about to dive into the 4th circle. In just 1 minute, the 4th circle shrink will be coming in, and after that the 4th circle shrink will be shrinking down like in after 2 or 2.5 minutes down. So it will be very impressive to see how the players are going to withhold their breath and play along with it. But Digital Esports, Get Jocks is still not going to stop. It's Digital Esports versus DA coming in, and I do believe pretty soon DA might be getting eliminated because they're getting shut down from Flashbang from Digital Esports. So multiple teams are trying to wipe their hands onto that particular team, and there you go. DA gets eliminated. The biggest of the biggest team has been taken down. One of the biggest teams, the invited one, and that is the reason why I was saying that the invited team will have tough time facing off the opponents, because the other guys have got the idea of how they have to fight against the other 7 teams who have been playing with them. I believe in for last 15 days, to be honest. We started off on 13th, if I'm not wrong. So it was a long journey. But Green Dragon on the other corner was trying to flee away from the situation of Picado, but now is again pinpointed here right now in this particular northern vicinity of the Picado region, pretty close to the arena. And I do feel Escapation Cross Grown has to come up with some more smoke, some more util, so that they can really move back from here, because zone is, I guess, 100 or 150 meters away. So in order to make their way back to the circle, they have to do it. But even before that, if they try to withhold this corner, I believe they can easily pick off the players of Bad Boys while being the gatekeepers. And whatever Bad Boy was trying to do was the gatekeeping scenario, and now Bad Boy can be actually taken down by the same exact tactics. But let's see what happens here, guys. 15 teams, 49 players, and there you go. Bad Boys is making a move. They're trying to come back to this particular area. They're crossing the roads.
Yeah.
And they might be able to take a head-on fight with that particular team. I'm looking forward to see how Green Dragons is going to retaliate. But even if Digital Esports has got some decent frags, look at the loss that they are able to withhold. I mean, they've already lost 2 good individuals, Extens and Leosh. Remember, guys, Extens, one of the biggest player from the particular semi-finale. He was the top fragger for last 14 matches, but eventually Hello My Bad was able to bring up the trump card, and he was the top fragger for the whole game for the 16 maps of the semi-finale. So Hello My Bad is still surviving. Gedrox is a comparatively new player for me, because we did saw some other guy. I believe the name was Dyke, who was there from Team Digirad Esports initially in the semi-finale. But yeah, looking forward to see what will happen. FUD Esports. Oh man, their shots are looking good. They're here to conquer. They're surviving with the manpower. They're trying to destroy every single individual who is trying to be in a closer circuit to them. And there you go. Extraction kits being utilized. Oh man, this not looks easy. They're gliding down to your death. Let's see if it is going to be a situation where these individuals are going to survive or not. But they have chosen a very decent ridge. But they are going to have some fights. They are going to have some pickles over there. And it is going to be Flashbang as well, who are still receiving some shots. But again, guys, remember the bullet drop and the precision. That has to be calculated. Then only the play will be fruitful. And FUT, they are still playing with the Mini 14 and the Car 98s. Even the Dragonov comes in from Team Pacific Esports with Thunderlast, who was able to take them down, and Stardust. Okay, 1 invited team and 1 qualified team. Both of them are down. Let's see who wins this game.
Man, if I am right about this observation of mine, it's gonna be Escapation. I have to say this. He takes on 2 with that nade on the kill feed. And I was about to say, it is the side of Green Dragons dropping bodies left, right, and center, dude. They are going ham against each and every team. But it's gonna be Screams to shut down the side of Crossco with their Oxspray coming in. But now for the side of Twisted Mind, they're going to be taking up the stronghold position towards that abandoned hangar. We have Bad Boys getting annihilated from the side of Escapation. And I'm pretty sure if we spectate the side of Green Dragon, they're going to be more than 5 kills. I'm so sure about it, because initially we did saw Green Dragon on 1 kill. After that, I saw when we were focusing on the teams who were, on toward the side of, I guess, Picardo, like some of these, Pacific Esports are taking those late rotations. We also saw one of the teams, I guess it was Redrive, when they eliminated Sar Bizarre Aesthetics. We did saw one of the players come from the side of Green Dragons being on the kill feed, taking those confirmations. So I feel like right now Green Dragon is on another momentum. Are you serious? I mean, caster curse is real, dude. Caster curse is real.
Talk about the
I'm not
momentum,
gonna say
guys,
anything.
and the team is going to let it go.
Oh my god.
They decided enough is enough. We are not going to take that much praise. We are going to go out. In the next match, we might perform.
I mean,
Wow, guys.
this.
Wow.
Yeah. But go on, dude. For the side of Server Esports, we just saw them taking exit toward this rotation restaurant building. Now we see a lot of teams, because the circle is getting a little bit shifted towards, still is on towards the region of Picardo. But hey, Twisted Minds taking the confirmation towards the side of the goods. Starkers coming in. We have still Voldemort coming from the side of Pacific Esports, dropping bodies towards the side of Flashbang. The Ghost gets eliminated from the hands of Twisted. Now that's another big elimination coming in from the invited slots.
Well, yeah, the loss is definitely coming in, no doubt in that. But the teams are trying to tackle it around. Their teams are trying to figure out what they have to do and how they have to play along with it. How good nade coming on Sunshine Esports, the one which lost way too early. Two good players of that particular team, but they are still in the game. They're still trying to fight back. They're still trying to pull up their gameplay in their action. But still, we are left with just 9 teams and 27 players. I'm so happy to see that the action as compared to the semi-finale in the grand finale is way too high. And whatever we are expecting in this particular game is actually coming in. You talk about the clashes, you talk about the chaoses, you talk about some strategic plays, you talk about the Kar 98 fixtures, nade frags, every single thing is being delivered in the grand finale. And this is just the match number 1. So guys, there is a lot of things that are about to come. Stay tuned on the stream and make sure to share with your buddies, so that you can also witness the carnage that is being here. The teams who have already been taken down are plenty. For example, Digital Athletics, Team Elite, Team Goat, Green Dragons, Bad Boys, Stardust, 010 Esports, all of those teams are already out of the existence. Twisted Minds on the other corner is still trying to tackle around. We have Team Nevermind and Team Pacific Esports who are trying to have a tussle between each other. And through that region, yes, there are some good shots coming in from the other corners as well. But I heard a Panzerfaust, I heard a parachute being opening. Yes, the players from FUT Esports have finally decided to drop down. They're going to pick their vehicles and then eventually move back into the circle. It's going to be a tough rotation, because remember guys, there are going to be a lot of eagle-eyed teams who are trying to take those shots down. But Twisted Mind took down one individual from Flashbang Esports. Not just that, the other one is also knocked out. Oh my bad, Flashbang has been taken down. They are done and dusted. Now we are talking about the top 8 teams of this grand finale match number 1 in the TEC Presence Gauntlet series of Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming. Well, the competition looks amazing. Sunshine Esports with the FAMAS takes one more down. Decathlon GX trying to be the best, but never mind, on the other corner also gets picked off. Even Pacific Esports is about to go down. I do believe that. Look at their angles. They're on the edge of the circle and they are now getting taken down by the players like Pacific Esports and also Team Twisted Mind, who has got the full manpower. They're trying to take a lot of shot onto them. These are the anticipating shot, but now there goes the Molly. Utilities will be coming in, but that Molly actually gets connected to the player from Team Digital Esports, I believe. That was a possibility. Oh, just one more shot. Now he's going to finish that player with that Molly. If the Molly gets connected, that will be amazing. Let's see if the Molly has made the connection. No, the Molly has not made the connection yet. Digital Esports is still going to survive, thanks to Helmet Bat, but I do see some mortars being utilized.
It's more of like we do have a habit of saying, teams were going at the center, having that advantage, but I don't feel so it's the case anymore. It was the first map of Miramar for the side of grand finale stage, ladies and gentlemen. It's now gonna be at the side. I'm just gonna cut down circumstance as we see the side of Hello Mabad, who I guess is gonna be the lone player starting from his team. And yes, he is. He's still going for those kills. He's still going for those gunfights, and he's able to win those ones. How the man on the other end gets the confirmation coming towards the side of T-Bone. Yeah, that's going to be the name. Oh, Pacific Esports getting shot from the hands of Sheila. MK12 precision is on point. Perfect on the other hand gets the side of Voldemort. We see a lot of utilities coming into play from the side of Twisted Mind. And Twisted Mind, look at the kill points. They are on 7 kills, and it's going to be a FUT to get eliminated at the 7th spot. Coming back to the point, we're seeing that all of the teams are coming a little late to the circle now. are having that advantage that every other team was at the center is now in the open without any kind of a stronghold cover, and they're all getting eliminated every now and then. It's gonna be
Oh
now
man.
Spyro going with that nade. What a lovely one. Twisted Mind on a killing spree of 10 huge kills right at the top 3 teams surviving right now. It's gonna be Howl with 3 man, Twisted Mind with 4 man, and none other than the side of Sarum Esports, one of the top performing teams in the entire lobby at 4-man power. It's going to be really crucial on how Twisted Minds just maintain this space. It's going to be really crucial on how also the team of Howl is going to answer and fight back.
Yeah, I mean, Howl Esports is also on the just edge of the circle, but they're down the ridge. So that is something which is going to put a lot of trouble onto their faces. But the fact that this is the map of Miramar, the team which is going to stick to the edges is definitely going to win. And if they are able to conquer their manpower as well, that is something which is going to help them a lot in the later stages. And that's exactly what Team Twisted Mind and Server Esports are trying to work on. Even Server Esports, they are uncontested for now. There is nobody who is aiming onto that particular team, but finally they're taking some shots onto the players of Team Twisted Mind. So this will be interesting to watch how Server Esports is going to start off. Look at this. Twisted Minds players are now getting connected by those deadly shots, those fatal shots coming from Team Server Esports. But Twisted Mind is the most lethal team right now because they've got that momentum. They've already gathered those 10 finishes in their favor. And they're looking forward to get more. So it will be very interesting play coming in from Team Twisted Mind, and they really want to go for a chicken dinner. And let's see if that is going to be possible or not. See, in the map of Erangel, you have to be in the center, because if there is an approach of a compounded zone in the last few circles, you have to be in the center part. But if that map is Miramar where you are playing, you have to be in the edges. Whenever you try to gatekeep somebody, you are going to get lost. I mean, you can actually be fruitful, to be honest. You are going to get a lot of output out of it. But there you go. Howl Esports have already lost one. The other guy also was trying to repass, was trying to cook some smokes, but he got taken down instantly. Howl Esports is looking not that good for now because they have been taken down at the 3rd position. They didn't had a lot of frags in their favor. So now it all trickles down to a team deathmatch type of fight, because now it's a 4v4. There is nobody who is going to stop these two teams going head to head to each other. And the best part is both of them are the invited ones. Amazing. Twisted Minds and Server Esports. Twisted Mind definitely have twisted their minds while getting those frags. They have been very, very aggressive. They've been very, very, I guess, innovative in terms of the picks that they were trying to build into. You talk about the nades, you talk about the finishes with the Mini 14. The combination of those long range shots and the nades and the mollies was something amazing, something crucial to talk about when you talk about Team Twisted Minds, because they are making this look very easy. The way they are playing, the way they are putting the pressure onto the opponent, it looks like they are feeling the pressure. I mean, actually, they are trying to put down the pressure onto the other opponents, but now they've got a sweet compound to hold on to. That is why Twisted Minds is actually there in a very decent hardcore cover, and they're going to play along with it. They're not going to risk a lot of POIs. They're not going to be that open. But yes, maybe in the later stages when the 8th circle comes in, these two individual teams have to move forward to each other, because obviously as the next circle will be there, it will be shorter and shorter. The players will be closer and closer to each other. The proximity will be increasing, which in turn will be increasing a lot of fights. That's what we really want to see. That initial pick, whoever gets it is going to be in a better spot. But if you talk about Twisted Mind, if their one individual player gets taken down, Server Esports cannot push onto them, because look at the edge that Team Twisted Mind has got. They are already holding a defensive cover. They have got a beautiful height advantage. There are players who have some right flanks covered up. There are players who have got the center part of the whole compound covered up in their favor. Server Esports, while slamming, even if they get that initial opening, will be in a very open spot. And that open spot can be very chaotic for them. So that is the reason why Server Esports has to hold back for now. They have to wait for the play zone to be in their favor, and they have to pray to PUBG PC gods that something like that happens, and then maybe they're going to bounce back. Because look at the utils as well. Server Esports is completely dried with it. There are some utils, but not that many as we compare that to the players of Twisted Mind. They've got nades, they've got smokes, they've got medkits, headkits, and they've got band-aids as well. What more can you ask? But look at this. Server Esports, unfortunately, you have to come in an open spot. You have to move further a little bit. But look at this. They're already on the edges. Already on the ridges. So that means it's a game for Twisted Minds. And I do believe they're not going to leave this game away. It's going to be a record-breaking game coming in, and it will be a 26-pointer. That's what my prediction is for Team Twisted Mind. It's going to be a 26-pointer, but no, you can know.
And I have to say, you're still a little early to make that prediction. We can't win this out of Sarum Esports like that. We know Twisted Minds are on another level of momentum, another level of confidence play, because we see them already on a 10+ kill point stage. But for now, we have to wait and watch what's going to be the moves coming in from Sarum. We do see a lot of smokes. Yes, that's the right thing to do. block the line of sights coming in from the angles where Twister Minds are playing from. Oh, we also see a nade coming to going on towards the side of Battalion S. Baron Peak. Oh, they have tremendous amount of smokes. Look at the smokes, dude. This is a lot of them. Now they have to make their move. Now they have to slowly and steadily trying to go inside that particular hangar where the entire team of Twisted Mind is holding their vicinity. And it's going to be really risky. It's going to be really, really risky on how, the other team can, fight back up onto you. Now it's going to be Sheila. I guess he might have a little bit of, intel that there's going to be somewhere, someone holding towards the left hand side angle. It's going to be battling. It's going to anticipate the moves. I guess he heard him. And he takes a shot to the side of Sheila. Sheila goes down. It's going to be second kill also coming in. Badwin gets another one. CCINX also goes down. It's going to be now a 2v4 scenario. I mean, why they didn't wait for it? And it's kind of now like a very easy one for the side of Twisted Minds because there's going to be just two. He gets a spot to it. And that guy he goes boom. He goes boom. Oh no.
That's done, buddy. 26 pointers.
And it's done and dusted. Prediction coming right for the side of Mr. Raider Slays. And I mean, why not? He has a co-caster like me. And props to them for the winner with the chicken in a fork.
Yeah, sure.
Lovely one. But lovely one coming in from the side of Twisted Minds. They were looking so on point from the beginning of the map. They were looking so consistent from the beginning of the map. I was about to say that this kind of gameplay could have been from the side of Green Dragon, but Twisted Mind twisting all of the parameters from themselves for their favor. And we have such a nice opening for the entire grand finale for the side of Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East Series powered by Zotac Gaming, and I'm with our broadcast partner Loco. There you have the first map.
One way to showcase that the grand finale is already here. I mean, what a play coming from Twisted Minds. They started with breaking a record of Team Digirad Esports. It was a 25-pointer chicken dinner from Digirad Esports in the match number 11 of the semi-finale. But that record has been broken now. It is Team Twisted Mind who has got that record of most amount of points in an individual match. And look at that, they had the 4-man standing. Digirad Esports secures the chicken dinner, but they loses their player. Players like Daik and Leosh gets taken down. Sometimes it's Extend, sometimes it's Hello My Bad who has been taken down, and then they secure a chicken dinner. But this team, they decided to stick with their brothers, and there was brother in arms who were able to lift up the winner of the chicken dinner for themselves. And with that, a beautiful play coming in from Team Twisted Minds. No doubt, Team Savam Esports was very close, but the fact that the PUBG PC gods did not help them while making the next zone. The 8th one, to be honest, it's a little bit far away and they had to come out of the ridges. They utilized those smokes, but still at the end, the smoke is going to get perished away and you can come up with some predictable fires if you're sitting on the top of that compound. That's exactly what the Twisted player were able to do. And with that, yes, easy chicken dinner, to be honest. The last fight was not at all contested one, to be honest. If you talk about the previous few fights, Twisted Mind definitely had trouble while fighting against Howl, while fighting against teams like Digirad Esports, while fighting against teams like Nevermind, but they didn't even had that kind of, let's say, up and down when you talk about the fight between Savam Esports and this particular team known as Twisted Mind, because they had the height advantage, they knew where they are and they knew where the opponent is going to come from. So it was all about those small shots coming in from those top ridges and then some nades being utilized, which is obviously going to disorientate whole composure of Savam Esports. If they're trying to sneak in onto a corner and trying to pass themselves, nade comes in, they're going to completely get destroyed. So that's exactly what was happening to Savam Esports. They were unable to come back with the strategy, but yes, props to Savam Esports as well for securing these many points in their favor. So good enough job done and dusted.
Yeah, let's also take a look at the highlights, folks, because it's going to be really important because we did saw a side of Digirad eliminating the side of the team, the top tier team from the side of invited teams. We did saw them eliminating the side of Digital Athletics, and it was, I guess, the shotgun clutch from behind. Oh boy, that was that. I kind of missed that when the match was going on. Thanks to our production team for showing these highlights. Escapation, like Green Dragon was also on a very good start too. Compared to what we saw from teams like Flashbang, compared to what we saw from other teams, Green Dragon were towards a very good start. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what went inside their mind, and they did got eliminated pretty early after like I guess they did got eliminated the 9th or 8th spot, I believe. But after that, it was Twisted Minds all over the place. And kudos to the last remaining guy named as from the side of Digirad, named as the side of Hello My Man. Even though he was the last man standing, it took, I guess, 2 kills after he was the last man standing. In the end, yes, for Spyro and Perfect is to just eliminate the side of Pacific and the last guy from the side of Digirad. But Twisted Minds were so on point. I mean, like the game sense, the map knowledge, the calls, the coordination, everything was so on point for this team. And that's the result on your screen, folks.
Yeah, when you have the composure, when you have the right idea of how you have to play, and all the callouts from your IGL is also working out, something beautiful like this is going to happen. Look at this. In the initial two was taken down, the players like Connex and the other guy, Sheila, was already taken down, but then came back a nade. That nade obviously disoriented both of the individuals, and they were taken down. Ordun Mavisi was taken down by the nade, and then the last individual was taken down with the org spray. And in that fashion, yes, the first match is already in hand of Team Twisted Mind. Now comes down to the question that is it going to be a consistent approach from Team Twisted Mind? Are they going to stick with their
That's the
weaponry
important part.
and play like the way they played in the initial circle? And to be honest, things could have changed if Twisted Mind could have been outside the circle. But it was Server Esports, unfortunately. But maybe in the next one, Server Esports is going to have a different angle. Maybe not Server Esports, maybe Digital Athletic, maybe not them, maybe Green Dragon, or never mind, or Bad Boys. Every single team can have that kind of advantage. You really never know how the game is going to go next. So for Twisted Mind and for that team also, who was taken down way too early, like Team Elite, they went down way too early in the game, and even Team Digital Athletic was the first one who got eliminated. So in the next matchup, there is a big chance that they might bounce back. So I'm open to see what happens next. But for that, a short break will be coming in for now.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, welcome back once again to the TC Presents Gauntlet series of Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming, with our broadcasting partner being Loco. We have already seen a very interesting matchup initially. It was in the favor of Twisted Mind. Records have been broken, but the new one is going to get broken down pretty soon. I believe that because in the grand finale, we do have
Yeah,
11
man.
more matches. We have teams like Server Esports, Digirad, we
Yeah.
have teams Digital Athletics, and many more teams who are way more capable and way more interesting to watch out, to be honest. No offense to Team Twisted Mind because they were able to do a very capable job of getting
Yeah.
26 points in a single match. But to be honest, records are made to be broken, and that's exactly what happened to Digirad Esports. They made a record of 24 pointer. They broke their own record of 24 points initially, and then they set up a record in the semi-finale. But now, when the stakes are way too high, we're not talking about the qualifications right now, guys. We are talking about the positioning. We're talking about who is going
Yes,
to become the
sir.
champion, and in that terms, Twisted Minds have started off way too well. But Bullet, I guess we are going to go over the stats and eventually
Yeah.
check out how the stats are going to work out.
Let's take a look at the winning team stats, folks. It's going to be the side of Twisted Mind. Batlins coming with 8 frags. Spyro with 5 kill points. Perfect with 3. Twisted low, but Canada 0. But yeah, I mean, like, he has done pretty much like the teamwork for his, team. A damage of 491. Perfect at a damage of 573. Spyro coming with 602. And of course, it's more of like the MVP, I can say, for this entire, Miramar map that we saw. And it's gonna be the battlers to be at 665 damage. But let's take a look at the entire stats for the whole lobby. That's gonna be the most important one for now, folks, because Twisted Minds coming with a 26 point a game, Howl with just 11, and look at the freaking difference. Nobody else has got the amount of kills that a Twisted Mind has got in this Miramar map. Nevermind is at 4, the highest I can see on my screen right now. FUTS 5, and Green Dragon is at 5. I thought for a second that Green Dragon might be at 7 or 8, but no, I'm wrong, and it's going to be just the side of Twisted Mind to take the max amount of frags on the last game. Yeah.
Twisted Minds, 16 frags in their favor. That was amazing to talk about, to be honest. Now, we do have teams like Stardust and Elite who are struggling a lot. Even Team Register Athletic, who went out way too early, was able to get some good points in their favor in terms of frags. But let's talk about the next map, guys. It is going to be the match number 2 of the grand finale. The map is Miramar, pretty much similar to what the initial flight path was. It is starting this time from the regions of the Arabranca, going all the way towards Spartona and Prison.
Yeah.
So it will be very interesting to see how the amped up teams are going to perform. Again, pretty much similar drop locations have been chosen. FUT has gone for the Tiara Bronca region. Cresel Valley is going to get looted up by Green Dragons. And then we have Team Goat are trying to go for the San Martin region. Digirad Esports is usually that team who loves to go for San Martin Hacienda region. So I believe they're going to do that. Never mind, on the other corner has chosen the Power Grid and the Graveyard region, MENA Journalist region to be precise. Power Grid is going to be chosen by Twisted Mind. We will have some Esports, Sunshine, and Digital Athletics pretty close to the area of Pecado. And then if we talk about Pacific Esports, they're going to go for the Chumasara region. Sunshine this time is going to avoid the Las Vegas and going to go for even more southern vicinity, where there are just some small scattered compound. Not a lot of very big compounds are going to be there over there. So they're going to loot those scattered compounds, get all those vehicles, get all those utils, and then they might fight back. But for me, the most anticipating part of this game initially is going to be the play zone. Where is it going to form? Oh, there you go. It is going to be on the all over southeastern banks of this particular map. So teams can reach out to Monte, teams can reach out to Chumashira, and then eventually hold up a very good angle, because there is very clear inside of for them to rotate from the northern region. But what is that? Through a sickle, we do see a finish coming in from Digital Athletic. That's interesting. That's one way to come back in the game, man. In the initial one, they went out way too early. This time, they're trying to put the players down with sickles. They're not some crop to harvest, buddy.
I mean, they want to. I mean, they are the teams. They are the players inside the game. They can do anything want to, bound to the game rules, of course. So I feel like yes, if they want to harvest some kills, they can do that. But talking about the side of Pacific Esports, it's gonna be Quetpa. He did got disconnected or he did got eliminated. We will just get to know after a few seconds.
He has been
Take a look at the. He has been eliminated. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, like on how the entire yes, on how on the entire western shift, southwestern shift has again happened. It again says that yes, it's not going to be every time the same circle trajectory. It's not going to be the every same circle formation. It's the grand finale time. Team needs to be very much ready with extraordinary rotation. Teams to be ready with their decision making, quick and quick, and the rabble ones for sure, on how you want to take the rotation. If you want towards the Katra side, whether you want to go towards the side of Lost Leons, whether you want to go to the side of General As, whether you want to go towards the side of Graveyard. And let's just take an example of if a team is at there, the Katra region. So yes, man, it should be like this only. I feel like in terms of the semi-finale, teams also did had advantage, because every now and then the circle was falling apart towards the eastern side of the map, whether it's be the map of Vikendi, whether it's map of Erangel. And for now, the grand finale, we see the circle taking formations in a very random paths for now.
Yeah, I mean, the initial circle, the first circle that it was there in the grand finale, formed over in the central parts, and it went down towards the Pecado compounds. And for now, the circle is moving all the way towards the southeastern flank. So I do believe that random shift of the circle is definitely going to come, which is going to in turn ignite a lot of pressure. It feels like that even PUBG PC gods know that that was semi-finale. This is the grand finals. We have to amp up the competition, and that's exactly what is happening. Pacific Esports, after losing Quetpa, now they are left with Celtic, Voltmon, and eventually we do have place like Thunderlist. And now they are trying to go all the way back to Chomashai region because that's a huge compound to loot off, and they are going to get a lot of utility from it. And if they really want to withhold this corner, they can actually go for the northern ridges of this. Actually, the southern ridges, the mountains that are there pretty close to it, beyond the silos, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. They're trying to fall back. To be honest, they're trying to completely go deep into the center. But whenever you reach out to the map of Miramar, the meta is all about holding off the edges. You should never be in the center part because you are going to become the center of attraction. You are going to get shot down a lot. But if you have a defensive cover, if you have that whole manpower, yes, I do believe there is going to be a huge possibility where you can easily come back with a chicken dinner. That's exactly what Twisted Mind did. Although they were on the edges of the circle, but they were the center of attraction because they were shooting down player here and there. Initially, they started off with teams like Digiradi Esports. Then they went down to Nevermind. Then they went down to Howl, and after that, in the end, it was Servam Esports who tasted the fate. But for now, the phase one, that means the first circle, will be crumbling down pretty soon. So let's see what happens next.
Also, like talking about the side of Savam, talking about on how they are able to play on to those central regions of the map. I feel like it's now more about also taking the like we talk about all of the scenarios. Gunfights are one thing, the decision making is one thing, inventory management is one thing, those rotations are one thing. But I feel like the entire gun game, desire precision, the entire recoil control, the entire bullet drop anticipation will be very top notch from all of the teams. The only thing is going to affect on which team loses what and which teams wins what is going to be the decision making, on how you take those crucial decisions every now and then, how you manage utility, whether you decide to pop off a nade, whether you decide to pop off a molly. It's going to be so crucial. And I feel like that's what going to be the entire set difference when it comes down to all our teams who are represented the grand final lobby.
Yeah, definitely that is the case. Those decisions, those vital split second decisions are going to be very valuable. And the fact that the zone has completely turned towards the Chumacha region and pretty close to it, I do believe there are going to be a lot of interesting fights. Team Elite on the other corner have already started off. It's Billionaire who is going to pick one down with the Mini 14, a crucial pick coming in from the corner. And they have to stay with that kind of approach. They have to be aggressive, but at the same point, that's strategy. Man, that has to be there. If they lose on that particular corner, they might actually lose the whole match. They might actually lose the whole competition. But Green Dragons, Escapation finds one. It's O'Connell who has been taken down. And whenever I see this guy, whenever I read his name, I remember that match where in Vikendi he was ripped apart by a polar bear. So I don't know. For me personally, it was really funny, to be honest, because you don't really expect that those elements coming in from that specific maps are going to take you down. That's exactly what happened to O'Connell in that particular matchup. But after that, even Digirad Esports decided to completely shut down the whole polar bears. But yeah, guys, that was Vikendi. We'll talk about that pretty soon. The map of Vikendi will be coming in because up next we do have Tego and Vikendi in line, and then after that we have Erangel, back-to-back two Erangels in order to sum up the day. So pretty interesting lineup of matches are still left. So let's have a look at that as well. The phase one finally is going to crumble down. And with that, there are going to be a lot of teams who are going to be in a closer circuit. But this time, there is not even a single team who's coming with a man shot. Every single individual is there with a full manpower. Every single team is there with the full manpower because they do know how important the stakes are, how high the stakes are, to be honest. not just the $10,000, but the bragging rights of winning the TC President's Gauntlet series of Middle East region is just something to really withhold in your favor. If you are a team, if you are opening an org, if you are a team, if you are a lineup, you really want to have as many as achievements as possible. So in that way, I believe this huge tournament, to be honest, for Middle East region is going to be very valuable for these streamers, these players, these competitive athletes to get in their favor. Chumashera, again, a very interesting region, but Howell has already got it conquered. They are actually taking the major share of Howell, major share of Chumashera region, which is this western part of
Yes.
the Chumashera. But on the southern banks of Chumashara, we do see another team holding the ridges, holding the
Yes.
particular areas. Like Pacific Esports, after losing Quitpa, has rotated back to this region and they're trying to fight with it. But Weez from the other corner, it's Stardust who is also taking some good shots. There you go, the shots are actually getting connected. But even I believe he's no joke Weez, the individual who was playing the semi-finale from Team Stardust. That's exactly him. So let's see if that play is going to be fruitful or not. But through these cycles, the players are trying to rotate, the players are trying to bring in this energy because they do know they've already lost one individual, they don't want to lose another.
Yeah, I mean, like any kind of vehicle you get, whether it's cycle with you are trying to rotate inside a four-wheeler, it's not under a problem if you don't get eliminated. As simple as that. It's not going to be a problem. Whether if you roll on a bike, whether if you roll on the tuk-tuk that you get in the Tiger and the Weekendy map. Like no, you only get in the other map. Never mind. So I feel like yes, it's not a problem if you rotate with any kind of vehicle unless you did get eliminated. We see like teams getting players getting eliminated, whether even if they are trying to rotate inside a G, whether if they're also trying to rotate inside a full covered coupe. So I just feel like it's all about the player decision whether they want to do it, whether they don't want to do it. But hey, coming back to the perspective of Pacific Esports, we see they're kind of a little bit confused whether they want to go, whether they don't want to. I guess they have like especially for the side of Voldemort on how he's taking that ADS towards the same he was trying to hold up on the top of the ridge towards his perspective towards the eastern side. So I just feel like yes, he does know there's going to be some other team because a lot of those sniper shots are coming in from his perspective. So yes, he does know that it's going to be a lot of teams towards the other ridges. So he's not taking that decision to go in very aggressively. He's just going to wait it out. He's just going to wait for other teams to also make a move, and then accordingly he might go for a rotation.
True, those rotations are definitely going to be very vital for the game. Stardust, with the pickup trucks, they are trying to move in, they're trying to get some good rotations. Even the Mirado has been parked on the back for Team Flashbang. In the previous matchup, Flashbang went a little bit early, but yes, they survived till the top 8 teams. That was a good thing for them. But they were unable to get a lot of position points. But this match, they really want to perform. They really want to get the best out of it. Because this is the last map of Miramar today in the day number 1. You will get 2 Miramars tomorrow. So obviously, in order to perform, in order to conquer the best of the best maps, to be honest, Miramar, it does look like a very chaotic map. It does look like a very tough map. But to be honest, this is one of the best map if you really want to get the points, if you have the right aim, if you have the right idea of how you have to play in it. Because the third parties are pretty possible in it. And even the opponents are going to be caught in an open spot, as you can see. Flashbang is trying to take those vital shots onto the players of Team Pacific Esports. And indeed, the shots are connecting. Pretty soon, we might see one knockout coming in from Pacific Esports. But somehow Pacific Esports have found those ridges to play along with. And they're going to stick along with it and they're going to move forward. But Celtic still receiving a lot of shots. Howl on the other corner, damaging out the back tires of Mirado. A very classic approach from these competitive athletes that if they are unable to put down the players, they are going to put down the vehicles. So that when the zone pushes them, they are going to be in an open spot, running for their life, running for the play zone. And at that point, these individuals can easily pick them apart.
Definitely, we see Sayari taking those shots to the side of Sheila, and he will get the confirmation. I know it's not correctly pronounced as Shaila, or maybe it's pronounced as Sheila or Shaila. But anyways, I'm just gonna call that guy Sheila. But for now, it's also gonna be the side battlers coming in from the side of Twisted Mind, and Twisted Mind is again going for those early combats, early gunfights. Every now and then, we see someone from the side of Twisted Mind very early in the game getting those confirmations. So again, man, it's time for Twisted Esports for another record breaking performance. But yes, I do want to see on how the circle is taking a shift, whether it's again going towards the side of Valdemar, or maybe Valdemar is out, or maybe it's going towards the side of Mushera, whether it's going to be a Brickyard. It's going to be really crucial. Mortaza coming in towards the vicinity of all. It's going to be a close one though, as it sounds. But now it's going to be a little bit off towards the side of Scottfield, and it's going to be just on a safer side for now. But I feel like yes, it was being fired upon from the side of 010 Esports because we do see a lot of those outliners, smokes that falls off from the mortar from that similar direction. Two of the players have taken up a good cover inside that very small house. It can be crucial though if they don't want to get out. If they want to get out, it's going to be really hard for them if the mortar is going to still fire upon in the same region or the area of effect. Yeah.
Mortars, a very good weaponry if you really want to affect a particular area, and that's exactly what the players are trying to go with, because they do have a rough idea of where the opponent is. So that is why those mortars are going to be very valuable. Even the Panzerfrost is something which can be utilized. But for now, let's have a look at where the next play zone is going to unfold. Is it the Chumashara region? Indeed it is. Why not? Well, there you go. Chumashara is going to be chosen as the particular area where the play zone is going to come. And we do see Team Digital Athletic already holding it off. Even Team Green Dragons is close to that location. We have Team Nevermind, we have Team Howl, Stardust, Flashbang, 010 Esports. That means kind of, let's say, pretty much 60% of the lobby is already in the circle. The rest remaining 40%, which is outside the circle, is going to have a tough time while coming back in the circle. Digital Esports, they're trying to make a move. They do have the play of a ridge that they can actually withhold, and that's exactly what they're trying to come up with. But Servom Esports is trying to fight against teams like Pacific Esports. Both of those individual invited teams are trying to retaliate. Even Team Flashbang is going to take some players down from Team Sunshine Esports. But can they really finish him off? That's a big question. Even if you get a knockout, don't be comfortable with it, because you might not be able to finish him off. Maybe that guy is going to get a revival and put your whole team down. That has been the case in the previous matches. So that could be again a similar approach coming in from all those individuals. Howl on the other corner is going to align the vehicle in a fashion where they're going to get a good cover from the backends as well. So they're trying to fight back. Twisted Minds, our previous winner chicken dinner team, right here, trying to tackle, trying to survive, trying to come back with another consistent play. But Digital Athletics, I believe they have some different plans to go with. Code Marco, Lyron, and Youth. These are the three individuals who are playing for this individual team. And they're trying to take some good shots, but look at that. The Sandstorm is actually coming, which is going to put a lot of pressure onto the players of Twisted Minds if they're going to stay over there. Oh, the scope is going to get blurry. The concussion will be coming in pretty soon.
A lot.
The damage per second will be also coming in, so the players have to move ASAP. And if they're able to do that, that will be amazing. Even the visual imparity is going to be there, as we can see Howl on the other corner is also receiving a lot of shots from Team Server Esports. But all of these teams have a main target to be in the cycle. But Shaila on the other corner is going to get picked off. We do see a small shack-like compound which is going to get chosen by Server Esports to withhold too. But it's a very open and a very centric compound due to this particular play zone. So I do believe Server Esports is also going to go a bit early in this particular matchup.
Let's see. Oh, good shot from VC. He takes on the side of Pinagan and just one shot, headshot with that card 98. Oh, the other end. Oh my god, he's British to go for the third one. Oh boy, Sunshine to get eliminated at the 16th spot. The first team to get eliminated for the second match of Miramar. On the other hand, it's going to be a little bit of shots coming in from the side of Samadi. Takes on the side of Perfect Kiss. And now it's going to be, I guess it's going to be close call combat. I really want to see that perspective for now. Stardust, on the other hand, being on the rooftops of that building. Pennywise, he gets another confirmation toward the side of Thunder Loss. I don't know how many teams the side of Flashbangs are targeting right now in a single gunfight at the same moment. But for now, Stardust, Meaty Bay is going to just go inside this particular house cover, and he's just going to be in a safer place for now. Green Dragon, on the other hand, they did got eliminated. I guess they did eliminate at the 12 or 13 spot, if I'm not wrong. But in the end, they only took like 6 or 7 overall pointers. They do have to improve a lot towards the second game. But a Flashbang, on the other hand, has taken apart the side of Pacific Esports. One of the team was there at the top 3 standings from the previous game, and they are now eliminated at the 15th spot. So now we see the circle. It's going all the way to the side of Shumishera. It's going to be a lot of ridges coming into the center of this particular circle. Spyro, on the other hand, gets down the side of the Athletics X Lyron. And another great team getting targeted, getting suppressed apart from like a lot of teams coming to the second map again, I guess.
Well, yeah, look at that. A lot of SLR shots going in. Let's see if we can really find the value at this point or not. But the player circle is going to definitely get shrunken down in just 10 seconds. That means the players have to move in to really have the great control of the circle, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. But again, guys, I would like to eliminate the fact that these players have to be on the edge. If you are in the centric compound, you might just get hunted down. And if that compound is actually on the height ridge, maybe that is going to be a fruitful scenario. But eventually, if that compound is down the ridge and you are right in the center, my buddy, my friend, you might actually not live to the next moment to really fight back and withhold the game in your favor. But at the same point, Digirad Esports still looking comfortable, has got the full manpower, and this time really want to play slow, because in the previous matchup they went a little bit aggressive, took down the whole team of Digital Athletic, but eventually in return they also received a lot of shot. But still, hello my bad, that individual from that particular team was able to survive till the top 3 top 5 positions, so those position points did came in. But oh, Servam Esports, unfortunate for them, in the previous matchup went as the runner-up. In this one, not even a good position in their favor, not even in the top 8 to be honest. Leave top 8, not even in top 12 to be honest. They went out way too early. Should have not been the case, but that's exactly what they're facing. Stardust on the other corner with that initial advantage of just one good frag. They're about to take a clash with teams like Twisted Minded. So let's see if Twisted Mind is going to completely shut them down or give them an opportunity to fight back. Howl on the other corner is taking some decent chunk of HPs from the players of Flashbang, and they are definitely trying to maintain that pace. They're trying to push down that particular team and trying to completely eliminate that competition from that upper ridge.
Yes, sir. Oh, I see with a really nice shot again. It's going to be excellent because we're going to get dropped from the hands of a tree. I guess it was the house. Oh, good nade. I see gets one. Again, looking very hard for the side of Digital Athletics, but it's going to be the other side. Flashbang to get eliminated from the team of all. And yes, it's Digital Athletics to also get eliminated. No. Again. Oh, good shot from Escapation. I thought for a second that's going to be coming from the side of AC, but nonetheless, they have done a pretty good job of eliminating the side of Athletics. And we do saw the third kill coming from the side of HZ. Twisted Mind right now in a very vulnerable scenario where two of the guys from the side of Twisted Mind have already been knocked apart. The revival is still going on, but on the other side it's going to be Twitch2 to come up for the rescue. Perfect. Also taking the shot towards side of B, was being very aggressive. Actually, it's going to be the side of Perfect case, as we do see on the kill feed though. But look at the kill feed. It's going ham. Out of the players do get eliminated from the blue zone itself, so it's going to be Bad Boys to get eliminated as the last kill was called from like a combined effort coming from side of Dakul and the other team. No, it's all about those Dragunov plays. It's all about those sprays on how you get. Hey, good retaliation shot coming from the side of Glodex as he takes down one of the key assaulters coming in from the side of Nevermind, and that's going to be Zalkinator.
Well, indeed, that pick was absolutely amazing. Let's have a look at what happens next, as we do see a lot of interesting approaches coming. Glodex is pretty much busy at this point, trying to repatch himself and trying to bring in his teammate. But look at this. Owl! Rune is going to get taken down. No chance that he's going to survive with that. The opponent had the upper ridge onto him and he's going to completely pick him apart. I do believe that the kill feed is going to say Howl is eliminated. And yes, that's exactly what happened. Howl is pretty much out of the equation for now. It was Stardust who was able to put the pressure onto that individual team. But Team Elite, they're surviving. Happy to see a team who went out way too early in the previous matchup surviving till the end. They're trying to figure out to get some good points in this matchup, because the grand finale should be a contested one. There should not be a one-sided domination. And I'm definitely looking forward to that close cutthroat competition in the particular overall leaderboard. That's what I really want to see. Tarkus on the other corner, some good shots on Dead Rocks. Digirad Esports again falling down to their knees, but they're still there in the game. FUT on the other corner is going to go a little bit early this time as well. Twisted Minds, they still have got 8 frags. I mean, what are they doing? They're not going to stop that easily, man. They're going to collect many more bodies. They're going to get many more frags, and once they do that, even if they are not going to get the chicken dinner, they are still going to get a lot of interesting points in the overall standing. But Digirad Esports facing a lot of rash. It's Leosh who has been taken down. We do see players like Extens and Hello My Bad still living up into the match and trying to perform and trying to get some good upliftment shots done and dusted. But look at those shots coming in on Team Elite. It's Cobra who's facing that shot. But 0-1-0 Esports in a very big pickle. Almost. They're getting shot down from multiple corners. As I said, never be in the center compound, never be down the ridge. But that's exactly what our beloved 0-1-0 Esports Rodex is doing. And that's exactly why he's receiving a shot from multiple corners. If he even crouches, he's going to get picked off. He has to be prone all the way to the next zone.
Oh boy, oh boy. Well, it's the time for Green Dragons. Good shot from the hands of Wade. MK12 shots on point, but on the other hand, it's going to be his teammate going to confirm that one. Digital takes again. Sorry, Digirad, I'm really sorry. That logo is so like same in the color. But anyways, but Fauna is going to be Digirad to get knocked up by one of the players. Escapation on the other hand, trying to maneuver around the players towards the side of Perfect Case, towards the team named as Twisted. On the other hand, it's going to be the side of Nevermind to almost eliminate the side of Team Eliminate. I suppose.
Bro, how many flashbangs?
There you go. I mean, like, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. You cannot underestimate a team like Team Elite. Yeah, they get eliminated at the 9th spot. 8th spot.
I mean, there were at least 5 flashbangs right on that body of that particular individual. So yeah, he was pretty much circled. He had no idea of where he had to move. And if he moves even left side, even onto the right side, he's going to get easily picked off. That's exactly what happened in the later stages. He decided to peek in, and at the same moment, he got shot on right into his head. And that's how the game for that particular team is done and dusted. But Stardust and quite a few teams have got their manpower to play with. Even Team Twisted Mind, look at them. They're right behind Stardust, outside the circle. So there might be an interesting fight between Stardust and Twisted Minds. But if Twisted Minds really want to secure some good position points, they are not going to take some shots onto this individual. But no, that's not the case. When you have Twisted Mind like team coming into the game, they really want to take a fight. They are exactly aggressive at this point. They want to take those fights, but at the same point, they have to fall back a bit because they do not have a very good position in the play zone. They are pretty outside the circle, so that's what they have to look into. But the Mirado has been parked. The shots are still going in. I do believe there could be a possible knockout coming in pretty soon by the players from Nevermind. And Nevermind, fortunately, has got a very amazing frags. They've already secured 8 frags, and they are looking forward to get more. They've got the manpower as well. Green Dragons on the other corner is going to take one more down. It's Twisted Minds. Lou has been taken down. Digital Esports is going to lose their Hello My Bad. Nevermind retaliates and takes on Imsync. A lot of players are getting picked off at this point. Spyro, will you survive, buddy? No, not at all. A good nade going in. Amazing nade coming from Crossco. Is going to take 2 individuals down. One was already knocked out. The other was trying to come back with a revival. But he's now going to go outside the lobby, waiting patiently for the next IDP to come. But other than that, Green Dragons, 7 good frags from their corner. They're still trying to get more. 0-1-0 Esports on the other corner gets eliminated. It was Lodex who was trying to get many more placement points for the team, but now he's not going to survive. But you can survive. You can survive with the best of the best cooling, best of the best DLSS 3 and the ray tracing by purchasing the Zotac Gaming RTX 4070 Ampere graphic cards. Check out the links given in the description because it is going to come with 5 years of warranty. That means you are going to be tension free for the next 5 years.
Oh boy, of course you get the 5 years of warranty, of course you get the Clock Premium Design Spectra 2.0 RGB Lightning, and the best of best cards. If you want the reliability, if you want the trust, you have to go for the Zotac Gaming cards. But on the other escapation, Crossco, everybody goes up towards the side of Stardust. They get eliminated at the 5th spot now. Green Dragon on a killing spree with 11 kills on the chart. And the only team to challenge them out in terms of the kill points right now in the lobby, I guess, is going to be the side of Nevermind with 4 man standing. There you go. Weston comes with that viral spray. Zalcanator goes out. And now it's going to be just 3 man standing on the gun. Green Dragon looking to confirm some more. We see all of those blue zone nades falling apart. But excavation. There's a confirmation as well. I don't know if there's a third guy. No, there's no third guy remaining alive from the side of the goats. That's going to be that Arcris very closely to the side of Westing. His angles have already been exposed. Look at those nades. I mean, how many? Come on. All you need is just one. You wasted a lot of them. But anyways, he's going to get that confirmation almost as he spots the last one. The Goats gets eliminated at the 4th spot. And now comes down to that 3v1v4 now.
But look at the sneaky one coming from Digirad Esports. He's not going to take any shots. He knows that he has to survive till the end. He knows that those placement points are going to be very valuable for him. And that's exactly what he's aiming for. But Green Dragons, once again, sticking on the edge and getting the height advantage and the manpower in the favor. The meta, by the book rules, by the book play is definitely here from team Green Dragons. And they are doing a fantastic job of securing some good, decent points in the favor. I would love to see what happens next. Is it going to be a fight between Digirad Esports or Nevermind, or Digirad Esports is going to stay calm, stay put over there in that corner, and then maybe things will change. Oh, look at that. The shots are going in. But no, the bullet drop is not yet calculated. It is definitely going to come over there, so that's why the shots are not connecting. Finally, it did connect. 60% HP has been eaten away, but the opponent also gives a small amount of token onto the opponent as well. So, yeah, those damages are being reciprocated. If Roscoe is going to pick one shot and take the player down, indeed the other guy is also going to take him down because both of the players have a destroyed helmet. They don't have the right amount of defensive approach coming in with those utilities. So that is something which is going to put them in a lot of pressure. But Digirad Esports unfortunately gets taken down. Could have waited a little bit longer and could have taken one more position points as compared to what they've got right now. 5 position points and whatever the finishes over there in the favor. But look at that. A pretty close smoke coming in. It's a smoke. We don't have to be worried about it. So let's see if it is going to be fruitful or not. And then comes a Bleezy grenade as well. The blue zone grenade is obviously going to put a lot of pressure. Grynex, Peniac and Nyx. 3v4 situation. It still could be a game for Team Nevermind. because they are trying to bring in the players of Team Green Dragons, and that can be very costly for Green Dragons because they are the one who are making a move. There you go. With the
Oh, good
MK12, he
shot.
finds one. Not just one, takes another one down. It is Team Green Dragons who is about to get taken down. But outside the circle, even Team Nevermind won't be able to be that comfortable. It's a 2v3 situation for now. And very interesting chicken dinner about to come from Team Nevermind. If they play their kite side, it's their chicken dinner for sure.
Not too early though, not too early though. This camera 2v2 bad that you want to see. Good play! He gets the third one, I guess. The Orange Green Dragon to take that winner chicken dinner at the second map of Miramar. And boy, gotta hype it up. That was a good spray. I mean, why in the world that even the guys of Nevermind wanted to sprint like that? You had all the time in the world. You had the play area as well. You had a sufficient amount of play area. The circle was not coming against you. And that was a decision that you didn't want to take. And of course, it's going to fire back at you. And it's going to be Green Dragon to come up with the the first winner with the chicken dinner coming at the second map of Miramar for the grand finale stage.
A very important winner chicken dinner from Green Dragons because they now have made a statement that they are back in the game. They are back in the action. Yes, we did have a break of 2 days, if I'm not wrong. On 28th, we ended the semi-finale, and now we are at 30th to be honest. So yes, things are changing rapidly. The plays that are coming in from Green Dragons are looking good. They were able to establish their connection despite the fact that their two individuals were taken down initially when Nevermind was trying to come into the circle with the Dragonov and an MK12 combination. It was good enough to see that Nevermind was trying to retaliate, but that small decision that you were talking about, Bullet, initially, that decisions have to play a very vital role in this game, and that small decision that Nevermind made to push from the height advantage actually costed them a lot. They should have stayed back a bit. They should have figured out they have utility, or they should have figured out that we might actually go in a V flank. One player is going to rotate from the left corner, other one is going to rotate from the right flank. But they decided to push in at the same moment. Their heads were visible and they were taken down swiftly with the AUG. So with that, yes, the game number 2 is pretty much over. The map number 2 is pretty much over. That means today's map of Miramars are done and dusted. We do have Tego, Vikendi and Erangles coming up next. So 4 more matches left, and in those 4 more matches, we might see some more changes in the leaderboard. But for now, yes, Twisted Mind, they weren't able to perform that well in this particular matchup. They went out a little bit early. Not gonna say that very early like some of Esports, but still they stayed like to 7th or 8th position. So that was kind of a good approach coming in from Twisted Mind. Even Team Digirad Esports, from past 2 matches, they are trying to be consistent when you talk about the placement points. Initially, in the first map, it was Hello My Bad who was able to survive till the 5th position against Team Nevermind. And in this particular match, it was another guy from Team Digirad Esports. So it's good to see that if Digirad Esports is not that well built to get the aggression right and tested, they are trying to go for the placement points. That is how adaptable you have to go for. But for now, let's have a look at the highlights as well.
I mean, it's gonna be some of the teams like we did saw the side of Bad Boys getting eliminated. Yeah, there you go. As I see the side of Bad Boys getting eliminated in the highlight screen. But for now, folks, yes, that's gonna be the top moments. The kill highlights that we have to show. It was the side of Green Dragons from very early the map. I feel like it was the 13th minute or the 14th minute. We did saw someone from the side of Twisted Mind taking very early fight. This is the second time they did take a gunfight that we saw right now, that somebody from the side of Twisted Mind did got cut from the side of Green Dragon. So they came in with the same momentum, I guess, on how they went on to the first map of Miramar, because we did saw Green Dragons. I said it quite a few times that Green Dragon is going very ham, like going in for those crucial gunfights very often. And everything is like falling at the right at the right side for their team. So they came in with the same mindset, they came in with the same momentum, they came in with the same kind of firepower again, and they did the job. But yes, these 2 kills from the side of Nevermind were really crucial. But on how the last 2 remaining guys did take a decision to like kind of go very blind. I feel like that also was the case on how Escapation got the spray transfer done very right from his side. I just feel like Nevermind should have waited a little bit. I mean, you had a very good amount of play area. You had a very good amount of ground area still being on your part. You could have just waited for, for another couple of seconds. I know as a caster it's very easy to say on this. I know it's as a, as a not a player inside the game, it's very easy to, just pass on comments to the players that they should do done that, they have should do this, you have to play with those rotation. It's very easy, but I guess yes, the heat of the moment got him to like, hey, we have taken up the 2 guys from the side of Green Dragon, other 2 guys would be in a very like a disadvantaged state. We can just push in, eliminate them, and wasn't the case in any world.
True, I mean, those small decisions definitely paid off a big price for that particular team, because Nevermind had a very decent amount of frags in their favor. They were looking very aggressive. And just think that if Nevermind would have taken down the place of Green Dragons, they would have added 4 more frags in their favor, and not just that, a winner chicken dinner as well. So that is something which came out of their hands. But to be honest, if Nevermind is going to play like the way they are playing right now and eventually get 10 or 15 points in every single matchup today, they are still going to be on the top 3, top 5 positions of the leaderboard. And that is something they have to really crave for. Today is not going to be the goal for being the leaderboard table topper. Every single team is going to, like, let's say, aim for the top 3 positions, top 5 positions today, because the next day is really going to dictate the terms. 31st of the October is where we are going to know which particular team is going to become the champion. But for now, we are going to take a short break. After that, the next 4 matches are going to come.
Welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet Esports by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, folks, we are done with the two starting maps of Miramar. It was the first team of none other than the side of Twisted Mind to take that record-breaking 26-pointer game into their favor. On the second map, none other than the side of Green Dragons, who have been so good with the entire gunfights coming from the stage of semi-final itself. With me, John alongside is going to be Mr. Raider coming back. I mean, like, of course, you are my co-caster, co-host for the entire event. I don't know why, as a caster,
You have to bear me. You have to bear me till the end, buddy.
No, man, it's not about you are a lovely co-caster. But let's take a look at the team stats for the side of Green Dragon. What amount of damage we see, what amount of kill points we see from each individual. Oh, it's gonna be match summary. Sorry.
523 meters from Team Billionaire. I mean, the name is Elite, and from that we have a billionaire. So the stats have to be like this. Amazing. A 523 meter coming in from his corner. Impressive frags. But the damage is also looking good. Even the total healing is looking kind of easy. And at the same point, let's talk about the headshot. That was 21. But let's talk about the winner chicken dinner team stats. Team Green Dragon's Escapation secures a 7 frag situation in his favor. Oh man, that is amazing. That is something interesting to go with. Yes, a very impressive approach coming in from his corner. And again, guys, I would like to add on, like, it was a 15 kill game from Team Green Dragons as well, which was divided in cross-course perspective, 5 frags from his corner as well. But I'm loving the way Escapation is able to come back in this game. He just was able to secure 7 frags. Not just that, he was able to secure even a more than 1000, more than 1100 plus of a damage. That means he could have easily got 11 frags. But amazing, man. Amazing approach coming from Escapation. Grown and Warrior on the other corner lagged a little bit on the terms of like getting those finishes, but look at the damage coming from Grown. 823. That is also something amazing. But let's talk about the match standings as well. Green Dragons, 25 good points. Never mind all the other corners. Stick with 18 points. Twisted Minds with 9 points. It's good to see the team which was struggling in the initial phases are now trying to bounce back, beat the teams like Nevermind or Team The Goats or even Team Stardust. They're trying to retaliate, they're trying to have the best out of it. But Team Twisted Mind, in the previous matchup, they had 26 points. Yes. Now they've got 9. That means they're still looking very good in their points table.
I mean, even for this side of, if I'm not wrong, it was the side of Digirat Esports. On the first map also to get 8 points. So now Digirat are right at a total of 5. Like a good maintenance point, if I want to add that term, coin that term. But for the side of Stardust was way at the bottom. Good improvement coming in from their side, but it still needs to be a little bit more. We want to see a team like Stardust right there at the top 3. Even not in the top 3, we do want to see at least taking them 5-6 kills. But for the side of Green Dragon, as we can see, number 1 on the chart. 15 kills, 10 placement points, total of 25. So just 2 points away to break the record of Twisted Mind, what they said in the first map of Miramar. Talking about other teams, it's nowhere near what we saw from the side of Twisted Mind, like on the second half, on the second position in terms of the kills. Everybody else is at 4-3 maximum that we see after the side of Twisted Mind is going to be Hall. But hey, we also have the MVP coming in for this last game. It's going to be none other than the side of GD Escapation. 7 kills, 1174 damage, 5 headshots, and of course your most valuable player for the last game.
Amazing play indeed coming from Team Green Dragons Escapation. But let's talk about the overall standing, the main report card, which is going to tell after 2 good matches of Miramar who is on top. I do believe that is going to be Twisted Mind. Indeed, with a total of 35 points and a winner chicken dinner, they are sitting comfortably on the top. With 24 good frags, 11 placement points, they're looking very good. But the fact that Green Dragons is also very close to them is obviously going to put a lot of pressure on Team Twisted Mind, because they have to be consistent. Otherwise, Green Dragon is going to become that team who is going to grasp the top positions. And remember, guys, it is not about the qualifications anymore. You have to be the best. You have to become the champion. You have to sit on the top of the leaderboard if you really want to get the gist of that beautiful tournament known as the TEC Presents Gauntlet Release Series, powered by Zotac Gaming. Not just that, the lion's share of $10,000 is also going to be at stake. And apart from that, you do have G-Coins as well. But obviously, if you are going to become the champion, $5,500, and with that, the title of being the champion of this tournament is going to be in your favor. But let's have a look at what happens next. You have got the overall top fragger list as well. In that, Escapation will be sitting comfortably on top. Battle-ins from Team Twisted Mind is also going to be there. Again, a roster reveal kind of situation, guys, where we have 3 individuals coming from Team Twisted Mind.
Yeah, definitely, man. Like, kudos to them for popping these amount of kills. Like, we in just one single game, I feel like Escapation was right there with 2 kills too. Not really sure, but in terms of what he has done in the last map, I feel like, yeah, the majority of the kills came in the second game only for the side of Escapation. 11 freaking kills, and he has surpassed the side of Twisted Mind, who were right there at the top in terms of kill points in the first map. So Battle is with 11, Spyro with 6, perfect ticks. It's not kiss, it's perfect ticks with 6 kills. Damage with 1067 pointer, damage of 1219 with onto the side of Spyro, and overall KD of 5.5, like for 4 individuals. So I mean, like, the bars are getting set pretty high. I mean, like, the boundary level is getting set across the maps of Miramar. It's time for the next one.
But yeah, we really have to see what happens in the next map, because again, it's
Yeah.
going to be very crucial to see which particular map is going to be. Is it Tago, or is it particular map for Vikendi? And after that, I do believe we have 2 good maps of Hirangal as well coming in. So a lot of interesting maps are upon us, and tomorrow again a new journey is going to get started, where obviously this leaderboard is going to get carried away. But at the same point, maybe tomorrow after the homework done and dusted, the other particular teams are going to bounce back a lot. I would love to see those individual teams performing like FUT Esports, like teams like Bad Boys. They're unable to perform. They're struggling a lot.
Yeah.
You talk about teams like even Sunshine Esports, they are also struggling. 010 Esports, again, they are also struggling a lot. So these individual teams have to perform. Even if you talk about the invited teams, at that point we have teams like FUT Esports, Goat Gaming, and pretty much more teams coming in from that corner. For example, Pacific Esports is also losing a lot of points from the corner. So they have to bounce back, they have to retaliate, they have to figure out how they have to perform. But let's have a look at the schedule as well, so that we have an idea of which map is going to come up next. Is it Tego? Is it Weekendy? I do believe it is going to be Tego. And yeah, indeed, it's Tego we are going to witness. And after that, the snowy caps of Weekendy will be coming in, and then the OG will be coming in, Wrangle, in the later stages, in order to sum up the deal for day number 1 of the grand finale.
I mean, like, after like two sandstorms coming in, two, I would say, very, very dry maps coming in. It's time for some to see some greenery for the side of Tiago. I mean, like, it's almost not a lot of greenery, but yeah, it is there. You get my point, folks. But for now, let's go towards the map of Tego. It's the the time where we see a lot of teams trying to sometimes around hold those vicinities, sometimes around trying to go for some special kind of gameplay. But the usual thing, folks, they have to be very on point with the entire looting stuff. They have to be very on point. They want to take those initial gunfights or not. The most and the no, the most key valuable part that's going to make the huge difference, the decision making. But hey, look at the flight paths going straight up from the center, almost dividing the map into 2 equal parts. I mean, like, teams have a lot and a lot of advantage where they want to go. They want to go towards the very edges of Harpo. They're gonna go over there. Godak. They want to go there. Shipyard. It's very much possible. So it's more of like that we might not see that initial clash. It could be.
The map of Tego. I do believe 010 Esports and Pacific Esports is going to come up with a clash. Other than that, yeah, there are going to be a lot of teams who are trying to avoid that, because they really want to conquer the map initially and then go for those fights. But even Team Elite and the other team, Green Dragons, is actually in a very close spot. And this area where they are is going to be a very chaotic one. It's Buksansa where the fight is happening. A very interesting compounded area, to be honest. But the way I see, but the way I'm looking at, is going to be Team Green Dragons, who has got their utils to play with. They've got an AUG, and the other guys from Team Elite. The Billionaire has got an AK to play with. Cobra is there ready with an AUG and a Mini 14. That means all the individual players have got their own weaponry to play along with. I'm looking forward to see who is going to have the upper hand in this Buksansa region. It's a very interesting compounded region which is surrounded by a lot of greenery, a lot of ridges to play with, and a lot of boulders as well. So while you are in the compounds, you might actually find some good POIs to play with. It's pretty much like the Paradise Resort region when you talk about the map of Sanhok. It does give the vibe of that particular map, but it's a big one. It's a 8 into 8 kilometers map, completely double to what Sanhok usually is. And at the same point, even if you talk about the Paradise Resort, if you try to compare it with this particular Buksansa region, there are a lot of differences when you talk about these specific compounds. You talk about the differences, like these arches, these monastery like regions that are being there, because we know Tego is a map which has been derived from Korean region. It is actually a vibe of 1980s to 1990s. That is the kind of this map is. So those um, good enough compounds and good enough sceneries are obviously going to be very interesting to watch. But at the same point, when you are a player sitting in this game, when you are a guy who has joined the lobby, when you know that the rest remaining 63 players are there to hunt you. Actually, not 63, 60 players to be precise, because 3 are your teammates. They're here to hunt you down. Yes, there is certain pressure onto you. And in order to tackle that, you have to be
Yeah.
ready with your weaponry. You have to have every single information. Those audio cues, those visual cues, and the split second decisions made by IGL has to be committed. Yeah, there will be some stances where you are going to be caught off guard and maybe get picked off, because you can't really win every single matchup. Be the best, but still you can't really win all the matches. Yes, on average and in terms of leaderboard, you might be able to become a champion, but I do feel winning every single map is just not going to be that easy for each and every individual particular team. Even Team Elite, look at them. Dan has figured out that he is not going to take the fight from the compound. He's going to like move back a bit. He's going to go through the ridges, and then eventually, if he spots an
Yeah.
individual, he's going to put him down, and that will be the initial opening. After that, yes, the other players are going to capitalize on it, and maybe that's how we are going to see a demise of Green Dragons.
Let's see, man, what's going to be the case coming in for a lot of teams. Team Elite, kind of towards the very edges of the Sansa. Nail Pop, on the other hand, is gonna take a shot to the side of Screams. He takes down the play, and the confirmation also gonna come up real quick. Talking about a lot of teams, we see two. I guess we see two teams at the vicinity of terminal. We see two teams for the side of Baksansa. Not really sure what's going to be the scenario for the side of fishing camps, but talking about the Hapo region, Hypo Musa, Go. I guess there was one team also, like it was probably the side of Pacific to go toward the side of Goda, but we'll see what's going to be the case. We'll see to it. But a lot of teams now, we see the side of Nevermind taking some rotation with their vehicle. They're going to distribute it. There's going to be one guy to get knocked apart. And it's going to be Scapation with that knock from the Dragonov. Oh, the fight is on. The fights are on. Savam Esports gets them first knocked to the side of how Esports. Cause field goes down, gets confirmed as well. And this was talking about Buxan, and towards the vicinity of Buxansa, it's going to be more than two teams. It's Team Elite. It's the other team, I guess. It's going to be the
Green
side
Dragons.
of Green Dragons, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there are more than two teams. There was one more third team who just took a rotation. I feel that was never mind only. Yeah. So there are more than like two teams. Like there are now two teams because the third team has left the vicinity.
And that has been taken down. That knockout can be converted in a finish, but I believe Escapation is waiting patiently to see who is going to bring in that revival. And once he spot him, he's going to pick him down. But even Sub-Zero from Team Flashbang gets taken down by the players of Digirati Esports.
Yeah.
It's hello, my bad. And he is actually very good when you talk about the precision, when you talk about the 1v1 duels. You can't really beat him down that easily. Ward on the other corner is going to finish off the individual known as Dead from Team Elite. That means once again a very early casualty for Team Elite. It's not a very good scenario for them, and obviously when you have this kind of indeed very early casualty, you feel a lot of pressure to play with on the next particular PYs in this particular map. But for now, Digirad Esports is going to stick with their own compound, and they're going to loot up small areas and then utilize those vehicles like Pony Coop and also the porters, or maybe the Dacias and other vehicles that you get in this particular map, so that they can have a very easy rotation whenever the zone pushes them away. And obviously the play zone one is going to get shrunken down pretty soon. We just have 4 more minutes to go with. So in these 4 minutes, a lot of teams are going to make their approach back to the circle, so that they can indeed have a very good spot to fight with when the latest stages of the circle will be coming in. You really want to have a defensive cover, man. And obviously you have to survive with the full 4-man power. But look at those shots going in. SRM. That means Servam
again.
Esports. CCI next finds one. It's Digital Athletic who is about to get taken down. Not a very good scenario for those individuals. Let's see what they're going to do. CCI next is going to push in. Meat has been spotted. He's going to get picked up pretty soon. I do believe the elimination of Team Digital Esports can be coming. That nade! It was a low toss nade coming in, and with that, yes, we do see elimination coming in. Mert gets taken down. Actually, Mert's nade was able to take down CCNX, but he's going to get the revival because there is nobody to really confirm it.
Yeah.
So he's obviously going to get that revival back in the game. And Servam Esports with 5 frags in the favor is definitely looking wonderful. But there is a possibility that maybe Team Pacific Esports is going to slam right here, because they have heard that audio cue. They know that there are potential players outside to their compound. So if they really want to take that fight, they can slam in. But even Team Nevermind is pretty close to this region. So that's why taking that slam this time is going to be very risky for even Pacific Esports, because they might be caught off guard in a sandwich situation.
Could be the case, but in first 7 minutes you're already having 5 kills. It's more of like a 0.9 kills coming per minute from you. Not a exact math, but an exact calculation. But yeah, you get the average. You get my point. What I'm trying to say, folks. Like they're able to take down one single body every now and then. So it feels like a good start for them. but they have to maintain this towards the end circle. They have to maintain this in the other maps as well. What's going to come after is going to be Weekendy. What's going to come after Weekendy is going to be the 2 maps of Wrangle. That's going to be the end of the day. But towards the end of the day, 010 Esports, we have seen 010 Esports getting qualified at the edges of the scorecard. I guess they're in the top 6. They were at the 6th position, if I'm not wrong. That last whenever the chicken dinner got to them. But yeah, but for the last 2 games, we don't see 010 Esports performing so well. I mean, like in the last map of if I'm able to recall it correctly, 010 Esports were not very much into the top 5. They were at 4 total points, 2 kill points, 2 placement points. For the first map, they were at I guess 14th spot with just 1 kill point. So not a really good start. I mean, still very much a doable scenario on how other 3 maps are still to be played for the first day of grand finale. But let me remind you folks, make sure to check out the Zotac Gaming RTX 4070 amp arrow GPUs. You get 3+2 years of warranty. You got NVIDIA DLS 3, NVIDIA ray tracing, overclock premium design, Spectra 2.0 RGB lighting equipped, and of course the new Ice Storm 2.0 cooling technology. Coming back to the game, folks, it's going to be Nevermind. To a slow start compared to what we have seen in the last 2 maps of Miramar. Talking about Sarah Bad Boys, that just dropped to the map of Tiger with just 3 boys. Talking about their initial performance, Bad Boys did take that good start of dropping some bodies, but after that they did picked off by the side of Green. It was the side of Green Dragons only. I remember the first map to eliminate the side of Bad Boys with very good gunfight. Crossco, on the other hand, takes the start. It's gonna drop 1 towards the side of Sunshine. Decatron gonna come ahead with that barrier. Ground gets confirmed. It's gonna be 3v3, I guess, suppose. Crossco has barely surviving HP. Oh, he gets the nade though! He gets the nade, almost missed the escapation. What is gonna be just 2 players survive? What is nowhere near. It's coming with the Waking rotation. Escapation takes a shot to the side of Decatron. He gets a confirmation. Now it's gonna be, I guess, a 2v1. Iconics, Easy is the lone player surviving. Yes, he is. All
right. Iconics becomes the last one. Indeed, as you said, Bullet. Sunshine. Yeah. Their sun is not shining that bright in the map of Tego, to be honest, because they are about to get picked off. Last member standing, Iconics, has got the insight that he is pretty much in a sandwich situation because there is one individual from the upper ridges who's trying to make his way back and possibly figure him out, possibly take him down. But there you go. Ward on the other corner is going to take some decent shots with the MK12, but he's also getting picked off pretty soon. Oh, there could be a possible knockout coming in pretty soon because Ward is way too damaged, way too tagged. Let's see what happens. The other guy on the ridge is going to escapation. To be honest, is going to go with some nades. He's putting down those nades, so the player is going to have a lot of pressure from Team Sunshine. We do have the last individual, but there you go. The sprays are looking very decent. The tap shot's going in and the knockout. What a play, man! But finally, it's Ward who is going to make sure that his team survives and Sunshine goes out of the game. Green Dragons trying to be back in the game, trying to survive till the end and trying to fight their way to the glory. But Escapation won't be able to come back in the game. It's just Ward who's going to survive because Elite's Cobra is going to pick off that last individual. With that, Escapation is out of the equation. And at the same point, if we're talking about Pacific Esports, once again, they are unable to do, they are trying to, go for the shot, but they're unable to be that precise. And Digital Esports makes a successful rotation, but now they might be in a fight with teams like FUT Esports or even Team Nevermind could be there. But FUT Esports is losing. Beam has been taken down. In the previous 2 matches, yes, FUT Esports was unable to be that fruitful, and I do believe this one has to be there in the favor if they really want to bounce back, if they really want to dictate their terms from the start of the day. Because if you talk about the next 3 matches and the first 3 matches of tomorrow, those are the matches where the teams are going to give their strongest comeback. So at that point, I believe this particular team is going to lose a lot of blood. But for now, Team TG, that is Team GOAT, is also going to retaliate. Team Bad Boys Explicit has been taken down. And here goes the mortar. Let's see if the connection is going to be.
I feel they fired towards I guess, Pacific Esports. The same direction where Jedrox is taking rotation from. You want to see, it's going to be the side of Green Dragon. In the past, we don't see any kind of activity towards the side of kill feed, so I'm pretty sure it connected nowhere around. That was a random one, I guess. Talking about the side of foot, Keybone, Ward, I'd see they did have a really good start, compared to what other teams are doing right now at the very bottom of the food chain. Compared to other teams, Foot is performing so on point today. I mean, they were at the top 6 in the first map, and they kind of fall short. They kind of get fall very short towards the second map of Miramar, with just only 4 kills coming in their favor. But for now, it's going to be a usual case where a lot of teams are getting punished by those well-performing teams. But we don't see any kind of comebacks. I mean, like those, miraculous plays apart from Green Dragon, what we saw from the side of Green Dragon on the second map. And for the side of now, as we know, coming back to the conversation of Tiger, we see the side of Bad Boys taking this close quarter gunfight against the side of team named as Nevermind. Penya gets confirmed as well quickly, and we see the side of Flashman coming up from the southern areas, from the eastern areas from that perspective, as we can see the mini map now on our screens towards the side of Foot. Twisted Reminder, on the other hand, they need to take their rotation toward the main island through that bridge, and that's going to be really hard. They might get gatekeep from Howl, Flashbang, Foot if they get spotted, but let's see what's going to be the play scenario from them as well.
Oh man, the play zone is pretty close to the shipyard region, a region where you get to see a lot of compounds, a lot of interesting approach. So this northern zone is definitely going to put a lot of pressure. But never mind. Can they get some good frags in this match? I mean, in the previous one, they had 11 frags and they were trying to look for a beautiful winner chicken dinner. But in this match, they have already lost Penyag, and their pony coop is in flames. They can actually get picked up pretty soon. That's the case. Bad Boys 2K on the other corner is going to shoot some damn good bullets onto the individual. And even Bad Boy has to be in the circle. They have got their UAs, they've got their other vehicles as well, so that they can really make their rotation back in the game. But 0-1-0 Esports. Once again, Carla gets picked off pretty early in the game. Tarkus from Team GOAT is going to survive and is going to pick the individual down. Tarkus has really been very useful and very fruitful for the team, to be honest, because he's getting the heavy lifting, he's doing the heavy lifting, he's getting some good tracks. But Team Twisted Mind, what is going to happen to Perfect, because he is also trying to rotate, but he is receiving a lot of shots and the damage is absolutely immense. But he's going to have a boulder to really come back with the cover, and even his teammates are pretty close to him. That means that cavalry, that backup, that support will be coming in for that guy. So I do feel he's going to live up a little bit more. But Perfect, look at him! A Panzer force being used. Oh man, things are going wild. But Server Esports on the other corner still trying to tackle Howl's run.
Oh, good shot!
Managed to take one down from Team Flashbang. Even the shots connecting on Server Esports' player are looking absolutely amazing. Digirad trying to provide Pacific, trying to get the frags. But let's see who is going to be the most fruitful one. Is it Server Esports? But no, it feels like the Server Esports might not survive till the end, because their players are getting picked one by one. Whoever is surviving is trying to survive till the end. But Glodex this time moves out a little bit early. Is going to get drained out of his HP. Even Odun Mavishi is going to get taken down by the vehicle burst out. Team Twisted Mind and Digirad Esports, along with FUT Esports, 3 teams taking a piece out of Team Server Esports. Man, oh man, Server Esports might not survive for the next round.
And it was the same case, I believe, in the second map as well. They did got eliminated at the 13th or 12th spot, if I'm not wrong. But for now, let's see what's going to be the play case for them. Talking about the side of Flashback, we do see some nades coming in from their hands. Next, on the other hand, they are taking those in fight towards the side of Bad Boys. And Bad Boys 2K do get eliminated from the collateral, the combined damage coming from the side of the GOATs as well. On the other side is going to be Pacific Esports Voldemort to take down the guy named the Billionaire coming from the side of Team Elites. Oh, good spray from Celtic. He takes on Cobra, gets the confirmation. Cobra goes down in the ground. And now it's going to be Pacific Esports coming with 3 crucial kill points in their favor. Like, this is the right time of comeback scenario getting set up from the side of Pacific Esports as well, because they're not so much on point after the first game. Oh, nade coming right at the face of Sheila. He's surviving. Oh, that was a explosion that happened from their vehicle though. But Sheila barely surviving on 11 HP. Team Elite on the other hand gets eliminated at the 30 spot. Stardust takes down 2. Mystic combined damage towards the side of Buttis, but it's going to be retaliation also coming from the side of Twisted Minds. I want to see that fight. Stardust facing up the side of Twisted Minds. It's a long range fight that's happening in folks. They're trying to anticipate the bullet drop. The revival is there. Spyro revives the side of Battleness. Could be the second guy revival as well, but for the side of 2, he's just trying to just connect the shot to the side of Midley. I don't think so that's gonna get connected. A lot of horizontal revival. Oh, 22-58. Not a caster's curse this time, folks. As I said, Midway goes down.
Stardust losing the star of the team. Twisted Mind of the Dukan is still trying to fight back. They've got 3 good finishes. Lou has to get the output. Perfect is already taken down after the first match of 26 good points.
Yep. for now for the side of Sheila. The brother is gonna definitely give him a short a short advantage of the fire rate, the entire damage falling right as he takes one confirmation. Good shots getting connected every now and then. We see Mini 14 just popping it off from every guy is just going ham with it. I mean, like every time we see any DMR or those sniper, well, it is the side of Mini 40. I mean, like the pick rate is going to be right there at the top. The circle is going to come up for the first time. The circle is getting suppressed apart. Our teams have to move their entire positioning, especially for the side of Savam. He takes a spot. He takes down the guy, but he doesn't get the confirmation as he gets eliminated from the blue zone. A bad spot for the side of Twisted Mind, the top performing team. I mean, like, I feel like in the overall leaderboard, they're still at the top, but right now, I don't think so. They're gonna go for a team fight. This is the phase 4 blue zone. You're gonna get eliminated every now from the circles. Extends on the other MK 12 shots towards the side Tarkus, the goats. Trying to perform like goats, but every now and then there's gonna be someone getting, taken out from the other team. Hello, my bad. Going for the nade play. This might be well connected. Nah, it isn't, folks. Very early. The smokes are falling on towards the side of Tarkus. Global Army is trying to go for that, revival, but it's going to be the confirmation coming from Side Lyosh. Pretty quick and pretty tough. Spyro gets eliminated. I feel like Twisted Mind is now at just one play alive. Turner Loss takes on the side of Nail Pop, and this is how Start does get eliminated at 11th spot. Digital Esports are coming coming at the same vicinity to take a fight towards the team of the Goods. A 3v4 scenario, I suppose. But for now, the Goats might be able to hold off this entire vicinity like a goat. The greatest of all time. Not the goat, the greatest of all time. You get the joke. But anyways, jokes apart, folks, it's going to be two teams who are trying to take a closure towards the side of Goats. I feel because in the same northern east direction from the perspective which we saw as a caster, that was Pacific Esports were trying to come in the same vicinity. It's very, very, very close towards the I feel like towards the area of the terminal. Twisted Mind gets eliminated at the 10th spot as the last guy was doing the heal battle. Luke goes down from the blue zone. Now it's going to be Hello My Bad. Gujarat Esports standing with a full manpower advantage. Talking about the side of Nevermind. They are just one guy down. They are just one guy alive. Oh! Get rocks. Get spotted by Nex. Nex is going to take him apart. His teammates is just going to help the guy not to get confirmed, but he's going to get eventually confirmed. Nex does a good job. He had that option of taking the guy down. He had the option of confirming that once crucial kill point. He did that. For now, it's gonna be the side of Digital Esports still lying on the very edges of the circle. In the next 40 seconds, they gotta move. They have to move. But what you can do is to move your fingers towards the links in the description box. Make sure to check out the Zotac Gaming RTX 4070 Ampere cards. You get 3+2 years of warranty, and the best card in the market right now. 010 Esports also get eliminated 9th spot. Ward 8C Ward takes a combined effort to drop down the side of 010 Esports. Not a very good play coming from side of 010 Esports. They survive in the top 10, but not the best play case coming from them. Hello, my bad. Spots Global Army, takes down Global Army. Confirmation still waiting in. He does not want to, give all the order queue in the entire world towards the other team. And he spots someone. He's gonna try to take down the side of the Thunderbelt coming in from the side of Pacific Esports. Could be the case where he gets the kill, could be not. But for now, he has to block all line of sights possible from other angles as well. He's gonna pop in some smoke as they're trying to proceed towards the safer heavens of the circle. Nevermind gets eliminated at the Esports. AZ on the other hand takes down the side of Nevermind. I feel like Nevermind are now again falling. I mean, they have been confirmed. I don't know why we're not seeing the only 6 teams are remaining in. But anyways, let's see what's going to be the play coming from the side of Pacific Esports. Salim Abad on the other hand takes that MK12 and get the kill and the confirmation. I mean, like the kill confirmation towards the side of Western. We do see the knockoff as well on the kill feed. Talking about the side of Foot, they're right now at the just like top 3. I mean, like only with 3 players standing. The Circle is going to favor him. Circle is going to favor him a lot Flashbang Hall, they have to make a move. DigiRad also need to make a move. Pacific Esports are not taking a fight against the side of DigiRad. As we can see, Kotepa goes down from the hands of Layosh. A lot of grasslands are blocking those POVs, those angles. Have to make a move. Layosh comes with a nade. Kotepa goes down. Let's see what's going to be the play coming from Sara Pacific Esports as they are now in a 3-3 scenario. For now, Pacific Esports, Celtic, Voldemort, Thunderlost, still waiting to make decision if they want to make a push or not. Not really sure if they are able to anticipate where's the audio cue coming from, because every now and then we see the side of Thunderlost looking backwards towards his flank. I mean, at this point in time, nobody's going to flank you, mate. I mean, like, this is a sixth blue zone. So it's nowhere possible. So you gotta focus on your northern regions. You gotta focus on your front. But yeah, anyways, he's just trying to be fair, be very safe, and that's a good part about a player, in my opinion. For now, Foot is in a very, very center of attraction kind of position. The Goats gets eliminated as the confirmation will be going towards the blue zone. No kill point getting towards any team. But hey, it's gonna be the side of Laios coming with the Orc space. Celtic goes down now in a 2v4, I suppose. 2v3, I suppose. Good nade. This might get correct. It does! A lovely nade from the Voldemort. He's going for another one to get the confirmation, but I feel like it's a 1v1 because two other players are right now knocked apart. Extends is going for the revival. I guess he hears the audio cue. He's going for another banger nade. I guess that was a flashback, I suppose. That's gonna flash up. Oh boy! Voldemort in a 1v2 clutch. DigiRad Esports gets eliminated at 6th spot. Pacific Esports are gonna still remain alive. Remain still alive, sorry. I mean, like, this kind of hype casting happens. I sometimes around, lose the entire pace. Ah, another nade! Pennywise! Dropping bodies on the floor. The Mad Ruin both goes down. Now it's going to be side of Laza trying to take down. Oh boy, what we just saw! Flashbang gets knocked apart from the hands of Laza. Whew. There's still time to at least revive one of the guys. But the side of the Mad will be getting confirmed to the side of Pennywise. Top 4 teams remaining now, folks. Sol with just 2. Green Dragons with just 1. Pacific Esports with the man advantage. Foot also with that man advantage. I mean, like, at this point of time, the side of FUT is just playing very safe. And we have to see if this kind of a passive play at this point of time is going to favor them or not. Pacific Esports trying to find all the loot in the world right now possible because they need a lot of them. Because, ammo, the utilities. Right now we see this Celtic with just 1 nade. Voldemort with 7 smoke, no nade. He spots somebody, and that's going to be the side of T-Bone coming from the side of Foot. Should I call them Foot, or maybe should I call them FUT? I'm just going to call them FUT. Howl can be that team who can do the miraculous play at the kind of position that they are at. They are on the very edges. When the phase 7 ends, when the circle is going to move, the other teams are also going to move. Then you have the right time. If you move at the right pacing, if you are able to take down the guys running at your front, this might be also the winner chicken dinner. Not the winner chicken dinner, at least getting some, few frags every now and then towards your favor. Edgy takes a shot. He spots one. Through those 3 leaves. And he takes inside of Celtic. Edgy can also take the confirmation, though, if he gets the anticipation shot as well. He sees it. But no connection getting made. With that MK12, he spots another one. That's going to be Voldemort, the third man from coming from side of Celtic. Pacific Esports on how they are popping up those, bullets onto other guys from the opponent team. Pacific Esports looks like they can, take this with a chicken in their favor. They're looking very, on point with the aim. This is what I was talking about. Mini 14 on point. Laza goes down with a headshot. He's going to get confirmed. And the Howl is going to get eliminated at the 1st spot. Top 3 teams remaining in.
Yeah, just the top 3 teams are surviving for now. It's FUT Esports versus Pacific versus the last individual coming in from Green Dragons. So really have to see who is going to have the A game for now and how they're going to fight back in the picture, because Green Dragons Award is still there on the lower ridges. So if he pops a lot, he's going to get picked off, and that's exactly what happens. Ward from Team FUT Esports manages to take down another ward from the lobby, and that is from Green Dragons. With that, the hopes of Green Dragons securing the second position, or maybe possibly a chicken dinner, is already out of the equation. Now it's a clear 3v3 situation where the height advantage is still in the favor of team known as FUT. Whereas if you talk about the angle advantages, the different variety of angles, I believe that is in the favor of Team Pacific Esports. But Pacific Esports is pretty cornered on the edges, so that is something which is going to create a lot of pressure onto the game. And I feel with that, maybe the retaliation is going to be a little bit more interesting. This is the phase number 7, which is going to get compromised pretty soon. And after that, I do believe FUT Esports is going to have the larger share of the zone. There you go. Again, FUT Esports is going to be in the circle. And on the hindsight, if you talk about Thunder Lost and players like Debic or Voldemort, they are kind of outside the circle, so they have to fight back. Celtic trying to move in, trying to have the idea of where the play zone could be and how he's going to perform with it. There are going to be a lot of smoke, so that deception is going to be created. And the next play zone, that means the 8th one, is going to get restricted in just 30 seconds. That means there is not a lot of time period left for the individual to really perform. Okay, M7 line launcher has been online, and with that, maybe some smokes are going to get popped off to really make an entry, and that's exactly what is going to be the case. He's going to pop up a smoke on the right angle, but those shots going in from Thunderlust was absolutely amazing. Not that amazing to completely put down the player, but yes, a sincere amount of pressure has been made onto that individual. T-Bone is the name, was trying to outperform for now.
IXZ gets this out of Celtic. Things are falling apart for the side of Pacific Esports. Voldemort takes up to 24 damage. IXZ with that aim. Sweet AK spray. Ox spray. It's kind of over. I mean, there was just one guy still more standing. That was someone else. So it's gonna be the side of FUT. They take that third winner chicken dinner. The first winner chicken dinner again coming on to the third map of Tego into their favor with 9 amazing kills. I mean, like, I wasn't expecting the side of FUT, but on how passively they played after the phase 5 circle, how they did take that center part of the entire circle every now and then. They kind of anticipated and read out the entire circles after the phase 5 pretty well. And so, like, when you have the entire map knowledge, the entire anticipation of circles, anticipation of the right kind of the pushes coming from the opponent team, you can get the shots in, then you are pretty much good to go for the winner chicken dinner. And that's what exactly happened for the side of FUT. Winner chicken dinner coming on the map of Tego with 9 amazing kills.
Well, first of all, the play zone was a surprise to me. I mean, a completely northern shifted play zone, which was pretty close to the areas of Shipyard. It was very interesting the way zone enacted, and then eventually it was even interesting to see these players performing along with it and the way they were trying to tackle it. So it was good to see the whole map go down. And remember, guys, only 2 times the Tego will be coming in, out of which first time is already done and dusted. Tomorrow we'll get to see one more Tego. Tomorrow we'll get to see one more Weekendy, and the first Weekendy is about to come in the next match, which will be the match number 4. So there are only limited chances for these individuals. If you're good at Tego, make sure to nail it in your favor. FUT Esports, from the start, they were struggling in the map of Miramar, which is actually the strong forte of this team. If you look at their past performances, FUT Esports has done wonders in map of Miramar. But this time, they were unable to do it. They decided to perform, but in a different map. And with that, Tego is in their favor with 19 good points. I do believe their standing is going to get improved a lot, but now they have to be consistent. Now they have to make sure that they have to take these kind of points, like 10 to 15 to 19 to 20 points in their favor in each individual match, so that at the end of the number 1, they still are at the top 3 positions, or maybe the top 3. At least top 5 is going to be the goal of all those teams who are looking forward to become a champion. But those teams who are struggling, for example, 010 Esports, or even teams like Flashbang, yes, they're struggling a lot, but maybe they have got a raid of the lobby, and it has been a long time, to be honest. They started off with map of Miramar, it's done. All the maps of Miramar 2 for today is done, and eventually we have seen the map of Tego as well. That means now in Weekendy, it's really very important for these giants to perform, specifically those players who are struggling a lot. And also, if you talk about the map of Erangel, it will again bring in the high-spirited gameplay. But look at this moment, the way Sunshine Esports and that individual from Green Dragon was trying to fight back. Iconics was able to take one down with those mini fighting and tap shots, but he was trying to go in the cover. But at the same point, the shots came in, and through that, the individual was taken down. But Sunshine Esports, Iconics to be specific, a very valuable effort from his corner.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, how Pacific Esports, except from the first map, they didn't quite perform well for the second map. It was the start of first map where they did got in the top 3 positioning. After that, the second map of Miramar, they eliminated kind of like pretty early. So I feel like, yes, a good improvement coming in. But for the side of Savam Esports, they did a pretty good job of securing 8 kills before the entire team got eliminated. Talking about the side of DJ Rad, Still trying to be the lions, still trying to be the center of attraction, still trying to take those kills. But sometimes around it's not your day. I feel like that's the case coming in for the side of Digirad Esports today.
True, mate. You can't really be the best in every single matchup, and as we have seen, Digirad Esports, it's a trajectory that they are falling to. In every single segment, be the open qualifiers or the semi-finale or the grand finale, they struggle in the initiation phases and they bounce back in the later one. So I believe that might be the case that we will get to see in the later stages of this tournament, where team Digirad Esports might be able to bounce back in a very good fashion. I am looking forward to see if that is going to happen or not. But other than that, the approach is looking good. From Pacific Esports, the approach was looking even better from Howl Esports. Still at the end, it was FUT who was able to dictate their terms in this map. But look in the highlights, you will get to see a lot of interesting shots coming in from a lot of individuals. Pacific Esports, yes, definitely they had a very good angle to play with. But the fact that FUT Esports was able to judge them and they were right there in the center of the circle, that actually gave them the advantage to really outperform. And with that, yes, we do have a very beautiful chicken dinner coming from Team FUT Esports. Now, all they have to do is just be consistent, secure many more chicken dinners. At least 2 to 3 chicken dinners in the whole grand finale is what I'm looking at for the champion team. And even if they are not going to get the chicken dinners, be a little bit aggressive. Because if you see the points breakdown system, the only top 3 positions are going to get you somewhere around 5, 6 and 10 points respectively. But if you are there with higher amount of finishers, you're still going to make your way back in the top positions in the leaderboard. So that is why those aggressive teams like Twisted Minds and even Green Dragons, even Digirad Esports can really make a way back in the game. But for now, I believe we are going to make a way for a short break and then we'll bounce back, yes, with Digital Athletics Rampage in the match number 4 of Weekendy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet series for the Middle East region, powered by Zotac Game with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, we are back again. 3 maps are done for the first day of the entire
Yeah,
grand finale. The next map is going to be the map of Vikendi. It's going to be a crucial one because we have an entire set of 6 maps coming per day, so we have a
true.
total of 12 maps. But let's take let's take a look at the entire match summary coming right on our screens.
Well, yeah, 382 meters of the longest elevation coming from Digiradi Esports extends the guy who is known to become the top fragger. But for now, he's struggling. His whole team is struggling, to be honest, in the first 3 maps. So I'm looking forward to see if there's going to be a bounce back situation or not. But if you talk about the total frags, it's 58 and 60 knockouts. Along with that, a large amount of healings was done. And when you talk about the damage, it is also quite good, 12,486. Headshot percentage is a little bit on the lower side because in the previous matchup I did saw 21 headshots coming in. In this one, we just had 13, all thanks to the grassy, swampy lands of that particular map of Tego. Let's talk about the winner chicken dinner team stats. It's FUT Esports for you guys who have missed that winner chicken dinner. Yes, the highlights will be coming in pretty soon, and you have already witnessed in the highlights that how chaotic this particular team was in the latest surges. But yes, Ward with 4 good frags and 740 damage is looking absolutely on point, and even his teammate HC was also very on point. T1 on the other corner, just 1 frag from his corner. But yes, Meme unfruitful, got eliminated way too early, but still his teammates were able to come back with a beautiful winner miniature container. That's the best part. But let's have a look at the match standing as well. Where are the individual teams standing after this match of a chaos? FUT sitting on top with 19 good points, Pacific right over there with 15.
For the side of FUT, yes, it was 9 kills, total of 19. Pacific Esports with total of 15. The highest amount of kills that we are able to see, it's gonna be FUT with 9 and Sabam with 9. So not very much on point compared to what we have seen previously, but it's still they're at the top. But MVP is gonna be a Sarvam Sheila with 5 kills, 315 damage, 1 headshot from the side of Sarvam Esports. A good try coming from a lot of teams, but compared to the kind of drama, the action, the pace we saw in the first 2 maps of Miramar, it was quite absent on the map of Diego, personally speaking.
Well, let's have a look at the next match. It's the weekendy that we are going to talk about, the snowy caps. The flight part is
Yes,
right over here. Let's
sir.
have a look at how the game is going to go from here. It's an 8 into 8 kilometers of a map. Again, a very interesting one, but we do know that it's an island-based map. That is why you're not going to get that many areas to play with. Except in the map of Miramar, we do see a complete landmass being attached over there. But other than that, you look at the flight path, it's coming from Naznova, going all the way towards areas like Villa. And we will get to see very interesting fights. I do believe that because in the latest stages, yes, there are going to be a lot of clashes right over there in the areas like Lumberyard or Dino Park, Dino Rand, to be honest. Because on those regions, we do see a lot of teams
Yeah.
unfolding themselves. Team Nevermind is right over there in the Nazoa region. Pacific Esports and the other team 010 Esports have gone for the southern compounds, and I feel there is going to be a very interesting fight in the latest stages, and I'm definitely counting on that because we do see a lot of interesting approaches in the latest stages, and this is the right moment to really strike onto the players. Pavilka is the region where Pacific Esports and the other team 010 Esports have reached out to, but 010 Esports is going to completely bail out from that scene, and they are trying to flee away to areas like Vanry or some other different locations so that they can have a larger approach of the loots, and then they might be able to fight back whenever the situation demands. But for that reason, have to see if the play zone is going to go in the northern locations or not. I'm praying for a play zone to go in the northern region because then a complete chaos, a complete bloodbath will be there in the snowy caps if observatory or maybe areas like that is going to be concerned with the play zone. But no, it will be a complete eastern shift. A central eastern shift coming in, still a very good hard shift. So again, I'm happy. It could have been a northern one, it could have been an eastern one, and out of that, it is an eastern shift coming in because now I guess if I'm not wrong, at least 14 teams have to take that early rotation. Then only they will be able to have a comfortable spot in the zone. And while taking those rotations, I do believe there are going to be a huge amount of fights coming in. But in Dino Land, we have Team The Goats and Team Elite pretty close to each other.
Dino Land. Fun name, but not a. No, we don't expect a kind of a fun gameplay coming from these teams. What we want is the goats trying to play like a goat, but talking about our team elite, not not that kind of like a very elite level of performance coming in from the past, I would say 3 maps now, because we have seen them, especially the guy named as Billionaire trying to go for some lone surviving plays, individual plays. Sometimes around he gets succeed in that. Sometimes around he gets eliminated. I mean, like gets punished for that too. But talking about our twist in mind, the top performing team in the entire lobby. I feel like this is going to be the vision of Chumbi Valley, which is very close towards the side of Lumbayand or train station. I suppose I could be wrong, but anyways, what I'm trying to say is, teams need to be very specific now because 3 maps are done and dusted, folks. The last 3 maps, I mean, like the last map of Vikendi, it is like because this is going to be the only and the last map of Vikendi. The other 2 maps of Erangel is still remaining, but let's see what's going to be the case coming in for a lot of teams. 0-1-0 talking to Sarah 0-1-0, still trying to play their part, still trying to be the number one. Sometimes around they get some good kills. Sometimes, most of the times, we see the side of Glodex and especially the side of Carla. These 3 guys getting
Yeah.
eliminated very early, very very often.
Yeah, that's a huge possibility that we might see those early eliminations coming in. But right in Dino Land, again, the approach is kind of easy. They're trying to fight back. They're trying to look after each and every nook and corner. But for now, guys, remember, the Zotac Gaming RTX 4070 Ampero is the graphic card that you have to go for if you are really looking forward to a new one, because it has got the DLSS 3, the ray tracing, and the Airstrom 2.0 cooling, which will give you the ease of comfort, and also that 5-year warranty will be letting go of all the tensions that if my graphic card has this issue or that issue, how am I going to resolve after 3 years? But yes, guys, Zotac Gaming is going to provide you with 5 years of warranty, which is going to be very, very beneficial when you talk about the long run benefits of a 4070 Ampere graphic card. But yes, apart from that, when you talk about Dino Land, we have Team Elite and the other team pretty close to it. It is going to be Team Goat as well, which is right now pretty close to this region. With the Dacia, these players are trying to fall back a lot. 16 teams, 64 players are here surviving in the game. That means not even a single bloodshed is here. Not even a single player has been taken down. But maybe in the later stages, we might see some heartfelt aggression coming in. But as we can see, Team
Yeah.
Goat has already decided that with the Dacia, they're going to rotate back to the circle. Because the circle is a eastern one, they have to make a quick rotation, and that quick rotation has to be very, very, very good. Otherwise, they could have easily been taken down by other opponents. Even Digirad Esports is on the move. Every single team who has got an insight that the play zone is a little bit far away, they are willing to fall back. They are trying to fall back, and they're trying to figure out a very decent location to really go with. Digirad Esports on the other corner. 2 Dacias for them, and they're trying to rotate. Just Leosh is the one who is right over there, who's not in a vehicle, but pretty soon he's also going to get many more vehicles, and that's how the 3 vehicles are going to make their move back into the circle. At the same point, Flashbang, not so fruitful in the past few matches, but this one maybe is going to change their luck.
Flashbang, Samad, Sari, Sub-Zero, Pennywise. I feel like they're doing a pretty good job compared to what kind of gameplay we saw in the semi-finale stage. Flashbangs are able to get those 4 overall points in map number 3. They did got 3 overall points in map number 2. Talking about the side of map number 1, it was 3 points, so not that good. Where I just said very casually that they are doing a good job compared to semi-finale. I feel like the semi-finale plays were looking very much well performed coming to what we are seeing in the grand finale stage. Right now, they need to be very on point with the game. They are definitely not nowhere in the top 10, I would say. But to get in the top 10, we have to take down teams like Green Dragon, take down teams like FUT, take down teams like Twisted Minds. Even the side of Howl is doing a very consistent play every time. When we are right there in the phase 5 or phase 7 circle, we see the top 4, top 5 teams, the team named as Howl, still to remain alive. Let's see what's going to be the case scenario. What's going to be the play scenario coming in for a lot of teams in the snowy caps of Vikendi, to the snowy regions of Vikendi, because sometimes around the kind of like the visibility. I feel like the visibility is much more not very subpar compared to what we saw on the map of Taco. Not very much visible. But there you go, Digital Athletics coming with the first kill. Finally, we see the side of Digital Athletics taking advantage in a fight. Good nade though. Can get connected, but no, it's gonna get bounced out right off that boundary wall. Now in a 3v, we see 2 players though. Not really sure if where are the 2 players, but it's gonna be just 2 players right at that vicinity. Tegatronics gets the confirmation for Sar Penyag. No mind getting punished in a very long range fight coming in from the side of Sunshine.
Well, the long range fights are definitely looking effective. Sunshine Esports. In the previous match, I went out a little bit early, but in this match, in this individual match they really want to perform. Vikendi is the map where things might change. Exactly like Sanok, this is also a map of uncertainties. We really don't know who is going to move, who is going to win, who is
Yeah.
going to lose, or who is going to pull through in the game. But let's see what happens next, guys. Iconics, the last individual who was there in the previous matchup, is still here with his whole team, pretty close to the gas station. Now he's going to move back to the circle. Again, guys, due to the hard shift, due to that sudden shift coming into the play zone, every single team is in a pickle right now. They're trying to make a move, but Team Twisted Minds, they are trying to fight back. Code Marco has been taken down. It's Digital Athletics who are trying to retaliate, but at the same point, they've lost one good blood of their own. And the players of Team Twisted Mind are also trying to pick up the pace. Spyro was taken down way too early, but look at this. Lou is not there with a lot of HP. He's depleted with 40% HP, but Mert on the other corner is going to slam in. A lot of nades are going to come. Huth is actually in a very tough spot, but he has to retaliate. He has to find his way back in the game. Otherwise, Twisted Mind will be able to give the upper hand in the particular fight, and that's exactly what they don't want to go with. The HP for Battle Lens is way too low. He has to fall back a lot so that he can heal himself. But at the same point, Perfect is also going to retaliate. He is going to open up that gate and then eventually have the inside of where the player is. And in order to block off that third party coming in from other teams, they are going to cook some good smokes with the help of that M79 launcher. So it's good to see that the players are trying to keep the track of where the opponents are and who can be their main reason for the demise. Is it Team Digital Athletic, which is right here on the head, or is it the other team which is actually pretty close to them? Like never mind, like Pacific Esports. So quite a few teams are in a very close circuit, so they can really take a lot of chunk of damage. But Twisted Minds is going to push forward. That need actually enacted. Both Bathlin and Youth has been taken down. Lyron on the other corner also gets picked off. Team Twisted Minds is going to fight back as Digital Athletics, who has been eliminated exactly like the first map in the 16th position. That means they're not going to get anything out of it. Yes, they do have 1 point for the finish, but that's all they're going to get. That's all they're going to get. Just a single point. But at the same moment, if you talk about Digital Esports, they are also starting to pop off against another qualified team. The name, Flashbang Esports.
Things are not looking, very good for the side of none other than the side of the athletics. I'm pretty sure they're at the bottom of the food chain. We have seen these athletics performing way too good in the other MENA region circuit tournaments. Also, like we were there casting from the side of the esports club, so I feel like they're falling, like a bunch of cards every now and then. For now, look at this, look at the play circle, dude. Look at the play circle going all the way toward the regions of Villa, to going all the way towards the region of Tricard. I'm pretty sure the Villa is also gonna get out after the phase 3 circle. It's gonna be the regions of the train station to be remaining around somewhere around. But let's see. Still very early to say because this is the second phase circle only. But for the side of Howl, they're trying to take some shot towards the player rotating through those vehicles. Shots are not going to connect it, and Howl is still gonna take some time to rotate, take some time to decide what they want to do, what they want not to want to do, and it's the second phase. The time is gonna just pass on by. But for the side of Bad Boy, we see a fight coming in. O'Connell takes on side of Baron Peak. Good low toss nade could be the confirmation coming in, but CCI next comes up. Bad Boy 2K goes down. It's gonna be a 3v3 now. They have to be very vigilant. They have to be very, very cautious on how the team can slam in. Everybody's trying to come on the boundary wall. This can be a good nade. Expert can do some really good damage, but Sheila gets one, gets two, but he will eventually fall off. Expert takes on side of Sheila with that nade. It's gonna be a 1v1 scenario. He can toss the nade pretty good. 1v2, sorry. Oh, a bounce back. It's gonna punish him. Oh, he takes a very good play. It could be that 1v2, and he does it! Oh, Connell with that 1v2. 3 kills coming onto his favor. And now he's gonna go for a revive. Sovereign Esports gets eliminated at the 15th spot.
Oh, another big name falling down to the dust in the snowy caps. It's Servo Esports who has been eliminated. Digirada on the other corner is still taking a lot of shots onto their opponents. But let's see what Flashbang is going to do, because they've heard that shots coming around from that particular compound. So they can move their way back in the particular compound and maybe go for a fight, or they can completely avoid it and go for the next circle shift. That's exactly what they're trying to approach for. Howl on the other corner is still going to pick some damn good shot onto them. And the connection is yet to be found. But yes, that pressure that Howl is trying to maintain on the opponent is definitely working out. But there you go, the extraction kit being utilized by Team Elite. Dead gets taken down. Was not at all expecting that happening. But yes, Dead has been taken down. But you can take down the advantage of purchasing the Zotac Gaming Ampero RTX 4070 Ampero graphic cards. Make sure to check it out. The links are given right in the description. And if you are able to cherish it, make sure to do it, because you will get the 5-year warranty. Apart from that, Ice Storm 2.0 cooling, the Spectre 2.0 RGB lighting, the DLSS3 and the ray tracing as well. And look at this, and the fight is getting unfolded. It's Team Twisted Minds versus Nevermind. Nevermind was able to get a beautiful chicken dinner, was about to get a beautiful chicken dinner against Team Green Dragons in the second map of Miramar. But for now, they're struggling once again to really live and retaliate in the game. There you go, another player has been picked off. It's done. Twisted Mind fights back and retaliates. They've taken down two big giants out of the lobby. Be it Digital Athletics or Nevermind. Nobody's going to stand tall against this particular team. Twisted Minds, they have figured out how they have to twist their angles so that they can really cherish a beautiful chicken dinner once again. Even if they don't get the chicken dinner, I'm more than happy due to the performance that they're trying to withhold. See, an aggressive team definitely has a stance. Aggressive and effective team definitely has a stance of taking a chicken dinner, but not a defensive one. Not a team who has not been able to pull through that momentum. But Flashbang on the other corner, that nade was a very close one. If that guy would have stayed back on the roof, they could have easily been popped off with that nade, but he decided to fall back. And Pennywise for now is going to first of all pre-patch himself. I remember that from Flashbang Mercy Pennywise 2K, this individual, to be honest, was very chaotic, but for now it feels like that the chaos is somewhere buried in the snow.
Let's see, man. I mean, like, you're gonna get buried, like a cold body inside the snow if you're gonna not able to perform up to what your opponents are doing right now. Stardust trying to take a good fight against that of Flashbang right now. We can see that. This can be their peak. I anticipate. Oh, nice shot! Pennywise goes down with a headshot coming in from the hands of Feast. Dragon on 1 point. That was a good anticipation shot. That could have been very lucky. That could have been pure skill. Who knows? The fall down. Oh! Sorry. Okay, nail pop. That just happened. It's gonna be a 3v3 for now, folks. Very much in the open. Flashbang. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen, but hey, V's goes down. Now it's gonna be a 2v2. Good shot. This can be that nade. Nah, it's gonna get bursted out pretty early. Trying to go for the pre-fast. Somewhere is gonna punish the side of Nail Pop 13. Meaty Bay in a 1v1 now. But he gives a rev towards the side of V's, and now it's gonna be a 2v1. And we see this some of the players from the side of Green Dragon coming in the same angle. So this can be the third party announcement. Yes.
Oh yeah, the third party could be coming in pretty soon. But even before that, Flashbang, 0 frags from the corner. They're trying to get more, but can they really do it? Stardust in front of them. Players like Meteboy are there, but that Molly can be very chaotic. Indeed it is. The player is getting tagged off. Even this guy, Mercy Pennywise, is also getting affected by the Molotov cocktail. But Flashbang finally annihilates the player down. Weez got taken down by the Molly, and the other players got taken down by the beautiful AUG sprays coming in from the place of Flashbang. But finally, Flashbang is trying to make their way back in the game. Even Team Green Dragons are falling short of breath. It's Grown who has been taken down. I do feel the last individual over there is also going to get picked up pretty soon. That is a very big possibility. Pennywise is going to finish off Grown, and with that, we are left with just quite a few players: Roscoe, Escapation, and Ward. In the previous matchup, yes, Green Dragons definitely wanted to bounce back a lot. They wanted to get a good game in their favor, but that was not the fortunate moment for them. But for now, Escapation, his helmet has blown to bits, but he has got a level 3 helmet, which is giving him the edge to retaliate. But from the back end, we do see many more shots coming in from the opponents. Another spray. Roscoe wanted to be effective enough, but eventually he is getting damaged. Oh, a P90 coming in. This can change the game, guys. This can change the game. Let's see if it is going to be the case. But another one falls down to a polar bear. It's Billionaire this time from Team Elite. The Billionaire is coming and becoming a prey to the elements of Ikindi. The ghillie suit being utilized. Pops in and takes down the player known as Armad. It's Sub-Zero and Pennywise who has to come up with the uplifting. But Team Elite has been taken down. Unfortunate, but yet that's the reality. Sunshine Esports gets the upper hand. And one frag for the polar bear as well, guys, remember. But for now, Escapation, Crossbow. These are the two individuals surviving. Ward on the other corner is still there, trying to get the output. Knockout, but there you go. Beautiful space with the P90. He can really clutch out the movement. And yes, he gets a 1v3. Yes, he gets it. Amazing play from Ward. And with that, the job is done and dusted. It's the end of one particular team. But Team Goat on the other corner shuts down the beer. And they're still getting shot down from the back end. It's FUT Esports who's trying to take the pressure onto the individuals. And I do believe FUT Esports can have the upper hand.
Let's see, man. The Goat's trying to just trying to perform really good. Just trying to perform on point. Talking about the side of Western, he's going to be lone press. He's going to go for a revive for his teammates. Talking about the side of FUT. They are trying to take some long range shots over the side of extends. It's going to be Beamy coming with the Naka 90 attached with a 4x. Can be that connection, can be that, a random shot which might get connected, but nah. You see somebody else right down their ridge. They gotta focus on the side of that team because they look pretty much close in our, perspective though. Maybe gets gets on the side of Beard though. Of course, those Beard kills are not gonna get you kill points, mate. But you gotta be safe. They can be deadly. We have seen them. 0-1-0 Esports still not looking very much good on the scorecard. Not the right kind of start to the grand finale for themselves for this particular team. But let's see what they can do from now. Talking about side of FUT, still trying to rotate upon those edges. I feel like yes, they're again gonna go for the center of the circle. Could be it if they find some good cover.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the players are trying to get those covers so that they can really pull through the game in the later stages. And it's really important to get all of that stuff in your favor. Like, you have to figure out which particular specific location is going to be the most favorable for you and how you're going to play with it. So I do believe that kind of approach is going to be very beneficial for the individuals. But Team Twisted Mind, they are not going to stop, man. The way they are creating that pressure onto the opponents is something amazing to watch. But Beam from Team FUT Esports goes in with the Car 98. The Blizzard is coming in, going to concuss all the vision and also going to take away some serious amount of HP. So the visual impairity might actually cause some good players, but I'm looking forward to see what happens.
Yeah, let's see. I still feel somewhere around, Sunshine can also, pull up that gear, switch to the right side. But hey, we see those straight game. What is also coming to the play? Crossback gets the confirmation. I feel like there's going to be only 2 players now. Twisted Minds on the other hand. Oh, we kind of missed them. 7 kills, and they are now targeting the side of Green Dragon. They do have some good angles. The crossbow coming with that nade. Just 1 player surviving, I'm pretty much sure about it. FUT. Twisted Minds trying to take some nades. Escapation goes down. Oh, Lyosh on the other hand. Green Dragon is getting sandwiched. Green Dragon is getting hammed on from both sides. But both of these teams, Twisted Mind and the side of Deidre, needs to be very on point. That after the Green Dragon, you gotta be very specific of the team of Twisted Minds. Right now, this can be that big blunder for both sides. Extend comes up, takes the side of Perfecting. Lyosh comes in, taking the side of Liu. And the whole team of Green Dragon and Twisted Minds are gonna get eliminated. DigiRad. I feel like there's gonna be still a couple of players left from the side of Twisted Minds. I said that pretty early. Sorry for that. Howl on the other hand, being on the southwestern regions from what we can see. And it's going to be the side of Pacific Esports to be on the east and south. Sunshine are going to come up. I'm going to get taken out. Decathlon coming with that trade game happening in 3v2 right now from what I see on my screen. Yeah, it's going to be a 3v2. Both of the players might cook a nade and pass through this window pane. Toss through this window pane. Could be that, a little bit of damage that I can do. The nade comes in. But anyways, that's no way going to damage that out. There you go. Twisted Mind now gets eliminated with the last guy battling is getting eliminated from the hands of Scofield. They're named as Howl.
Yeah. Howl Esports. Let's see how effective they can. Oh, the Blue Zone Grenade is going to come in. And that too in a very short area. That means there is going to be a lot of pressure onto those individuals who are going to get encircled by that Blue Zone Grenade. But let's see at the end what kind of output will be coming in. Sunshine Esports surviving with the 2 individuals. Yes, they are feeling a lot of pressure as we can see. Pacific Esports still trying to figure out what they have to do and how they have to retaliate. And as we do see, we have players like Thunder Lost, Celtic, and also Voltman coming in. Quite actually fortunately gets a revival. That's good. Taking down that manpower in your favor can be very effective. But Sunshine Esports, Decathlon GX shuts down every single aspect of survival from Team FUT Esports. The last individual got taken down with a beautiful mini 14 tap shot. And now it all crumbles down to the 5th place zone and the rest remaining 7 teams.
Let's see what's going to be the case. Pacific Esports, Kyotpa doing the good. I thought for a second that's going to be the other Molly, but he's going to get toasted from his own Molly. Interesting one. Voldemort trying to do the magic wonders for his team. You see the rev also going down. A low toss coming in. On the other hand, it's going to be Streams to take down the side. Hello, my bad. Digirad. Not a very good performance coming from the side of Digirad, dude. From what we have seen in the qualifier stages, from what we have seen in the semi-final stages, they're falling apart every now and then. The Ghost is going to get eliminated. The last kill is going to come on towards the side of Okone with the barrel spray going down. And as we spectate on the side of 0-1-0 Esports playing on another edges, they're going to meet down the side of the Bad Boys. Ruran, on the other hand, One more guy from the side of TC Esports going down. So I feel like they're very much to the beginning of the end, Pacific Esports gets the elimination. We see some long range anticipation shots coming from the side of 010 Esports, but their positioning is gonna get revealed with this all of these, audio cues. They're trying to fire up the shot towards the other end of the circle. Very much doable, very much not. But let's see. But Korepa gets down the side of Nith, and this is what I was talking about. You are trying to take a long range shots, but that can be the vice versa case too.
Yeah, I mean, even the opponents are trying to do the same. So you might actually get into the trap. So let's see what happens. Howl, the Wolves are not howling yet, but they have got the manpower. So maybe they are going to howl and get a beautiful winner chicken in the later stages. Leza with the Dragon finds a crucial one. It's Bad Boy 2K who has been taken down, but is it a final finish? Not at all. It's a knockout. The player is down to his knees, but can he really take him down? That's what the main question is all about. Bad Boys on the other corner is going to come up with a revival, but Howl is still there with the full manpower. The Zima is here with which they can make their way back into the circle, and it's really important to really hold the angles in your circle because at this point, Pacific Esports and 010 Esports are very close to each other. So Howl does really have a very big chance of securing a winner chicken in this particular match because they are on a certain edge and there is nobody to really contest them. They've got a very good, comfortable angle to play with. So if that is going to be a situation, if that is going to be a persistent situation, I do believe it can be a cakewalk victory for Team Howl. But as I see, 010 Esports is making a move onto the players of Team Pacific Esports, and there you go. Glodex gets taken down. Not a very good scenario for Team 010 Esports. This is the match where they really want to come back in the game. But for now, as I can see, they are struggling.
I mean, they're struggling a lot. Now talking to the side of 010 East, the side of all Esports, they are on a right kind of a mad advantage. As I say, one of their players goes down. Stream's gonna take down the side of the map with their Mini 14 headshot. We see those projectile exchange coming from both sides, and this can be really crucial on how you play utilities right. On the other hand, it's going to be Celtic to spot another player coming from another third team. So this can be that also case you're trying to focus your fire on 3 different kind of directions. So they gotta be really careful. They're on the edges and the circle is coming up. They gotta move their entire positioning towards the safer side. Scream's gonna get the confirmation from the side of the mat. Now they are gonna be at just 3 guys. Good nade. Gonna fall towards the side of Glodex, but not the confirmation, not the knock. Still, it's very much doable for the side of 010. Still very much doable side of the Howler. They fire back really hard. Trade game happening. It's gonna be just 1v1 now. 2v1 now. Thunder lost. Trying to find a cover. 010 also gonna target him. So he gotta find a cover. He gotta go for the healables. He just needs to play safe a little bit. Pacific Esports falling like a deck of cards now. Just surviving with the 1 guy. Howl with 2. Bad Boy with 3. 010 with 4. If Howl is gonna go for a ref, they're gonna come back with a 4-man advantage, but I feel like some anticipation shots are gonna get connected. Good shot though through those grasslands. Nith can pop up a nade. It definitely not gonna connect though.
There is a huge speculation that those nades are going to get connected and we might see good retaliations coming in, but what is that? Pacific Esports gets taken down. Not a very good scenario for the Giants. Oh man. Howl on the other corner, we have Run who's trying to survive over there beyond the Dacia. But I do feel it's a match for Team Howl Esports. If they play their cards right, this is definitely a match where they can really withhold that chicken dinner. Because look at them, they're right there in the center of the circle. There is nobody who is there to contest them. Yes, from outside the circles, we do see teams like Bad Boys and also 010 Esports who are trying to make them move back into the circle. But I do feel it's going to be a well-contested fight for them. Even Team 010 Esports is not going to let it go that easily. But Connell has made his way back in the circle. That's good for him.
Let's see what's going to be the case. Let's see what's going to be the case because all of the last remaining teams, most like the Howl and Bad Boys are right now in the 3-man scenario. For the side of 010, they have the full man advantage. Look at Bad Boy. They got 7 kills in their favor. Good going. But you gotta carry away. You gotta just not carry away. You just gotta maintain this momentum, this pacing, this entire kill game structure that you're trying to put on towards the end of this entire play coming, entire circles coming. We still have 2 more circles left, 8 and then 3 more circles left. But for now, I really feel like it's gonna end before the 9th circle appears, from what I speculate. Howl trying to perform some smokes with that launcher on the right direction though, blocking the line of sights coming from the 010. Good spray though, connects some, not the confirmation, not the knock. Howl, you gotta be on lookout. You're gonna get suppressed from both your flanks and your front. Front is the side of 010. On the back end, you have the side of Bad Boys coming in. This can be pretty bad.
Oh yeah, this can be pretty bad. This can be very fatal. And there you go. All Esports is actually receiving a lot of shots at this point from both 010 Esports and also Team Bad Boys. But that nade was a close one, but not that close enough to put the player down. But now comes in the factor of those blue zone grenades and the smokes also. And I do feel that blue zone grenade is going to create a lot of pressure. Even the molly goes in. Scofield is actually in a very tough spot. He's going to receive a lot of shots. Leza also gets picked off. Run is going to get eliminated. The last individual from Team Howl is going to be Scofield. He's the only hope and is surviving. And Scofield finds a crucial pick, but then it's going to be an elimination for him. Bad Boys versus Team 010 Esports is what I'm looking at. Glodex finds a crucial pick with that Molo. Carla is going to get a revival. That's crucial. And look at those sprays coming in. Oh, there could be another possible knockout with the barrel, but no, the gun goes and reload. There we go with that Molo.
Bad Boys on right.
What a connection with the MK14.
Nice one.
It's a game which is done and dusted for Team Bad Boys, man. There you go. Bad Boys secures a valuable chicken dinner. A precise one, to be honest. A very, very interesting chicken dinner. The one which was required from the corner, to be honest.
One was required, one which was needed, and the one for the victory dance. Of course, a good play coming in from that team. They were very consistent with those, gunfights coming in their favor. A very well performing, very well a good performance coming in. But I feel like Bad Boys on how they were, sometimes around trying to, be the kind of like the bad boys in the other maps. They did got punished for it. Trying to play the reference wordplay over here as Akasha, but jokes apart, folks. Sometimes around when we saw Bad Boys taking the gunfight in the last few maps, we did saw them getting punished every now and then. So it was a well-made effort coming from the first map itself. So they finally got it. Good try coming in from the side of Bad Boys to take the victory on the map of Tego.
But then this was Kendi, where this particular team was able to bounce back. So a pretty impressive approach. I believe, yes, this match was very, very important for Team Bad Boys. In the map of Tego, yes, there was a lot of struggle for all of teams, but in Vikendi, we did saw a different type of picture coming in, where all the outperforming teams were trying to struggle. They were trying to become the best, but out of that number of teams, you talk about Twisted Mind, Green Dragons, FUD Esports, and other teams who were trying to perform in the previous matchup. Out of those teams, it was just Twisted Mind who was able to become the best. Other than that, all the other teams were struggling a lot. And obviously this struggle is going to implicate a high amount of pressure onto them in the later stages. But with this chicken dinner, Bad Boys is definitely going to make their way back in the limelight. That is the top 5 positions in the leaderboard, which is actually very crucial for them. But let's talk about the leaderboard as well later. But for now, we have got the highlights. Twisted Minds. Initially, the way they fought against Digital Athletics was something out of the charts. The nades, precision, look at this nade. A nade came from Youth, who took down the player from Team Twisted Minds, and even another nade came in from Twisted Minds, which took down another player from Team Digital Athletics. So a complete fair trade coming in with the nades. Amazing performance.
Even Sarvam Esports in the early fight against the side of Bad Boys, they had a very good fight against the team, but it was the Bad Boys, I guess the side of Oaken, it was the side of Oaken to clutch it out in a 1v2 scenario. So that was that, the game-changing play coming in from the side of Oaken, a very important one, because after that, the entire team got revived and went on to take the win with Chicken Dinner. Twisted Man also taking a good wrap-up of kills, good stack amount of kills into the favor. They did got, I guess, 8 or 9 kills after they got eliminated, before they got eliminated. So I feel like overall a good play. But yeah, this fight against the side of Flashbang, this was a funny one though. A lot of mistakes were being made from both sides, but in the end it was the side of Stardust to do a good job though.
Pretty important factor to play with, pretty important round to come up with in their favor. But look at this, the P90s. Whenever this weaponry comes out of the charts, yes, you do see the higher fire rate, you do see a little bit more control on the recoil. Look at this, how precise this weapon is. And yes, with that, Flashbang's players were unable to retaliate, and Ward from Team Green Dragon was able to come back with a very interesting 1v3. And that is the kind of approach every single individual has to have. They really want to conquer the whole tournament and eventually become the champions of the Gauntlet series, powered by Zotac Gaming, presented by the Esports Club. But for now, as we do see in the highlights, it was Howl, 010 Esports and Bad Boys game, out of which Bad Boys were able to retaliate till the end. 010 Esports was able to eliminate the players from Team Howl Esports, and then came back the fact of MK14s. My favorite weapon, to be honest. Those MK14 shots were very, very precise and very, very chaotic, because MK14 is a weaponry which can be utilized both in the automatic weaponry mode and also in the single shots. I mean, the burst shots can be there, the automatic AR type of shots can be there. You just get 20 bullets when you have the extended quick draw mag, but the fact that you have those 20 bullets of a weapon like Mini 14 on an SLR, which can be used in a close range fight. MK14 is a weapon, if you are able to control it, you can be the best. But yes, apart from that, we are going to take a short break. After that, the OG Wrangles will be coming in. Yes.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet Esports by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, your casters are back. And for now, folks, it's going to be 4 maps done and dusted. It's going to be a kind of like a bumsy ride coming in for the map of Vikendi that we last witnessed, like the last map that we witnessed. So it was the Sarah Bad Boys. I feel like they got around 11 kills in their favor. A good amount of kills coming in. But for now, let's take a look at the map summary. How about it's going to be the total amount of kills? What's going to be the long distance, highest long distance shot? What's going to be the entire revs being done by all of the teams present at the lobby? Let's take a look at them.
343 meters is the longest animation coming in by Sunshine Esports Recatron 3x. Decent amount of damages coming in. Even the headshots were a little bit more higher when we compare this to the map of Tego. So it's good to see. But eventually, the map of Vikendi, map of Miramar, second map of Miramar was the map where the highest amount of frags, which were the headshots, were coming in. I believe the number was 21. But for now, I do feel like that the things are changing rapidly, and there were some interesting stats to talk about. But let's talk about the winner chicken dinner team as well. And it was, if I'm not wrong, the team known as Bad Boys. The way they were able to bring back their aggression in the game was absolutely amazing. They waited a little longer. They knew that 0-1-0 Esports and Howl is fighting back against each other. So let that fight happen, and then eventually bounce back whenever the situation demands a lot. And that's exactly what happened. Look at the stats. 10 frags, 10 placement points, 20 good points in the favor of team Bad Boys. O'Connell, the guy who was eaten alive by a polar bear in this exact map, he ate the whole lobby alive. 7 good frags. He's definitely going to be the MVP, I believe that.
Pretty much sure. I mean, could be someone else. Let's take a look at them after a while. But for now, yes, overall a very good play coming in from the side of Bad Boys. They were trying in their level best from the first map itself, and they finally the fruitful, entire set play coming in their favor got them the result, on the last map of Vikendi. But for now, let's take a look at the entire match. Some of the map standings are, whatever you can call map standing, map summary, scorecard. Anyway, let's take a look at it first. Jokes apart. 10 kills, 10 placement point, 20 Bad Boys total points coming in. Howl with 12, 0-1-0 with 4 kills, 8 kills coming from side Twisted Mind. Another high kill game. So I feel like Twisted Mind is still right there at the top in the overall scorecard till now.
Yeah, true. In the overall scorecard, things might change, but apart from that, if you talk about teams like Server Esports and Elite, once again, Team Elite is sticking at the bottom locations. I don't know why that is happening. The biggest reason is their rotations. The biggest reason is their uncertainty when it comes to the vehicles that they're choosing and the way they're driving it through the ridges, through the boulders, through the areas to play with. But yes, let's talk about the MVP for now, the most valuable one. Who is that guy? And I do believe it is going to be O'Connell coming from Bad Boys. But is there a different face? No, it's O'Connell. 7 frags, 860 is the damage, and 4 good headshots from his corner. Absolutely amazing stats are here. But yes, with that, the MVP is here. And I do believe in the next particular matchup, he has to bounce back. And guys, to be honest, the map of Erangel are left. So I feel, yes, in those 2 maps, things might change a lot. And we might actually get to see a lot of interesting approaches coming in. But let's have a look at the overall standing. It is still Twisted Mind after that impressive performance in the previous match. 7 to 8 frags what they had. They are still there on the top of the leaderboard, but in order to really snatch them down, we have Green Dragons in a very close cutthroat competition between them and Twisted Minds. At the same point, Howl and FUT are on their own level of competition. Even Pacific Esports and Digirad is also pretty close to them. But Bad Boys, look at them. Even after they have a chicken dinner, they are at the 8th position. And remember, guys, this is not the semi-finale. You don't have to be in the top 8 to qualify. You have to be in the top 1 to become the champion. But let's see if it's going. Who is that team who is going to be crowned as a champion of this TEC Presents Gauntlet Middle East Series, powered by Zotac Gaming?
Well, now we have the overall standings. As you can look at it, folks, Twisted Mind with 46, Green Dragon with 43, Howl with 35, FUT with 32. I mean, I'm very surprised to see, not that surprised, but I'm happy actually to see this out of FUT being in the top 4. It means that Pacific Esports are less in numbers in terms of what points are they getting, and Digirad is still right there at 6th. And the main surprising, team, Digital Athletics, to be at the bottom of the food chain. Overall top fraggers after the first 4 maps is going to be GD Escapation with 14 frags, Twist Battlins with 14, Perfectix with 12, and FUT AZ with 9 in the overall top fraggers.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the case. For now, FUT AZ has made his way back in the overall top fraggers list, and 4 good match of the grand finale is already done. That means I can say that 33.33% of the job is already done in the grand finale. We are left with 66.66%. Let's see who really becomes the champion after those many matches are going to get over. But it is actually going to create a hype in our mind after seeing 6 matches, after the end of day number 1, who is going to be the champion. To be precise, who is going to be sitting on the top of the leaderboard. I do believe it could be either Team Nevermind or Green Dragon or Twisted Minds. For now, yes, Twisted Minds is sitting on the top of the leaderboard, but their map of Tego was not that comfortable for them. Even the map of Vikendi, second one, to be honest, they had 9 points, which is kind of good. But after looking their performance in the first map, a 26 pointer, expectations are quite high, to be honest, if you ask me. So let's see what happens next, guys. Is Twisted Mind going to bounce back and retaliate and get many more frags or not? But in the map of Vikendi, I was so surprised to see them taking down the best of the best teams. For example, Digital Athletic were taken down by the corner. Even another team with the full 4-man power, it was Nevermind, I believe, who was completely being shattered by the corner. So that really shows that they have got the capability, they have got the idea, they've got the right angles to play with. But now, schedule. That means Erangel and Erangel is what we are left with.
Erangel and Erangel, two classic maps where I feel a lot of teams can make a comeback, especially like a team as Digital Athletics are right now at the bottom of the food chain. Teams like Stardust, there are a lot of teams that were performing so good the previous play days, but when it comes down to the first 4 maps a day, they were not so on point with the game. But for now, we jumping straight into the first map of Erangel for the entire day. That's going to be the 5th map overall. We see the fight path coming all the way from Sargatka to end at at the between regions of the Nova Ripnoi and the Milta region. But talking about a lot of teams, I want to see someone taking a drop towards us. Georgepul, Pochinki. I feel like they're going to be at least one team dropping down towards the military base. But here's the play, folks. Either it's going to be central shift, either it's going to be a complete shift towards the military base. So that's going to be the main call. Either you have to remain on the main island, or if you want to take a decision to go towards the military base. And if the first play zone happens to be on the northern edges, you gotta make a run for it.
The northern edges will be Stalbo, Severny, Yasuna Poliana, Lipovka can be considered as it, because if you talk about the flight path, it is actually quite low in the southern corners. Yes, favorite vicinity military base is going to get concerned, where teams like Digital Athletic is going to make an approach. Apart from that, we do see Green Dragons also making a move right over there. So if the circle is going to be a southern one, I would be absolutely happy to see that, because the play zone will be amazing, and even the fights from that region is also going to be very much interesting. The M249s are over there, Sunshine Esports are also ready with their vehicles, but for now, every single team is going to have a single approach, and that is to get the best out of the loots. So once they have those right adequate loots in their favor, be it the grenades, the Panzerfrost, or the West helmets, and along with the scopes and weaponries, then they will be able to fight back. But for now, yes, a calm and composed approach will be coming in from each and every single team. And the fact that this is one of those maps where every single guy, every single team, every single coach knows the nook and corner, I do believe things are going to be comfortable. But look at this again. So happy that I called for the southern zone. And yes, that's exactly what we got. A southern zone coming in. I do feel like that this zone might actually go for the northern areas of military base, towards where the Sosnovka is written right over in the Sosnovka military base island. That could be the area where the play zone could unfold in the later stages. But for now, a lot of teams, for example Elite, for example Rigirad, for example FAT Esports, and Team Bad Boys along with Sunshine Esports and 010 Esports have to go for a quick rapid rotation. They can go for the boats, the PG117s, they can choose that and they can rotate back into the circle. Otherwise, if they go for the roads, if they go for the vehicles, they're going to get gatekeeped on the military base bridge or the Novorupne bridge.
Let's see who gets gatekeep, who gets not, because I feel like when we are witnessing an OG map like Erangel, when we are able to see a classic map like Erangel, anything can happen. A lot of these, kind of like these experienced players. I'm not saying like somewhere where everybody's on the grand finale. I feel like everybody's at the same time, but sometimes not. I feel like every other player who's going to be playing PUBG from the early days knows about this map, know about the entire whereabouts. It's more on how you take those gunfights, and also like how you watch out to every other angle. Especially this is going to be the last 2 maps, how you improve yourself from the last 4 maps. But there you go, the first kill is here, folks. It's going to be owned in Mavasi. Takes down the side of Stardust. Sarum Esports going for the fight against the team of Stardust.
Well, the chaos is here. Team GOAT, Global Army on the other corner, finds out Shyla. And that is Sarum Esports who has been taking that loss. So, yeah, a very critical loss, to be honest. And Shyla has been the guy who has been taken down quite a few times very early in the particular team. Oh, Panzerfrost. Alright, there you go. Not effective enough, but yes, enough to put the pressure onto the individuals coming from Savam Esports, and the way these guys are trying to fall back, it clearly shows that they do have a lot of pressure on their heads. But CCI next, SLR, that too on an iron side, that can be very critical, to be honest. You want this type of marksman rifle with a scope, and if you have an iron sight to play with, yes, you are in a trouble. They are stuck at the gas station, and if you talk about the open buildings, at that corner or the mushroom watchtower, we do see the players of Stardust holding it off. So those players can easily pick them down. Even from the back ends, we do see teams like Team Goat are also trying to put a lot of pressure. So for this moment, I have to say that Team Server Esports is definitely in a very big sandwich situation, and them retaliating is not going to be that easy. But the Goats, oh, two good picks coming in. Baron Peak and CCNX finds two crucial picks. Was not really expecting that, but yes, there you go. A sudden setback coming in for the players of Team The Goats. Even a nade comes in a very close circuit. Oh, Global Army gets finished off. Baron Peak also gets taken down. Pretty impressive trade fire coming in from both the individuals. Takas is going to take his own individual player down. But let's see what happens next, guys. Even some more interesting shots. What? What was that? Should have not connected, but eventually got connected. What a shot that was, man. And with that, this individual, Odin Mavaisi, is going to be the last man standing from Team Server Esports. The only ray of hope from this guy is here. This particular team is here, and he's going to go for some revivals. But even before that, it could be Team Goat who can really go in and retaliate, really go in and push back, shut down the players of Team Server Esports. The Blue Zone Grenade have already been utilized, and there you go. The first player is going to get the revival. It's going to be, if I'm not wrong, CCI next, who is going to get the revival really soon. And once the revival is completed, maybe some more retaliation. But look at this guy. He's going to be prone so that he gets those foot cues, so that he sees all the foot movements. And once he has got that idea, he can easily shut down the opponents. But let's see if that is going to be the case. The smoke is about to get replenished. And there you go. He spots one. He's going to pick him down, that's for sure. Waiting for the right moment. Waiting for the right moment. He wants to strike at that moment when the whole team is on the verge of getting destroyed. Even Stardust is also trying to crumble upon. But look at this. Server Esports still trying to figure out where the opponent is. No ideas, no insights. But yes, finally Server Esports is also making their way back in the game because they have got every single player ready and they are willing to fight back once again. They have repatched themselves, and it's a fight where Team Goat has to definitely fall back for now.
Let's see what's going to be the base. Server Esports trying to find someone from the side of the Goats. This can be an interesting one where they can get eliminated vice versa, where they can also like eliminate a team like the Goats, but not able to like perform so intensely, so I mean, like on point from the past few maps, like for the entire day. CCI next almost getting eliminated over there again. But for now, it's gonna be these three guys trying to hold their grounds on. Talking about the side of Sunshine. Oh, I was just talking about Sunshine. There you go. 6 more. Takes a shot to the side of Nith. He gets the confirmation as well. Like this was the confirmation. The shot was taken previously. So it's going to be a fight between the side of Long Ridge, fight between the side of Sunshine and 010. Escapation takes down. Never mind. Zalkinator. I mean, like, I love these kind of names where, Akasha can go Zalkinator. Zilkinator. You can really do that. No voice modulation thing even.
Okay. I'm fascinated by the plays. You're fascinated by the names. This is one way to go, to be honest, guys, in these games. But yes, let's see what happens next. Quaitpa is knocked out. He's not going to get a revival, that's for sure. Thunderless is trying to fight back. Never mind on the other corner gets eliminated. Way too early, guys. Never mind, in the second map of Miramar, they were able to be there with 11 to 12 frags in their favor. But after that, they're just going down and down and down. Exactly what happened to them in the semi-finale. That's the exact situation what happened to them in the semi-finale. Because in the first day, they had 44 plus points in their favor and they were able to already be on the top of the leaderboard. But in the upcoming days in the semi-finale, they started to fall down in the leaderboard. That's exactly what is happening to them in the grands as well. We are not going to have a lot of days in the grand finale. We just have 12 matches which are divided in 2 days. That means 6 matches per day. And out of the 6 matches for day number 1, we are already in the 5th one. That means the pressure is going to be immense. There are some more shots going in. It's Green Dragons who is about to lose one. And that's exactly what is going to happen. And Last is not going to leave him, man. He is the solo survivor for the team. And if he finds someone, he's going to eat him alive, even if he's a dragon.
Let's see what's going to be the case for a lot of teams. But for the side of Pacific Esports, Thinlaw is going to be the lone player surviving in the very early minutes of the 5th map of Weekendy, folks. We still have one more map to go. That's going to be also the map of Weekendy only. But talking about the side of Green Dragon, they're looking very on point. I guess we did saw them in the Green Dragons. Yeah, the Green Dragons are right there at the second spot with one winner with a chicken dinner, 15 placement point, 28 kills. So I feel like They're off to a good start in the grand finale. They're right in the top 2. They can definitely take the number 1 spot if they get another win with Chicken Dinner combined with at least 9 or 10 kill point game. But for the side of Digirat, never mind, Bad Boys, Sarvim that we're speaking right now, they're not able to, play that kind of game which they're playing in the semi-finalist stage, or for all of the open qualified teams. What we saw from the stage of open for all. So it feels like they're a little bit off today.
Pretty viable play coming in. Servam Esports for now is still going to hold off that gas station in their favor. And finally, the play zone number 1 is going to get crumbled down. But even the extraction kit has been revealed. That means they're going to go with the chopper so that they can make their way back into the circle, maybe deep down towards the northern areas of the military base. But what is that, man? As soon as they took the flight, one is going to get picked off, and it is going to be CCI next. So unfortunate. Man, even Odun Mavisi is on the verge of getting destroyed. What if where he's going to drop is going to get picked off? Even teams like Team Pacific Esports are pretty close to them. Look at this circle, man. It's going to be a chaotic one. And I'm looking forward to see where the circle is going to unfold. I do believe it is going to be the northern areas of military base. That's exactly what is happening, guys. Look at this. We do have a mix of Nova Ripano also coming in. But yes, apart from that, Servam Esports is going to go straight up towards the bridge area. And I do believe they can easily withhold a compound towards the bridge area. But Howl Esports is coming pretty close to them. And if they spot that parachute being opened, I do believe the lobby and the way to lobby is also going to get opened for the players of Servam Esports.
Bad Boys 2K, on the other hand, it's gonna get the confirmation was a T1 as you spoke earlier, but now every other team needs to take a rotation towards the side of military base. And that's the beauty of this kind of zone. Everybody's gonna take those 2 bridges. Everybody's gonna just come up with the same path. So it's more of like, if any other team has a chance of gatekeeping, it's gonna be the teams who are trying to play a safe area towards the other end of the bridge. You have to get this one. So let's take a look at the replay coming as Nailpaw was able to get the side of CCI next, but even Odin Mavisi was almost on the verge of getting eliminated from the hands of the other team. Stardust are now a little bumpy ride, trying to go besides the same with his teammates in the kind of like a same vehicle, but they gotta beware of the Stardust. They're right there, being ready. The sprays can come in and it's gonna come out. There you go, the first knock. There you go, maybe the second one too. There you go. Stardust not being very cautious, taking it very lightly, and they're gonna get punished for it. Dude, I mean, you could have just like waited it. Like you have all of those 4x. Ivan saw one of the players having a 6x. So why not just go a little bit, kind of like a recon, do a scouting, then go ahead. It's gonna take a lot of time though, but you gotta at least be you will be alive. Yeah, please go on.
No, I was just so surprised to see once again that exactly like the previous team, Servam Esports, this particular team could have also been taken down. One individual could have been taken down from that particular team. But look at this. IHG saw that team has chosen and utilized an extraction kit. So he thought that maybe the whole team is already gone. But no, there were 2 individuals from that exact Team Elite surviving. And with that, yes, IHG is going to be at loss. Remember guys, in the previous matchup, FUT Esports' member Edzi has already made his way in the top fraggers list, but finally his elimination is there in the 5th match. That means he's not going to come up with a lot of fruitful fights in his favor. But look at this, Ward. Okay, the iron side has been chosen on to the M4. Honor also gets taken down from the perspective of Team the Goat. That need is going to be a close one, that's for sure. Let's see what happens, guys. There you go, the player has been caught off guard. He's going to get picked off with the AUG. You do get a little bit more control on the recoil, and also the bullet damage is a little higher. But that dead will be falling back. He's trying to figure out what he has to do to really be in the circle, because his 2 teammates are already in the circle. That's the best part. Pacific Esports also gets eliminated by the team known as Twisted Minds. And at the same point, Digital Athletics Lyron is also going to take one down. It's Stardust who has been completely finished off. So a lot of teams are getting picked off. The player from Team Stardust was pretty much confined at the military base bridge, if I'm not wrong. And yes, that's exactly where he got taken down. But Ward now wants to make his way back into the compounds, and he gets shot down. Dead even has to repatch himself with the first wicket. He has got 4. From the back end, we do see Beamy also coming in. Beamy can easily spot him out, and that's exactly what is going to be the case. He might actually get knocked out, but no. Precision was there for initial some shots, but in order to trace him down, yes, the precision didn't even work out. But now it's a 1v1 coming in. Now it's a clear 1v1. Okay, there you go. A flashbang, a stun grenade going in. That can create the pressure, but no, the guy had an idea. And it's done for dead. He's actually going to be dead.
There you go. Now it's gonna be the last remaining guys from Sabimi Awards trying to fight it off. But for now, Digital Esports are not gonna give up too easy against the side of the goats. Weston and Tarkus trying to push it. Oh, Extends cover the really good nade. There you go. Tarkus go down. Weston is gonna be the lone player surviving, I suppose. For now, Digital Esports are trying still to maintain that manpower advantage until unless the final circle that we see. But for now, it's going to be the third circle. He's still trying to wait for the last guy, which I guess he has taken rotation from another versus. And it is the. Come on. Weston takes a drop to side extends. This is trying to get the confirmation. Come on. You just be ready. Go get the guy. No. The damage is done already. Now, they're, very, not determined to take down the last guy. He's going to get eventually knocked apart from the zone itself. I feel 4 HP, 3 HP, 1 damage per tick. There you go. He was trying to go for some pre-fast, wishing that he gets someone from the side of DJR, but no, the goats gets eliminated. I mean, do you think it was worth it to get one of your guys eliminated?
Not at all,
take those? Definitely, yeah. I was about to I just wanted to hear from you. Yeah, get your validation.
Not at all, man. Not at all. These kind of plays can be very costly. And that too in a map which is already shifted back to the Southern Islands. You just have one way to go in that area, and that is the Novoripne Bridge. Apart from that, yes, you can go with the boats, but trust me, man, that will be a suicidal attempt, to be honest. You can easily be taken down. That boat does not have the capability to withhold a lot of sprays, but you have the capability of checking out the latest from Zotac Gaming. It is the RTX 4070 Ampero, which has got the DLSS 3 and the ray tracing along with the Ice Storm 2.0 cooling. Whenever you graphic cards gets heated, I do believe that you kind of think that it should have some more cooling in your favor. But yes, the Zotac Gaming's graphic card is definitely going to give you that. Apart from that, it is going to give you 5 years of warranty, which is going to be very beneficial for all those hectic gameplays. But apart from that, 010 Esports, for now, they're going to hold off a small area, a small compound, pretty close to the Novoripne region, pretty close to the Novoripne Bridge as well. It's right in the center of Novoripne and Novoripne Bridge. And Glodix and Carla will be the last two individuals surviving. The kill already gets taken down. That means these are the two guys who can either uplift or get taken down by the opponents. And if they survive, yes, for the team, it will be a beneficial victory.
Let's see what's going to be the play case coming from a lot of team elite from the Billionaire. Just two of these guys are going to be the MENA. Oh, nice shot coming in from that Billionaire. He's just trying to connect the confirmation. He does want that kill. He doesn't want the blue zone to get the skill. He's just going for it. But the explicit is being very clever. He was crawled against the tree over there, and Billionaire finally gets it. For now, it's going to be Twisted Minds. Still surviving with 4-man advantage. Foot with 2, 0-1-0 with 2-man. Server Mispo with 2, Team Elite with 2, Bad Boys with 3, Green Dragon with 3, Sunshine with 3. Even these riders, only 3 teams. Digital Athletics. So happy to see them sign with the full manpower. As I say, Lou takes on the side of Milatris with that MK12. Gets a confirmation too. I mean, at this point of time, I should stop counting the manpower. I should just stop. I'm so jinxing all the teams.
From the start of the game, mate. That has been the case for you, Bullet.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Code Marco with the arm. Yeah, the connections are coming in. I mean, till now, if I'm not wrong, the whole tournament is already about to come to an end, but we have not seen a lot of ARM and Linux AMR pick, to be honest. Linux AMR is something which has just not been the case. I'm not even seeing a single shot from that particular gun. Linux AMR, the best of the best sniper that you can really have in this game, is not yet being utilized. But let's see if this ARM can be effective enough. Yes, there was a knockout, but can the knockout be converted in a finish? Is the bigger question for now. And yes, the next circle is also going to be a little bit more on the eastern flanks of where the circle was earlier. But Team Elite has been eliminated at the 12th position. That means once again the fruitfulness of that team goes down to the dust. They are already not looking good when it comes to the overall standing. And the way they are struggling, that too in the map of Erangel, it does feel like that they are totally losing the control. They're unable to judge where the players are going to come from, and they are unable to be credible enough to completely shut down the opponents. But other than that, Digital Athletics once again ready with the arm. They can take down the individuals. Code Marco, that shot goes in, but no, fails to connect. Even the tap shots are coming in. Lyron finally finds a fruitful one. FUT Esports on the other corner is also going to put the pressure on that team who was able to secure the chicken dinner in the previous matchup. It's Bad Boys, whose situation actually looks quite bad.
Let's see around. I feel like Beamy is gonna get it, but yeah, Bad Boys 2K goes down from the hands of Beamy. Good spray. On the other hand, we see the side with Crossberg getting knocked apart. He's gonna get the confirmation as well. Still, I would say, it's still very much a doable spot for a lot of teams, and how the circle is taking a very, very unusual shift. I feel like if it goes on all the way toward the center of Novoripnoi and the other POI that is just beside Novoripnoi, it feels like it's going to be really hard for a lot of teams to just be remain alive on that small ridge that there is beside towards the western regions of the Novoripnoi. So I feel like yes, a lot of teams are going to get picked apart when they're trying to move inside the safe heavens of the circle, and this is what is happening in Sunshine. Electron sectors are a few, but Sunshine is going to eliminate it from the hands of Laren as he takes the final shot towards Zadbe Katran. Some shots are coming in. Eventually going to lose his teammate though. Still two players are surviving. They still can make it to the top three at least. Lyost gets down. The final guy toward the side of Screams, and there you go. Bad Boys gets eliminated at the 9th spot. Slowly and steadily, every other team is going to fall apart. Like I said, it's very hard to hold down that ridge towards your control, which comes on towards the western region of Ripnoi.
True enough. Howl on the other corner is still trying to fight back. Let's see how they're going to retaliate, because this time they do have the manpower. In the previous round also, they had the manpower. They had 3 good individuals, but they weren't able to convert that manpower in a very fruitful stance for the game. But this is the match where they really have to bounce back. I mean, this is the best map that you can really show your stance in. This is a map where you know every single nook and corner, where you know how you have to play, where you know how you can be the best. So if you lose this particular matchup, I do feel that you have to work on your synergy, work on your strategies. The man on the other corner gets taken out by DA's Kodmako. Oh, there you go, Kodmako. And his teammates are on a rampage. It's Howl who is going to lose one big giant of their own. Even Green Dragons is taking a lot of chunk of HPs from the players of Team Howl. Digital Athletics, yes, they are also getting connected from multiple corners, and the fact that they are outside the circle, it is also going to create a lot of pressure. Ron also gets taken down. SRM Sadun Mavisi, which is the last individual, if I'm not wrong, from Team Server Esports, is also taking a lot of chunk of damage and also taking down the individuals known as Twisted Minds Perfect K1S. He has been taken down. DA is again moving into the circle, and they are going to get caught in that for sure. There you go, some more space, decent amount of damage, but not enough to completely put him down to the dust. Now Lion has to push back a bit. Oh, a critical fight. There you go. With the A32, this guy gets one crucial pick, but from the back end, we do see Team Green Dragons also taking a lot of shot onto the individuals. So it is actually a fight where Drake, Hood Marco to be precise, can actually get the upper hand. Schofield is going to pick the bike and eventually fall back, or maybe just retaliate. Oh yeah, he's going to push in. He's going to push in. He's going to bring in the sandwich situation. But Code Marco, a very fruitful night. But from the back, we do have another individual coming in. It could be the end of Howl. One good arm shot. One good arm. Oh no! From the back, we do see a beautiful MK14 shot being connected right on the head from Team Green Dragons, and that's a situation where Team Digital Athletics is going to get a second chance to fight back in the lobby. Trust me, guys, Green Dragons have just made possible for Team Digital Athletics to fight back once again in the game.
Let's see what's gonna be the play case coming in. A lot of teams. Pennywise, good shot. Carla goes down. I mean, I feel like it's an end of story for Glodex to a very vulnerable spot. There you go, Pennywise. And if Sadi both takes down the last couple of players remaining from the side of 010 Esports, and there you go. Flashbang in a very good spot. Trying to climb back towards this ridge, and for now they're able to do it pretty well. So yes, I feel like Flashbang can also go for that win with that the man advantage coming in. That they are the only team with their 4-man power. Flashback right now in a very good spot also. So yeah, that's a good thing. Green Dragons are with 3 players, 4 kills coming onto their favor up till now. 6 teams, folks. I mean, like I feel like next 10 minutes we're gonna find the winner pretty easily, pretty usual.
Well, look at this. The phase number 6 is going to get crumbled down. That means the play zone 6 is going to crumble down pretty soon. And we do have to remind our Digital Athletics right in the center. Green Dragons right over there on the edge. Flashbang still outside the circle. They are pretty much close to the Everest. They have to drop down from here and eventually withhold a very decent angle. But look at this with the parachute. Yes, they're going to glide their way back down. But no, this can be costly, man. If they get spotted, they can be taken down right in the air. But Sub-Zero is already over there, so that is why he is going to give the assist to his teammate. Digirad Esports on the other corner, still going ham. Server Esports bits a bye to the lobby. And yes, they have been taken down at the 6th position. Not a very good spot to go out with, because you get just 2 points for the placements. That's all. At the same point, if we talk about Green Dragons, yes, they are still looking very effective. Sarmad is going to stay right here on this ledge so that he gets the eagle eye perspective and relays that information to his teammates. Remember, guys, in the semi-finale, we did discuss how vital is all of those information. So make sure you get that information, make sure you relay it, make sure your IGL enacts on it. But Digitati Esports, the last individual, is going to
Yeah.
go for a heal battle, that's for sure. So I do believe the heal battle may be able to give him a bit of position points, but still, I don't know how many first seconds he has got, so that is a big question mark. Other than that, Team Flashbang are now trying to take some good shots, as we do see Sub Zero is taking some shots onto the place of Digital Athletics, and he has got just two frags, two first seconds to be precise. So he can be taken down at any moment. If he gets spotted, yes, he can easily be popped off. But for now, he's trying to make his way eagerly back into the circle. If Sairi spots him, that could be the end. And yeah, that's the case, guys. Sairi spots him, he's going to take him down with a beautiful head shot onto his head with the MK12. And there you go. We are left with the four surviving in the game. Flashbang, highest manpower and the highest probability to get a chicken dinner.
Yeah, man, looking at the manpower, I feel like they can do a pretty good job. But for the side of Green Dragon, 3-man, kind of like vulnerable spot against the side of Flashbang. If they reveal their positioning by firing upon their weapon, it's going to be kind of a little bit easy for the side of Flashbang to be an advantage spot where they can take down the side of Green Dragon pretty good if the angles are very much clear upon to him from their perspective. For now, we see some fights happening in Filey. Twisted gets eliminated at the first spot. Last three players standing. They are right now in a safe vicinity now. They are going up against the Flashbang in an open space. And he takes a lot of shots, miss it. Takes some retaliation shots coming in from the other guy. And Sari can get knocked apart. And Larry takes on side of Sari. Now it's going to be Pennywise to go down from the hands of Warde. This is falling bit by bit for the side of Flashbang as they get taken apart from two sides now. And mortars are coming into play. I mean, we are in for a pretty good winner with a chicken dinner, but I mean, like with mortars, boom, baby. But for now, Green Dragon trying to, is he trying to blow his own player? No, it's not very close to his own player, but it's the same angle though. Pennywise also goes down. Oh, he gets a revival from the side of Sub-Zero, I suppose, yeah. Both of the players from the side of Electrics are now getting suppressed apart. Green Dragon with a good angle. Lyron gets taken out from the side of Scapation. It could be the winner of the chicken dinner coming in for the side of Green Dragon. Very well moved, very well positioned. This is it for Green Dragon. One more.
One more frag to really put down the players of Team Digital Athletics. Then it all trickles down to a clear 3v3 between Flashbang and Team Green Dragons. And I'm definitely looking forward to see if there is going to be some changes in it or not. But look at this, Pennywise and Sub-Zero definitely holding off a very decent side to play with. And the fact that Sarmad is also trying to pull up his game, his factor, his retaliation is also looking quite good. But we have seen players like Flashbang still losing a lot when you talk about this particular grand finale. In the semi-finale, yes, they had their own stronghold to play with. They were getting a lot of interesting matches in their favor, and if I'm not wrong, they had two chicken dinners to play with. But currently, if you talk about the current scenario, yes, they are struggling a bit. Good Marco, yes, this blue zone grenade is definitely going to push him out in an open spot. That will in turn take him down. But no, even before that, Pennywise shuts him down. Now it all trickles down to a clear 3v3 stand. I am looking forward to see who is going to be the individual taking down that winner chicken, and it's going to be a very close cutthroat fight. The mortars are done and dusted. That means those long range shots are not going to come through that mortar. Other than that, now the close range fights are going to come into the factor. Obviously, the play zone is going to push these two individual teams pretty close to each other, and then only the fight will be there because nobody is going to take that first move. And obviously, whoever takes the first knockout can be the team who will actually have the upper hand in the later stages.
Let's see, man. For now, talking about the side of Green Dragon, I feel like there's going to be a one-on-one head-to-head fight where now, again, it's going to be the same battle that we saw Nevermind going up against the side of Green Dragon. We did saw Nevermind did kind of like rushed upon them. I guess it's going to be the same vice versa case where Green Dragon will be waiting for Flashbang to make a wrong move and Flashbang will be waiting for the side of Green Dragon to make a wrong move. There you go. A little bit of angle exposure. Sub-Zero gets it. But for now, Pennywise also get a 28 take over there. It's going to be really crucial on how smokes are going to be utilized, on how mollies are going to utilize, on how those frag nades are going to get utilized. Also, the new ones that we see, the blue zone nade. Not a new one, but recently we have seen in the semi-final stages. 3v3, 5 kills come from Flashbang. I feel like there are going to be 7 or 6 kills also coming from the side of Green Dragons.
Yeah, I mean, definitely there are some decent tracks coming in from even Team Green Dragons. But now it all trickles down to what happens next because look at this. Phase 8 is kind of in the control of Flashbang because they are right there in the center. It's Green Dragons who has to make the move. And Sub-Zero is still there with an arm. He has taken the arm coming from Digital Athletics individual player who was trying to utilize it. I believe it was Code Mako who had it. And he has taken down from his crates, and utilizing that arm is not going to be that easy in this close, short, small circle where the plays are way too close. If you have an arm, you have to be very precise with it. And those flick shots are not definitely going to get connected. Yes, with the Mini 14s, with the SLRs, with the SKS, and MK12s, it's kind of easy. Even with the MK14, it's kind of easy. But those arm shots are definitely something to have precision with. Look at that. The Dragon of shots are going in. Still, the connections is yet to made. And now comes in the factor of those smokes. The players are going to pop a lot of smoke so that they can really make an entry inside the circle. And obviously, this entry is going to be a well compensated one. Look at that. Some more shots from the back end. There is one player who's holding off the back areas. The other two are trying to make an entry. And Sarmad, okay. The nade goes in right over towards the Sarmad guy. But Pennywise is going to come back with a retaliation spray. Not effective enough, but still somehow Ward is going to get pushed back because of the damage that was coming in. Even another nade is going to be there. A lot of mollies are going to be utilized. 35 HP still churned out of it. Roscoe, this one will be interesting. But no, Escapation gets taken down. Was not at all expecting that. With the demise of Escapation, with the knockout of the Escapation, the initial opening has
This
been
can be
given out.
bad.
Blue Zone Grenade is going to come in. And look at this. Now the pressure will be crumbling down. Now this is the moment where things will be unfolding in a very bad fashion. Look at this, man. The flashbangs, the stun grenades to be precise, are still being utilized. But Escapation is going to get a revival. Oh, he should actually go for some predictable fires. Otherwise, Escapation will be back on his feet, and in no time, the thing game will be changing. But the phase number 9, that means the last play zone is now crumbling down. This will again pressurize the players to be in a closer vicinity, and now it all trickles down to the 1v1s because both the teams have been dried out of the utils. Nobody has got a grenade, nobody has got a util. But yes, there might be some sneaky players who have still saved those weaponries. That can be the
Look at
case.
that. Look
But
at that.
in the hands, we do see a P90 coming in. Things can change rapidly, but you can also go for the DLSS 3 coming in the RTX 4070 Ampere by Zotac Gaming, the graphic cards that are there. Make sure to check out the links given in the description because currently we are checking out a clear cutthroat fight between two big teams. It's Flashbang who really have to have this chicken dinner. On the high side, it's Green Dragons who have already got a chicken dinner in the map of Miramar. So they really don't need it, but yes, if they have it, definitely their position is going to increase and they're going to dethrone teams like Twisted Minds. But no, Pennywise finds a crucial one. The nade goes in. Let's see what happens next. It all trickles down to the last two players. Ah man, Escapation will be the last one. And it's done, man. It's done. I do feel it's an easy cakewalk victory coming in from Flashbang.
Still, I feel like Escapation is right there. He is a potential clutch guy. He gets one, waiting for the second one, but no, it's going to be the second guy coming in from the side of Flashbang. Flashbang finally getting that winner, chicken dinner in their favor. A good one coming in from their side, a very well deserving one because we did saw Flashbang every now and then trying to get in the top 4, top 5. We finally see a good kill pointer whenever chicken dinner coming into the favor. It's the first map of an angle for the entire grand finale.
Finally, a homecoming for Team Flashbang because initially in the semi-finale, yes, they controlled a lot. They got the first match as the winner with Chicken Dinner, and they also got the match number 12. That was the last match of day number 3. So kind of a situation where they started it off and I also ended it off. But still, at the end, I have to say that the plays that were coming in from the other team, Green Dragon, is also absolutely amazing. Despite of the fact that Team Flashbang was able to get a winner Chicken Dinner, remember guys, Green Dragons is now the most consistent team. They already were sitting at somewhere 43 points in their favor at the second position in the overall
Second
standing.
position.
And this time, they've again got somewhere around 10 to 15 points in their favor. So I do believe they're going to jump back on top, beating Team Twisted Mind. But then again, that clash between Twisted Mind and Green Dragon is just definitely going to be there.
It's just gonna
Even
be there.
Flashbang is now in the competition of Team Digital Athletics, Nevermind, and some other teams who are there in the top 4 positions. So yes, there is going to be a very interesting jump coming in. Bad Boys, who had 25 points, who was there at I believe 8th position in the leaderboard, despite of the fact that they had a chicken dinner, is obviously going to drop down a bit more because now teams who are already on the lower positions are rising back. You talk about 010, you talk about Flashbang, you talk about teams like Nevermind. They're trying to survive, they're trying to pull through. Even Digirad Esports, they're trying to build a big game in their favor. And the fact that Digirad Esports have now got an idea that pretty much 50% of the day will be done. So we have to pick up the pace if we really want to become the champion. That's why slowly but steadily you see that survival gameplay coming in. That urge of successfully securing some good placement points is definitely coming in from the corner. Let's have a look at the highlights as well, so that we have a clear perspective of how it all happened. And if you guys have missed some moments, you'll get to see that in these highlights.
Yeah, earlier it was the side of Savim Esports to pick up a good fight against side of the goats, but we almost saw Savim Esports getting knocked apart because all of the nades coming in from the side of Tarkers. Some own nades were also being played. Pacific Esports, that one team that we usually see in the top 4, top 5, last surviving teams every now and then, but for this map they got eliminated pretty early. For now, talking about also for the side of Sarvam Esports, that was very unfortunate to use that extraction kit, and then on the player CCI next got picked apart. For side of Stardust, again, it was a very bad scenario where they were trying to rotate from vehicle to Theoretics, nailed an arm in a pretty easy way. Foot on the other hand, I feel like they're doing a good job from the last 2 games, and after the map of the third map after they got the winner with chicken with the 9 kills coming into their favor. They're doing a pretty good job of maintaining them, but still, it's the usual case in battle royale games, man. Some teams do get picked up off early, like teams like the Goats, they got eliminated at the 13th spot. Team Elite still struggling to get some kills, and the good amount of kills. When I say some kills, the good amount of kills, like at least 5-6 kills in their favor. So yeah, it feels like for Sarvam Esports, Stardust, teams like Team Elite, they're still struggling to rack up those skills in their favor, those points in their favor.
True, mate. Yes, they are struggling a lot. They are unable to get those points in their favor. But now we are left with just one good match in the day number 1 of the grand finale in the TEC President's Gauntlet Middle East Series, powered by Zotac Gaming, broadcasting partner being Loco. So a very interesting tournament, a very interesting format of tournament, to be honest, where we did saw 32 good amazing teams from the start coming in from the MENA region, and from that only 8 teams are remaining in this grand finale. But when you talk about the other 8 teams, they are the invited ones. And to be honest, if you see the whole winner chicken dinner stats, you will get to see that there are a significant amount of winner chicken dinners coming in from the invited ones as well. You talk about Twisted Wines, you talk about FUT in the third map as well. They were able to secure a beautiful chicken dinner. But Green Dragons, Bad Boys and Flashbang, these are the 3 qualified teams who are still trying to get some good things out of the game. Even Green Dragons is the one which maybe is going to be on the top of the leaderboard. That shows that they've got the capability, they've got the nerves, and they've got the idea of how they have to fight back against the opponents like this, and they can really bring in the A game. So yeah, let's see at the end who wins and how they're going to control the whole game. That is something which is going to be very, very crucial. Apart from that, this game went on a little bit longer because both the teams are adamant on the fact that they're not going to make the first move. Both the teams had their own raids to play with, and they decided to just play along with it. They decided to lay low and eventually fight back whenever the situation demanded. So that was the kind of play that we were not expecting, to be honest, because the zone was in the southern banks of the military base area. So I was really expecting a complete chaos. It was there, the chaos was there, to be honest, but in the manners of those bridge gatekeepers. You talk about a whole team getting shut down. I remember Stardust getting picked up by the players of Digital Athletics. That was something amazing to watch. But for now, we are going to a short break, and I believe in just 5 or 6 minutes, you'll get to see all the stats, and the match number 6 will be coming in as well. Alright, guys, welcome back to the day number one of the grand finale in the TEC Presents Gauntlet series, Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming. We have already seen a lot of interesting matchup, and to be
Yeah,
honest, in the initial 5 matches, we have seen a lot of ups and downs. But there has been one team
yeah,
who has been very consistent. It is Green Dragons. They have performed and
ah,
outperformed, should I say, a lot of other teams. So I'm looking forward to see how that is going to unfold in the overall standing. But even before that, let's have a look at the match summary. It's 469 meters of a longest elimination coming in from the player known as Howley versus Schofield. Other than that, headshot is a little bit lower. Total healing is a little bit higher, and also if we talk about the total frags, again, it's kind of similar to what we did saw in the previous matchup.
well, total kills is going to be 58. I feel like the numbers game that we saw in the previous match summary is way much more higher compared to what we are seeing, like especially in the map number 5. But there you go, flashbang team stats. Pennywise with 4 kills, 727 damage. CRA with 2 kills, 0 with 2. In terms of damage, it's going to be the side of Pennywise because he has, of course, the max amount of kills coming in. But interesting fact, CRA with just only 2 kills, he is able to do 300 damage. On the other hand, it's going to be Sub-Zero to do the compensation part. But Sarmad, on the other hand, he was able to damage a lot, give damage to a lot of players, but we didn't saw those confirmation coming from his gun or his hand, you can say. So that's why we're not able to see those kills coming in, and I feel like that confirmation was going on towards the side of Pennywise. Let's take a look at the map standing, folks. It's going to be Flashbang with 8 kills and 10 placement right at the top. Digitalix with finally making a comeback. I'm so happy to see this. 12 kills, 5 placement points, and after that, it's going to be highest amount of kills any team that has who has done it. It's going to be DJR with 6 kills.
True enough, Dijurat, a lot of interesting approaches coming from the corner, but the fact why Stardust and 010 Esports are yet to find their way back in the glorified locations is definitely their rotations, definitely their way of cutting those rotations, and also not able to figure out which particular POI they has to jump in, and also not taking those initial quick rotations. If those quick rotations will be coming in, I do believe they could have been a little bit more, like, let's say, improved stance in the game. So I'm looking forward to see if that is going to happen in the next few matchups or not. But let's talk about the most valuable one. It is going to be Digital Athletics Lyron. He has got 6 strikes, 1 headshot, and a damage of 472. Remember, guys, if 6 kills are there, should have been 600 damage or so. But this guy has got 472. That means this player is a sneaky one. He was able to steal and also get some good third-party shots, which is actually very important. If you talk about the whole game of PUBG PC, those third-party shots are very valuable. But look at the overall standing. Indeed, it is Green Dragon which is sitting on top, but how many points is the buffer? 0 between Green Dragons and Twisted Mind. And the fact that PUBG PC is a survival based gameplay, that shows that when a team has got the similar stats, that means 54 points, and when those two teams have got exact amount of chicken dinners, that means that is also same, then we will focus on the placement points. And in terms of that, it is Green Dragons which is sitting on top with 21 points, and Twisted Minds is a little bit good on the frags but not that good when it comes to the placements. So definitely Twisted Mind has to find some good placement points in order to really overthrow them. But Digital Esports, finally they're making their way back, and they're actually a sneaky climber, to be honest. They were stuck at somewhere around 13 to 14 position, but they have slowly but surely made their way back to the 3rd position. That means they're in the top 3, but they have to go for the champions. But if it is possible, Digital Esports have to again combine their efforts, bring in the A game, and have the best out of the maps.
Talking about the side of overall top frag, it's going to be Escapation coming with 16 frags, overall damage of 2,388. Twisted Minds a perfect ticks. It's going to take 14 frags as well. Atlas is also going to take 14 frags to his name. Schofield from the side of FUT is going to take 10 kills. But in terms of damage, we see good damage being taken from the side of Escapation and perfect ticks. In the overall KD now, it's going to be leading by 3.8. Of course, no, I mean, like, the one and only Escapation coming in from side of Green Dragon. But for now, it's going to be the last map of Erangel for today, folks. One last time, we will drop down to the map of Erangel for today. Let me remind you, folks, we still have one more day to go. That's going to be today only. As per the Indian timings, we'll be joining you at today only at 10:30 p.m. tomorrow. But for now, folks, let's jumping straight into the final map of the day. Match number 6, Erangel.
There you go, the match has been started. That means the carnages as well. So the play path is looking absolutely amazing. It is starting from the military base region, going all the way towards the banks of Severny and Zargi. So have to see how the fight is going to get unfolded. But remember, guys, that right angle stats the overall standing, to be honest, is the most important thing and is the most valuable thing that these individual teams have to focus on. Because if you are sitting on top of that particular overall standing, yes, you are going to get the lion's share of $10,000 that is at stake, which is $5,500. If you are sitting at the second position, that is the runner-ups one, you're going to get 35, actually $2,500, and then exactly in that fashion, there are going to be some more distributions as well. But other than that, the G coins will be coming in from 4 to 8 positions. So even those teams are going to get something out of this particular competition. But yeah, I do believe that the way this tournament has been unfolded is something amazing to talk about. Initially had 32 teams, so right now have just 8 teams which are qualified from that page, and 8 other are invited. And it's not like that the invited teams are feeling a lot of pressure. Yes, they are feeling the pressure, but they're still trying to bounce back. There are 2 good chickeners from invited teams, 2 good chickeners from 3 good chickeners from the qualified ones. And I do believe in this particular matchup we might see another invited team bouncing back once again in the game. But oh man, PUBG PC gods, what are you thinking? I mean, what a
I
play
guess
zone
it's
this is,
time.
a complete shifted. Yeah.
I guess it's time to like turn off our mics for now and let the players do the job.
The screams will be
Really.
coming into our ears, man. Because look at this.
Yeah.
Bad Boys and Flashbang has reached out to the most northernmost compounds, the 70 and shooting range area. Now they have to rotate back here. At least 3,000 plus meters is the rotation they have to cut off, and then they will be back in the circle. And that too on the mainland, not on the Sosnoka military base island, because they have to reach out to that area, because the zone is definitely going to be there in the Sosnoka military base island. So it's going to be a very long, a very hectic, and a very interesting rotation to come up with, because you will get to see a lot of teams have already decided to take whatever they have got and go for the bridge.
Let's see. I mean, it's going to be a lot of problem for a lot of teams that have taken a decide uh, the decision to drop towards the very northern edges. So yeah, man, it's going to be really hard for every other team to rotate from the very northern edges towards the side of military base. Like if you are on shooting range, even if you're on Pochinki, it's still going to be hard for you because there are already first 3 teams to take a stronger position onto the side of this military base. Talking about, folks, make sure you check out the Zotac Gaming for RTX 4070 IO cards, AMP IO cards. You get the Tempest 2.2 Ice Storm cooling. You also get the NVIDIA DLSS 3. You get the best of best performance. But the best part about it, the trust, reliability, the after sales service from Zotac Gaming. You get 3 plus 2 years of warranty coming on with this Zotac Gaming card. Talking about Sara 010 Esports, not looking too good for the entire play. We see 010 Esports with 7 kill points, just 7 on an average of 1 kill per map. That's sad. Placement points, just 9, and overall of 19. Talking about the side of FUT, they have done a tremendous job of maintaining those points. They're at the top 5 position, at the 5th spot, 24 kills, 12 placement points. If they get one more win of the chicken dinner, I'm pretty much sure that they will be able to get in the top 4 at least. But the battle of number 1 spot, Green Dragon with 54, Twisted Mind with 54, as I say, it's going to be a fight against the side of Savan, which is going to be Stardust to confirm up 2 kills pretty early.
Pretty important true flags coming in from Team Stardust, because in the previous matchup they went out way too early by the gatekeep. By Team Digital Athletic, if I'm not wrong, that was the exact team who was able to completely shut down the place of Stardust. So in this particular matchup, Stardust has decided to a little bit to like make an early move to the particular play area, that is the military base bridge, and that's how they're going to play along with it. But even one player from Team Server Esports, that is Shaila, has already made her way back all the way towards the military base bridge, and that shot can actually be very effective. Look at this. A kind of shot goes in, not being able to connect it. Another shot could be coming in. Oh, what a play that is. Sheila with a beautiful shot onto that individual. It's Weez who has been taken, and I do feel he's going to have a very tough fight to really retaliate, but he is actually in an open spot right over there, knocked out. I do feel he has some issues coming over there, but few more shots. Have to once again figure out the bullet drop, then only the connection will be made. Some smokes being appointed with the Dacia. Metaboy is going to go for the revival. With that, maybe Wiz is going to back out in the game. Never mind, Green Dragons and Pacific Esports are already there in the military base island area. The Nova Ripne bridge is already opened up. So whichever team wants to go over there, they can easily make a move and eventually go ahead and pull through it. But Savam Esports, they are making a very risky approach. But look at that highlight. I believe we are going to see that shot. Initial one didn't connect. Other one, precisely down to the head.
Let's see what's gonna be the case coming for a lot of teams who are still trying to make their mark, trying to get those points. But I feel like as a lot of teams like especially those teams who are in the top five, like FUT, Flashman, Pacific, Nevermind, Bad Boys, these four teams actually do have a chance, because after that, man, the buffer is kind of huge, kind of huge. Yeah, like Digital at 22, then you have Howl at number 4 spot at 38. You know, the goats are at total of 17 points, and then Howl is at 30. You see the buffer, so I feel like the buffer is gonna be huge now. It's still gonna be kind of doable, kind of not, depending on how players play it off. Still, Sheila is trying to connect some shot. That's only 25 tag though. Oh, it's going to be CCI next from the other side to connect the shot to the side of base, and he gets the knock. On the other hand, to remind, Dragonov is the gun which we see Spyro. It gets a retaliation shot from the side of Lyron. 57 tag. He's going to get into a cover and pop those healables in.
True enough. We do see that carnage. We do see that mayhem coming in. But let's see what Weez is going to do. I mean, he's still knocked out. He has to get that revival done and dusted. But no, Metaboy is also getting knocked out pretty soon. I do feel like that. Oh, there you go. Shyla does the honors of taking that individual down. And with that, yes, Team Stardust once again is about to get taken down pretty much. The whole manpower has been destroyed, to be honest. The last individual that is surviving from Team Stardust is also going to fall back. I mean, there are two players who are surviving, but the last individual who is down to his knees is going to be Metaboy, and getting his revival is something which is out of the question. But even Shyla is actually getting a lot of shot. That was a good one. Should really command it, but eventually they're going to fall back a bit, and there will be some more shots coming in from some of Esports, CCNX, but still again going to maintain that pressure. Even few more teams could be converging right over here pretty soon. But him saying he might get taken down. These shots can be very vital. But Shyla is going to change the angle. This individual is going to push forward. Stardust, Metaboy is still craving for that revival. But I do feel those cravings are going to get ended pretty soon because he is bleeding fast.
Let's see what's going to be the case coming for a lot of teams. Stardust, Menacing not going to stop with that M24 attached with the 6X. He's not even going for the reload. He's just gonna have one single bullet left. He's just gonna pop it off. Trying to find someone. Some shots are being taken from the CCI next as well. Towards the other side, coming in from Sheila. I guess he's trying to get on towards the flank. The scan, the game changing. He spots one. The barrel's gonna connect or not. He doesn't have a sufficient ammo left with his mags. Just one single mag where 21 minutes are left, and he's in a very troublesome spot. He might be able to get one, not pretty sure about the second one. So it's just better you get the confirmation and then you go for the play. 64 tag with that nade. So, I mean, remaining on 64 SP with that nade impact. Sheila will get the confirmation for the side of mistake and made away, but still it's gonna be nail pop to remain alive. Oh, he gets it. Sheila doing that real wonder job, and Stardust is going to be a first team to get eliminated for the map number 6 Wrangle.
Way too early, man. Not just early, way too early. This is one of the most comfortable map that you can really have in your favor, but eventually you lost it. That's a big loss, man. That's a big loss coming in for the individual, but there is still a way to bounce back, and that is to really get 2 to 3 chicken dinners tomorrow. Then only you will be in the top 3, top 4 positions. But still, becoming a chicken dinner is becoming a champion, to be honest, by taking those chicken dinners is not going to be that easy. But Lou, and if we talk about Battlins, he's actually in the water body. He's trying to get the revival on the perfect. But the fact that he's also going to have a lot of breathing problems down in the water body, it's going to be immense onto him. But twisted mind, they're not going to survive in this particular matchup. They are way too opened up. They're in a very open spot. They could cook some smokes and then eventually fall back. But still, it is going to demand a lot of good smokes. If the angle is not right, he is there again going to get shot down. Sunshine on the other corner after losing Crossbug. We have players like 6 more, Decathlon GX and Iconics who are still surviving. Oh, finally the first player zone is going to get shrunken down. This will change the game. This will change the game completely. But I do feel once again a very well contested fight will be there. But why is there no one watching out the Nova Ripner Bridge? There is no one really who is holding off the Nova Ripner Bridge. Everybody was like basically that the zone is going to come onto the military base or the southern parts of the military base or the eastern one. I mean, sorry, to be precise, the western one, to be honest. But no, that's not the case. Look at the play zone. It's already coming onto the central parts where 20%, should I say, of the area is still there in the circle of the mainlands, of the main island, the Pochinki one. But Shyla is not going to survive, that's for sure. There you go, the tap shot's coming in. Is going to pick it down. Actually, the finish goes in the favor of Twist Esports is Lou. Twisted Minds is Lou. And with that finish in their favor, yes, they are definitely looking quite kind of good for now. But Lou is going to first of all repatch himself, then fight back, then retaliate, and there you go. Another circle will be shrinking in just 40 seconds, so there is not a lot of time period left. But Petrolin is still there in the water body. He does not have any idea what he has to do because there is not a lot of cover to play with. If he comes out of the water body, he is going to caught off
Yeah.
guard. He won't be able to retaliate. He won't be able to jiggle. He won't be able to run because he will be still in the water while coming out. Crossco on the other corner is going to just not just knock out six more. He's going to completely finish him off. So Green Dragons once again is trying to be the most comfortable and the most lethal team out of the all teams that are there present in the game.
For now, Twisted Mind, one of the top teams remaining in the overall standings, doing a quite a wonderful job of remaining at the number 2 spot after the fifth map, with the same amount of overall points coming in, like comparison with the Green Dragon. But Twisted Mind, I mean, even if they lose this one with a decent amount of like 3-4 maintenance points, even I feel like they're gonna be right at the top. Even less than that, if the side of DJ Esports, I will look at that whenever second in at least a 12 kill point game, 12 kill point game. Now then after that, the entire course can get a little bit changed around. CCI next takes down the side of Get Rocks. DJ Esports gets eliminated. Sarvam Esports is still trying to, get some kills down to their favor because they are down with just one last man standing. We see a lot of teams having that one man disadvantage. Most of them are now in a 3-man state. But never mind, Bad Boys, GD, all of them. I'm not gonna jinx it though. I'm just gonna stop right there. Team League trying to move around to the bridge. Beanie gets one. Hamadar is gonna spot it out. Billionaire is gonna be the lone player surviving, and they go down. Another team to do the same mistake that we saw from the side of Stardust on the other hand, where Digital Athletics were able to take them down. Savam gets eliminated at the 14th, and it's gonna be the side of Sunshine to get eliminated at 13th spot. There you go. Teams falling, each after a minute we see a team falling after the 9th minute counter. So that's one thing to be taken care of from all of these teams who are trying to rotate upon a safer vicinity. Pennywise goes ahead to confirm the side of the Mad coming from the Howl team. Never mind. Trying to be onto these very, very kind of like a risky or just towards the side of military base, kind of like an open space. You have to be very careful on how you play those smokes though.
Yeah, definitely you have to be very careful that how you're going to play along those bunkers. But the fact that currently the goats are kind of outside the circle, it is obviously going to create a lot of pressure onto them. The play zone damage is also coming in. Even the third play zone circle is actually on the northern corners of the military base region. 010 Esports is going to swim their way back into the circle, but Twisted Minds is already there, patiently waiting for that moment. Team Goats on the other corner. It's Global Army who shuts down one from Team Nevermind. And to be honest, after the second match, Nevermind is just falling down a lot and unable to give their strong comeback. The way we did saw them in the previous matchup is just something which is not coming right now.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, even the performance that you talk about, even that's not coming in from Pacific Esports. Even that's not coming in even for the side of Digital Athletics. I can take the name of Digital Athletics at this point of time, because Digital Athletics, what we have seen in the previous tournaments, what we have seen in the even in this tournament also, it's very different, dude. It's very different. Either it's just not their day. Maybe comeback can happen on the second day of the entire grand finale for the Esports Club Gauntlet released powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. I feel like that can be the case. Roscoe gets them set up in Yag. Other guys also getting rocked apart from the side of Escapation. Never mind with just one player remaining. Grenade is already getting shotted apart from the other two guys standing on that top of the ridge. I feel like it's the end of the story for the side of Nevermind.
Yeah, man, Nevermind is not going to survive. I do feel like that one last individual is all about. Grenix also gets taken on. With that, it's done. Green Dragons. Yeah, man, they are breathing fire for now. And on the other corner, Twisted Minds, Baitolins finds one. It's 010 Esports Carla who has been taken down. And that guy is completely finished off because of that nade. With that elimination being delivered, I do feel maybe in the next circles we might see some more intrusive fights coming in. We might see some more interesting picks coming into the picture. Apart from that, if we talk about Green Dragon, Groan is the one which is still trying to get some good picks. Let's see how that elimination might be getting converted pretty soon. Voldemort and players like Thunderlost are pretty much on the back foot of that ridge. But Green Dragons have to make a move really back into the circle, because currently, yes, they are in the circle, but pretty soon the circle is going to get out of their hands and then they have to move back. But Twisted Minds, the way they are converting the fights against 010 Esports is looking absolutely amazing. Only the last individual from that team is left and he's surviving. He's trying to pull in the game. But let's see how many points he's going to bring, being the individual who is surviving.
Twisted Minds are definitely right there with the number part, like doing those maintenance points that I was talking about. Even they get a 4-3 kills, they're gonna try to suppress down the Green Dragon at the number 1 spot. But still, I think like what they're talking about the other teams, Kretapa from the side of Pacific Esports, as they get the side of Core Marco, like talking about it, like especially for the side of Netflix, coming back to the conversation, they are very much up against the side of teams like Digital Athletics. Digital Athletics are able to claim themselves at least at the 11th spot for now. But coming back to the fight, as we see from the side of QT trying to take down the side of Digital Esports, good shots being taken from the side of Edzy and Beamy. But for now, some smokes are being laid on from the other guy. T-Bone is coming in for the right kind of backup. Ward is not able to get an idea where the other two guys are falling in, coming in from. This can be really bad because the other two players are very much close towards the area, towards the same grasslands of Ward. So this can be really bad. Mitra takes down the side of Kretapa with that barrel spray. Tarkus gets down the side of Pennywise, gets a confirmation as well. But this situation can be really deadly for the side of Ward.
Yeah, it can be hard to King, to be honest, because if he gets picked down right over here, things will not at all look good. But Green Dragons, look at them, still trying to make a move, still trying to figure out how they have to shut down the players from Digital Athletics, and also the players from Pacific Esports are pretty close to them. So there could be a very interesting level of fights over here. FUT on the other corner, we have T-Bone, IC, Vard, and Beamy. They still have got a lot of opponents pretty close to them, but with the M762 barrel, there you go, a beautiful nade in the closer vicinity, but Pacific Esports manages to survive with that. Drone on the other corner is going to come back with a lot of bomb shots, and Digital Athletics are going to lose one more. It's going to be huge. It's going to be Kretpa. It's going to be two more players who are going to pick it up. Oh, from the back, we have another play coming in. A surprise attack from the individuals of Team Green Dragons. And with that, yes, not just Digital Athletics is going to get taken out. I do believe it is Pacific Esports also on the verge of getting eliminated pretty soon. The last individual is going to be Celtic, and he's actually at a very bad spot, because if he moves further, there will be teams like some other teams who are trying to hold off the angles, and eventually if he moves backwards, we do see Green Dragons already holding off that angle as well. And the team that I was talking about was Digital Esports, sitting at a very beautiful slot, a beautiful angle. Sub-Zero on the other corner finds one from Howl Esports. Both the teams are fighting, but what is that? The vehicle slams are coming in. Players are going to pick the individuals down. Very fall damage gets taken down. Howl Leza on the other corner with the Ace-32 finds one more. It's Sarmad from Flashbang who has been taken down after the previous winner chicken dinner of 18 points. In this match, at least I would say 10 points is needed for Flashbang to really stay in the competition. Otherwise, yeah, there is someone else who is going to climb that ladder and put you down.
Let's see what's going to be the case. Need getting powered off by Shari gets connected. It's going to be the confirmation. Hey, Shari gets one. Scofield gets down. 010 gets celebrated from the hands of Global Army. Now it's going to be the side of Green Dragon to push apart to the side of the last remaining playing the side of Pacific. This can be easily done and dusted. There you go. Green Dragon now at 10th kill, and they're definitely right at the top on the kind of kills that they're doing. Twisted Minds, you are right there at the 3rd, I believe. Now, Tarkus will be able to take down the last guy from the side of Flashbang. 7. They get eliminated at the 7th spot. Now it's going to be just 6 teams to remain alive in this circle of the Snova, like the island over here. Yeah, I kind of forgot the name, but you get my point. Yeah, Digital Esports, Hello Mobile Extends, Layosh. Okay, kind of like a very passive play coming in, where you can actually go in and observe the entire area. It's kind of open too, but I feel like at this point of time you should just go and just go ahead and get those skills. For the side of the goats, even the team of goats are there. Still sorry, grown gets the side of T-Bone with that hop, I believe, and it's gonna be Green Dragon to now be at, I guess, 11 kills. So Snova military base, it's gonna be your final circle, folks.
Yeah, I mean, we will get to see a lot of interesting fights right over in the Susno community base island. But other than that, yes, those arm shots are something that I'm craving for. 5 kills is coming in from Groan. He is actually in a killing rampage. Groan gets a very vital frag on FUT Esports. Pretty much needed, to be honest, at that point. But yes, guys, what is needed is for you guys to check out the Zotac Gaming's 4070 RTX 4070 Ampere to be precise, because you will get to see a lot of interesting upgrades in it. For example, the DLSS 3, the ray tracing, the ice storm cooling, and also Spectra 2.0 RGB lighting, which is going to give you the aesthetic feel of having a premium product right in your cabinet. And not just that, you will get the 3 plus 2, that means 5 years of absolutely amazing warranty, which is going to give you the best of the Zotac Gaming RTX 4070 Ampero. Other than that, Team Goat Gaming has got the Ridge. They're outside the circle, they're on the edge. That might actually cost them their life, but for now, it's Bad Boys who are on target of two different teams.
Yeah, for now, talking about the side of Digital Esports extends Layosh. They are still trying to, play the kind of like a passive gameplay, play the kind of like a, sometimes long range shots. Hey, Layosh gets one. Bad boy explicit will be going down from the hands of Layosh. Confirmation might be coming in pretty soon, pretty quick. Oh, I mean, like the side of Layosh are doing a good gameplay. 5 kills at the end. And they're eliminating bodies left, right, and center. This is the kind of gameplay that we wanted to see from the first map itself. Extends on the other, gets it down the side of Beanie. Global Army gets on the side of Bad Boy Okan. I guess it's going to be the one last guy remaining from side of Bad Boy. That's going to be Bad Boy 2K to take down the side of Global Army as I speak. Right now, it's going to be up against like a 2v2 or a 1v2 fight, I suppose, between the side of the global, the side of the goats and the bad boys. And there you go. Bad boys get eliminated at the 6th spot, and the goats are now at 10 kills.
Pretty amazing fights, but there you go. Now we are left with just three individual teams who are surviving. FUT Esports just got eliminated at the 4th position by the hands of Team Green Dragons. And what do I have to say about Green Dragons, man? One of the best teams that we have got in the grand finale, one of the most consistent teams. They got the second match as the winner chicken dinner with 25 points. They got the fifth map, I believe, with some good placement points. And now they are again back in the top 3 in the third map as well. Not the third man, in the 6th map, to be honest. I mean, this is their third consecutive consistent map. That's what I have to say, where they're going to get more than 10 points in this particular map. So it's good to see a team doing this certain level of effort. They've already secured 13 good frags, and if they secure a second in a man, this will be a record being broken. I do believe we might actually see at least a 18 pointer or maybe a 16 17 pointer coming in from the particular team of Green Dragons if they are actually going to secure a chicken dinner. But I really doubt that, because the opponents are more than capable. Digital Esports is over there. We do see even Team Goat Gaming, who has Goat in their name, greatest of all time. So let's see if that is going to be the case or not. Otherwise, Green Dragons, I mean, they are the mythical creature, but their myth is pretty much a fact for now, that they are one of the most aggressive and yet very strategic team.
Let's see. I feel like it's still gonna be a very much a doable spot for the side of Green Dragon on how we are able to see how they are playing right now. 13 kill already coming into their play. I mean, like, I need to say already, but how they are playing, how well they are playing, I have to say this, man. Every now and then they're popping off kills like a walk in the park. But for the side of goats, they are at right at a 10 kill point. I feel like the only team which can actually give a proper competition in this circle, like even in the entire map for now, it's going to be the side of goats. They're still trying to find someone towards these trees, towards these grasslands. Digital Esports, they're quite far behind towards the other edge, towards the very western edges. So I feel like we have a fight incoming very quick between the side of goats and the Green Dragons.
Yeah, mate, possibly we are going to see that fight, because both the teams, as you said, are pretty much in a closer vicinity. There is a difference of like 100 or 75 meters, but that is not enough, to be honest. And we might see some interesting picks coming in. Even Team Digirad Esports is going to receive a lot of shots pretty soon. And as we can see, yes, the shots are going in with the MK14. This guy is definitely trying to be fruitful. Indeed, some shots got connected on extents, but not enough to completely put him down. He's going to repatch himself with the first seconds. Now with the Kupaji, he's going to fall back. But look at the tracing that is happening. They're trying to aim right on his head. But no, that's not going to be effective enough. Oh, what was that, mate? What was that? Escapation, a fluent shot. He misses. I believe 5 to 6 shots, but then one shot is all he needed, right on the head, and pops the player right out of the vehicle. Green Dragons, it is.
I know what to say at this point of time, because on how these kills are getting in, on how these kills are popping off still from the side of Green Dragons is just unbelievable at this point. Now it comes down to the third last circle, not no, fourth last, like this phase 7 circle. You get my point. But for now, there's still a time for like another 50 seconds. Like they can remaining in this position if they are outside of the circle. They can still try to cross this ridge. But I feel like it's either the side of Green Dragons or the side of the Goats. Digital Esports, not looking very on point for them in my opinion, as I like from my speculation.
Digital Esports is they're at a decent spot to be honest, but while being in the circle, they might be actually get pinpointed. But for me, I am definitely going to go for Team Digital Esports for now. If they play cards right, there is a possibility where they might actually secure a chicken dinner because they have a decent edge in their favor. And the two teams who might be getting initiated in a fight is going to be Team The Goats and Team Green Dragons. Sort of that, yes, Team Digital Esports can get the better hand and get the advantage because obviously two individual teams are going to fight. This individual team, known as Digital Esports, is going to just sit back, relax, and wait for the best out of them to come, and then eventually he's going to pick the player down. But look at this; they're still trying to get the idea of where the opponents are and how they have to play along with it. One good op shot is arm shot to be precise is what we need. That shot is yet to come. That connection is yet to be made. This is the phase 7 which is crumbling down for now. 1 minute and few seconds to go. With that, yes, the circle will be shrinking rapidly.
Extend gets down the side of Global Army. Global Army will be looking for a retaliation. His entire team takes down the side of Crossco in a combined effort now. A 2v2 between these two teams. Tarkus is going to find some cover for now. Crossco won't be getting a kind of revival. Tarkus with the nade confirmation now. But still, Global Army can be revived upon because the split is quite big compared to what we see from the side of Green Dragon. But Escapation going to pop some energy drink to get that boost overall. He's going to drink another energy drink. But now it's going to be clear 2v2. Now it's the side of... Now it's time for DJ Red Army to make that third party pick. Come on, you gotta move your position. You gotta move those feet pretty quick. It's getting cooked. If it get cooked in that direction, this can be the impact, and it does. 82 tag right on point, folks. Oh boy, flashbangs are coming in from vice versa direction. They gotta move their position to not get damage from the blue zone. Ground takes on the side of Tarkus. He gotta pop his sub labels because the DJ Rat will be coming in for the third party. There you go. The Goats gets eliminated to the third spot. It's gonna be now a 3v2. But there you go. Laios coming with that MK12 shot. Drone goes down, and now it's a 1v3. Still, the revival is very much doable, but look at Hello My Bad being restless to take that whenever chicken in this grand finale last map for this day.
But the revival is there, so maybe things might change, and even the healing is done. Crone and the other individual from Team Green Dragons, that is going to be Escapation, is still surviving in the game. That might actually change the whole game from here. But the P90s and the other weaponries that Digital Esports have is definitely something to actually be scared about. And the fact that Digital Esports was sitting comfortably at the third position in the leaderboard. I mean, if they get this chicken dinner, they are going to secure somewhere around 16 points with this chicken dinner. But on the hindsight, if Green Dragons get this chicken dinner, they're going to get at least a 17 pointer. And I feel the 70 pointer is not going to come that easily. Look at those shots coming in. A lot of anticipative damage coming in, and I do believe it's an easy knockout. Yeah, there you go, extends with that last headshot being pointed right on the head of Escapation, and that knockout obviously is going to result in a 1v3 scenario for now. Crone, for him to really have the upper hand and for him to really have the best out of this game, I do doubt that that kind of play is going to come. Crone is going to go outside the circle, maybe lose his life on his own, or he's going to push in. If he pushes in, he's going to give the 6-track to the opponents, and yeah, he's trying to aim through the trees. Maybe he's going to get spotted. Even before that, he's going to pick one down. It's going to be Hello My Bad who is going to be taken down. But the other guy, Leosh, is also going to come up with some predictable sprays. That's good to watch. Oh, there you go. The player has been spotted. Indeed. The shots are still connecting, but not enough to completely put him down. But the final gets connected. And with that, it's a winner chicken dinner coming from Digital Esports. Finally, at the end of the day number 1 of the grand finale, is the TEC presents Gauntlet series of Middle East powered by Zotac Gaming.
Yes.
And with this chicken dinner, yes, a 16-pointer buffer will be coming in from the particular team. From 39 points to somewhere around 55 points is where this particular team is going to rely upon. But still a long way to go, to be honest, trust me. And that long way, long contested journey has to be there so that they can really outperform tomorrow against the other teams, to be honest. So I'm looking forward to see if Digirad Esports is going to catch up on their performance and then eventually will be able to bounce back in the game or not, to see.
Let's go, folks. I mean, like, the final map for this day is over, and it's Digirad finally taking that huge leap on the points scorecard for the overall standings to also get that placement point advantage and also get a good amount of, I would say, kill points advantage. So it's like a good one coming in for the side of Digirad, but I like your smile, I like your smile when I speak someone. You sometimes don't try to like, but yeah, jokes apart, like we did saw Digirad Esports making a run for it from the first map itself, but for the side of Digirad compared to what we saw in the semi-finale, what we saw in Open for All, they finally are able to show that in the last map. But this could have been the play from at least towards like from the side of like from the map of like the second map of MENA for the day. There should have been this kind of gameplay coming from that map, because Digirad Esports not up to the mark compared to what Twisted Minds are at, compared to what top teams are at the overall standings.
Definitely, they are not able to stand at the marker that we were expecting them to stand at. But the fact that Digirad Esports performs the way they are performing right now is something amazing to talk about, to be honest. Because if you talk about the open qualifiers, again, similar approach. The first 4 maps were out of their hands. In the last 3 maps, they tried to perform and they were able to get the good points. And also in the semi-finale, exactly similar situation. So why not do that in the grand finale as well? That's what the tactics is all about for Team Digirad Esports. And they are sitting comfortably at 55 points and pretty close to teams like Twisted Minds. That does mean that they are still in the fight. They are still in the top 3 positions. It is not like a team like Nevermind or Flashbang who are still outside the competition of top 3. So all of those teams who are trying to be chaotic, all of those teams who are trying to be effective, except Green Dragons from the qualified arena, I do believe the other teams are struggling a lot, despite of the fact that we do see 2 to 3 teams, actually 4 teams today in the whole stats that they've secured a chicken. You talk about Green Dragons, you talk about the team known as Flashbang, Bad Boys, and Digirad Esports. Out of these 4 teams, we have Bad Boys who is still at the downfall. We have Flashbang who is still at the downfall because they're unable to be consistent after that individual went on the chicken dinner. But yeah, Digirad Esports is picking up the pace. Green Dragons, they've already got that pace. They have to maintain it. They're already sitting on the leaderboard table topper list. And then if you talk about Twisted Mind, again, they're dropping down. And they might actually drop down to the hands of Digirad Esports pretty soon if they're going to maintain this kind of approach. At the same point, if you talk about FUT, similar to what Bad Boys and Flashbang is doing. Initially, they performed, but right now, they're even unable to stand back in the game.
I also feel like for the side of Digirad Esports, on how they're in the number 3rd spot, but the buffer is used. You take a number of kills, that they have. Compared, like again, I will say the same thing. Compared to what the kind of performance we saw from side of Digirad in the previous play days of the entire event, I want to see the same team. If it's not the case, it can be really hard to get the lion's share of the prize pool. The first place gets the lion's share of the prize pool, the $10,000 on the line. So I feel like they need to up their game. They need to perform really well in the upcoming upcoming maps that's going to be played tomorrow. That's going to be the last day for the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East, powered by Zotac Gaming, or our broadcast partner Luke.
Yeah, tomorrow they definitely have to perform. Tomorrow, as I said initially, that Digirad Esports is starting to pick up the pace. They have to pick up the pace in that fashion where they're going to drop down teams like Twisted Minds and also Green Dragons. But on the other corner, Green Dragons have already got that pace. They have to maintain it. Exactly what Digirad Esports did in the final day of their final day of their semi-finale. But for now, guys, we are going to take a short break. After that, the final stats of day number 1 is going to come in, which will give us an idea of which team is standing where and what they have to do tomorrow.
Hello guys, welcome back to the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East powered by Zotac Gaming with our broadcast partner Loco. Yes, we are back again with all of the stats, all of the numbers game happening right on your screens. Let's take a look at them one by one. Rita, what are going to be your thoughts? We finally see Digirad taking that crucial win with Chicken Dinner into the name. Might be the team which can get very closer to being at this number 2 spot, or maybe they can still. Yeah, please go ahead.
Definitely the struggle for Team Digirad Esports from the start was there, but slowly but surely they have started to pick up the pace. They know how they have to perform and what they have to do. But obviously after this chicken dinner, I do believe that they might actually go to the second position. If Twisted Minds was able to get something out of it, that would be good. But what is that, man? Records being broken every now and then, and now this is the longest kill coming in, a 668 meters. In the map of Erangel, man, oh man, this guy coming from Team Flashbang, Mercy Pennywise 2K. Absolutely amazing performance from this individual, but where is your team, buddy? Where is your teammates? They are unable to perform. They are unable to get many more chicken dinners. Yes, you were able to get a chicken dinner that was an 18-pointer in the match number 5, but in the match number 6, again, went out a little bit early. That has been the case for Team Bad Boys also. That has been the case for FUT as well. The only two teams after securing the chicken dinner that have been kind of consistent is going to be Twisted Minds, and the best one is going to be Team Green Dragons. But let's have a look at the next stats, because in the next one we might actually see a little bit more details on the team who has got the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, talking about the winning team stats is also going to come up right now on screen in a short time. Yeah, it's going to be there, folks. Thanks to our production team. Extends coming with 4 kills. Hello My Bad with 0. Red Rocks with 0. Layosh with 2. Damage of 402 for the Saddle Layosh. Damage of 79 with Jet Rocks. Hello My Bad with 225. Extends with 378 and 3 knockouts. Overall, a good, team effort coming in from the, I would say, an entire team. Well coordinated effort. But also, let's take a look at the entire match standings for the last game.
Well, a 20-pointer coming in, but trust me guys, Digirad Esports had that chicken dinner. But look at that, Green Dragons, the consistent one, they had the finishes. That's why they are sitting on the top of the match standing with 20 good points in their favor. They're already looking quite good. So I do believe Green Dragons is going to maintain their position of the tabletop position after the day number 1. That means all the 6 matches are done. I do feel in the overall standing, this team is still going to sit comfortably on top. Elite, Sunshine and 010 Esports, they are also very consistent, but not a very good spot for them to be consistent at, because they are every now and then being at 16 to like 12 to 16 position. That's what they are trying to hold off. But the MVP will be TG Tarkers from Team GOAT. 8 frags with a damage of just 596. That means he has also stolen a lot of finishes, which is actually a very vital play. But let's have a look at the overall standings. So if we have finally a closure at what is the stats after day number 1 ended. Who is sitting on top? It is going to be Green Dragon. Who is sitting at the second position? It is going to be Twisted Mind. And with just a buffer of 5 good points, it is Digirad Esports coming way too close to Team Twisted Mind. So tomorrow is a day where Twisted Mind has to catch up onto Green Dragons, and Digirad Esports has to dethrone teams like Twisted Mind. Along with that, FUT has to dethrone the particular team known as Digirad Esports. So a lot of cutthroat changes will be there, guys. But remember, Elite is not at all looking elite because they are still stuck with just 8 points.
Yeah. So it's like in a very bad spot for now, folks, because right now, like taking a look at the entire overall standings, the only team who are performing pretty well is Green Dragon, Twisted Mind, Digirad. I can put the Howl in the same category. Also, like FUT with coming with a 1 winner chicken dinner. But Flashbang, it did got 1 winner chicken dinner, but I'm not able to maintain those points with those kill points. The same thing goes for the side of Sarwan. The same thing goes for the side of Nevermind. They're able to take those kills, but you gotta be on that benchmark. For now, folks, yes. I feel like a lot of teams will be not getting that share of the prize pool because of the entire very cutthroat chase happening in. But for now, let's take a look at the overall fraggers. It's gonna be Escapation with 19, Battalions with 16, Perfect with 14 kills, and Tarkus with 13.
Yeah, this was the overall top fraggers, where we do see Tarkus making his way back in the scene, and eventually from Team Twisted Mind we do see Battalions and also Perfect 1KS was still there, but he might actually get rethrown by players like Tarkus and also some other players coming from Digirad Esports. Like Hello My Bad is also a very good aggressive instant player, but still for now Hello My Bad, Extends and also Leosh have not been that fruitful when it comes to their aggressive gameplay. So that has to be there. If that aggression comes in, I do believe it could be an easy victory for them. And let's talk about the head-to-head as well, because first of all we are going to witness the first 2 teams as the head-to-head teams. It will be Tristan Mine versus Green Dragons, and there you go. That's the stats we are going to talk about. In terms of finishes, we do have a buffer of just 5 points. That means the team Green Dragons is also very aggressive, but at the same point very decisive of the placement points. So all of those situations being combined, we do see a buffer of 14 points between Green Dragons and Twisted Mind, which is kind of a very interesting buffer, to be honest, because if Twisted Mind really wants to go ahead and deliver that buffer in their favor, really want to snatch that buffer and have the upper hand, they have to come back with a chicken dinner, and Green Dragon has to go a little bit early, like get eliminated way too early. But let's see tomorrow what happens. But even before that, the play head-to-head will be coming in, where we will get to talk about maybe players like Escapation and some other individual who is there in the top 4 fraggers list. It is going to be battle ins.
Let's see what's going to be the case coming in for the start of head-to-head. There you go. As you know, Red told you guys, going to be a ball with the damage and kills. We got Escapation with 19, battle with 16. KD ratio being favored out towards the side of Escapation with 3.2. But Twisted Minds and Green Dragon are top 2 teams, so they are like they're top notch. Also, like let's take a look at the headhunters. Who's going to be the maximum headshot being taken from? Oh, Escapation only. When I'm only Escapation, longest skill this is going to be 311 freaking meters and KD of 3.2, and kills is going to be of course 19 headshot, and the maximum amount of headshot being taken from the entire grand finale stage.
Yeah, definitely quite an impressive play coming in. But let's talk about the Berserker, the one who has taken down the whole lobby down to his foot. And the name is gonna be Escapation again. Look at him. Once again shining bright. And he has got the damage of 2840. That means he could have secured at least 28 frags. But he has got 19. And the knockouts that he was able to get are 18. And his kill death ratio in each individual match is going to be 3.2. That means in every single map that he played, he had a possibility of getting at least 3 frags in his favor, which is absolutely amazing. Yeah. This kind of performance is something which everybody is craving for right now, specifically from Digital Esports. Players like Leosh, Hello My Bad, and Extents are craving for. If you talk about FUT Esports from that corner as well, the Assaulters are trying to crave for that performance. Even from Team Twisted Minds, we did saw a lot of interesting approaches in the first circle, in the first fights, in the first map of Miramar. But then situation started to trickle down. So I would love to see if tomorrow maybe there is going to be something different coming in from all the individual teams, and it's really very important for these teams to bounce back, because if you really want to take the lion's share, if you really want to be called as the champion of this particular IP powered by the Zotac Gaming, you have to retaliate, you have to bounce back, you have to get some good points, and in order to do that, I believe you have to do the homework of what the opponents are doing and how they are becoming great, and you are still stuck at the positions like where Team Elite is, like at the 16th position where Team 6010 Esports is sitting at. So they have to really pull through, to be honest, if they really want to become the winners.
Definitely folks. But for now, we believe like all of the maps are over. We have like shown you all of the stats. Everything is kind of like done this for today. Let me remind you folks, the grand finale is still not over yet. We'll be joining in for the Indian standard timings. We'll be joining you tomorrow at 10:45, around like 10:30 p.m. The matches are going to go live, and we're going to be live on the Esports Club YouTube channel with the MENA region broadcast, with the Arabic broadcast, as well as the English broadcast. And I will be, me, Mr. Bullet, and Mr. Raider will be joining in for the English broadcast. But yes, let me remind you again, make sure to like the stream, make sure to subscribe to the Esports Club channel. Make sure to follow the Esports Club on Instagram. Make sure to check out all of the GPU, especially the RTX 4070 Ampere cards coming in from the side of Zotac Gaming. You get 3+2 years of warranty. You get a premium design. You get the RGB lighting. You get a better after-sales support. I'm personally using one of the Zotac Gaming card right there in my PC. I mean, like if I had my PC like a flexible, I could have shown you right to it. But yes, you get my point. And of course, thanks to our broadcast partner Loco for always supporting us with these amazing IPs. So yes, any signing out remarks coming in from your side?
Be the best, guys. Do the best, to be honest. All the best to the teams. I mean, it's just 6 more matches left, so make sure to give your best. Yes. All the teams, to be honest. That's my ending remarks. And do your homework, man. Do your homework.
Yeah, for now, folks, we'll be taking a leave. Thank you so much for joining in for the Esports Club Gauntlet Middle East powered by Zotac with our broadcast partner Loco. As always, spread love, spread the happiness. We'll see you tomorrow. Happy game.
celos, tratando de controlarme. No me quiero ir al infierno, pero ellos quieren llevarme. Hey, look, whoa.